burns through your painted lies. Manipulate an elder, soldier undone. But your war is lost before it's begun. Purge your tongue, drip into sea. Your house of lies will fall at my feet. You came to this town to poison, to bleed. But justice is written in the soil, in the seed. Every oath you broke, every soul you drained. The lion is coming unchained, unchained. You think you're a queen, you think you're divine. But you'll kneel before truth, not your counterfeit shrine. Clever, but I've seen through worse. You thought you could steal, but the lion's curse. Your time is ending, your mask is thin. You cannot stop. The lion will win. The lion will win. The lion will win. The lion will win. Witch, bitch, liar, thief. Your kingdom crumbles, your powers breathe. You fake believer, your soul is dead. The lion will win. Oh, the lion will win. Oh, the lion will win. Oh, you best believe the lion will win this fight.
All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Good evening. I hope you're doing well. I'm going to get this started up here. All right. It is Monday, November 3rd, 2025. I hope you all are doing well. And we're going to continue on. I am going to get the music going in the background. So if it's not too much there for you guys. Also, I want to let you guys know that there will be ads playing. So if it's too much, I'm sorry, but just,
Hey guys, it's Josh. What's posh? Here's my favorite number. You guys are gonna love this one. Did your daddy never scrub you? I couldn't afford background music.
Kids need to move. But now that you're grown up, why aren't you moving?
Please don't skip the ad. I know you just watched 2 ads back to back. You just want to watch your video. I know this ad is 3 hours long, but I just want to tell you my story. When I was 7, my favorite number will be in part 2. I'll see you guys next Tuesday. Remember to hit the...
Alright, so just be mindful of that if there's ads, so just... Alright, it's alright, guys. What is that? Sansa. What is that?
Don't be suspicious. 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 Don't be suspicious.
John Ralphio?
Run! All right. Look, everybody. Sancha has joined the party as well. Hi, Sancha. Hello, secret agent gal.
Everybody. Hello. If any of you came from GS's live, I would just like to offer my apologies. That was not my intention of going up on panel, and I fully understand that a lot of you are suspicious of me. But I offer anyone to ask me questions. So the only thing I'm hiding is my identity.
And as you should, rightfully so. Okay. Yeah. Apparently, you're my internet girlfriend, from what we're hearing.
Yeah, I know that a few times now.
No thanks. Happily married, everybody.
No, I'm good. I'm good,
No.
thanks.
Okay. So, Panelverse was number 1 today, everybody. And then you have the right to remain silent says that we should finish up that BZ Watch song. We probably will towards the end of this, but got a little bit of a blind reaction I'm going to do for you guys today. I haven't been paying attention to all of the hatred out there. But it's interesting that yesterday we had this conversation about what, in Lion's own words, in March, on what she felt about the 1A community. About unhinged auditors, overzealous supporters, frauditor channels, and how there were folks with barely any impulse control, severely mentally ill, dangerous, weak, easily emasculated men, folks on drugs and alcohol out of their minds that could escalate things. There's folks out there that are vengeful and vindicative. And
But wait, so the thing that I was telling you why, so let's step back for a minute. So we're doing a blind reaction because Rabbit hasn't watched any of the things that came out afterwards, especially a lot of the things with Sean Porter. He's heard things, but he's never watched them, and I have. And I remember watching them prior to knowing the whole story. And the reason why this video I found today was relevant, and I had asked him, I was like, did you see this? And he's like, no, I didn't, is because that email is to San Joaquin Valley Transparency, who this live is about.
Right. And I haven't seen this, so I think Secrets proves a little bit of it, but I said that I want to blind react. So, truthfully, guys, I haven't seen this.
I think if we get some comments in here really quick.
Dickhead Porter. She. Right, Mitzi.
Let me know when you guys come in. Let me make sure this shit is fucking. Oh yeah, we got people in here. We got first like. So what's up, guys? We are live with Sean Porter, and what we're gonna do is we're gonna talk a little bit about what happened to a strong supporter of the community, Lion One.
A strong supporter of the community. Huh. So strong that you could only give her this much of a response. A strong supporter of the community. And she writes a massive email, and this is how much of a response she gets. Okay. Alright. Okay.
Nobody believes that she did what they said that she did. As a matter of fact, a lot of folks in this community believe that she was harmed by someone, And so Sean Porter's going to talk a little bit about it all. He knows more than I do. And we're going to try to get the full story. And what the goal for this really is to get the department.
How can you get the full story if no one's reached out to me? That's what I want to know.
Out there to actually do the investigation that needs to be done and start busting the people that may have done.
Hey, Stan Joaquin, how did that work out for you? How'd that calling the department? How'd that work out for you, bro? Huh, bud?
Did he call him?
Did you call? Did your followers call? Did your supporters call?
I have no idea. I have no idea. Chief says, doing okay, Dove. Just tired from medical appointments. Been a long day. Gonna be a long week, too. Oh, be praying for you. I hope everything's going well for you. All right. Yeah.
This to her. So, Sean Porter, thank you for being here, bro. And first of all, let me just say thank you for all your tremendous work. Nothing but respect for you and the work that you've done. Absolutely love it. Me and my sons always talk about how great your work is. So, thank you, bro.
Well, thank you very much for having me, Sam the Man. It's quite an honor. I remember when I first started covering our lockdown.
And yes, the echo is on Porter, so it's not anybody else. Okay.
Did he just call him Sam the Man?
Yeah.
That's what Andrea would tell me that San Joaquin's code word was for people school, was Sam the Man. So she always said that if I have to email him, I could put Sam the Man in the title and he would know that it was like priority. Their little code word crap for that press harder guy.
The way the government was acting inappropriately, and with my little protest sign, you pushed my videos all over the internet, made me popular overnight. I'll never forget that.
Hell yeah, you're very welcome, bro.
So, all right, let me tell you a story. So after around 2022 and a half, this guy, the Rabbit, who had started hanging around and was kind of like a wannabe YouTuber, and
wannabe YouTuber. It's a very successful YouTuber. I put out 2 documentaries that exposed government officials, and I had my channel silenced for it and frozen at like 15,000 subscribers. I mean, I ran it a whole successful Discord community and everything. I don't know what you're this just shows that Sean doesn't know anything about me because he never took the time to ask, nor did I give him any information.
Started hanging around with Ron Headland in Virginia. And
Angel Gamer, Weeping Angel Gamer. Let me put this out there. If you're who I think you are,
Miss, is this the one just now?
I hope so.
Oh, is that her?
I hope so. I didn't get a chance to put stuff in the back chat for on the other one before I got booted. Okay.
And I got kicked out, so I couldn't talk to her.
Yeah, so to give you guys a little context, because I think he's going to talk
doing
about
protests and making videos.
Yeah, so like Ron Headland was doing his fuck Biden signs one night. Yeah, hi Angel Gamer. How are you?
You are.
Yay.
Can we be friends?
Streamception.
Oh my gosh. Like, I don't know who you are. I heard about a conversation or something. Kind of, it was brushed over, but not really brushed over. And then listening to you just now, I'm going to be honest, I don't know who you are. I've never heard of you. I don't know anything about you. I just know that I mentioned something yesterday to Rabbit where I was like, I don't understand why Todd's ignoring me now. And he's like, yeah, he's doing the same thing to Angel Gamer. And I was like, I don't know who that is. And here you are, and listening to you up on GS's panel just now, it was like, I want to talk to her.
So earlier on in his stream, he called Jeff Methmouth, and in the comments...
And was this today's stream tonight?
Yes, yeah.
And I don't know who Jeff is. Can you help me? So
Jeff is Hill Pirate Studios.
Okay. So okay. Got it. Go ahead. Please go.
So Jeff is a veteran. he lost part of his teeth in the war, in Afghanistan, or I think it was Afghanistan. And Todd and a bunch of people always call him Meth Mouth, or Meth Mouth. And so I just decided to put a comment in and just said, that's not how he lost his teeth. Why do you call him Meth Mouth? You're disrespecting a fellow veteran. And he freaked the fuck out at me. He screamed at me for like 6 minutes, called me all kinds of names. And, so that's what happened. And then I saw Rabbit get up on panel. And so I was listening to that. And then I clicked the link to go up there too. And then you heard what happened.
Yeah, because that was not. And yeah, that was. I went up there, because like I was trying to say is that he and I were on StreamYards, but like offline, and we were having a conversation and talking about things, and I have said
too. Yeah.
And I have said, I've never not liked him as a person. I've been up on his live, and I've said, but I didn't like the way he streamed. Like someone being new, and if you're disseminating a video and you go off on some tangent for 15 minutes, I get super confused.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what he does. And that was what I was explaining is that, and I even told him that offline.
Yeah, I heard you guys up on the panel talking about that too.
And if he keeps going with, I know you don't like me. And I was like, I've never said I don't like you, and if I didn't like you, I wouldn't have spent that amount of time talking to you offline. And then what had happened is that he lost service or something, and Rabbit had gone to sleep because we were on Rabbit's thing. And I was like, oh no, and he's like, I got kicked out. And I was like, oh no. And it was like, since that point, he has ignored me every single time I've been in his chat. Any question I ask, any hello, anything of the sort. And I asked Rabbit, I was like, why doesn't he like me? And he's like, I don't know. And that's what I went up for. And then it turned into that whole big thing. And I was like, wait, what? So.
And, I'm not going to say I ever thought I was like his friend or anything, but we were starting to be cordial again. Because I don't know if you know this, but a couple weeks ago, he was showing his ring cam video of when the police came to take his weapons away. And I typed in the chat, I said, so you lied to the police 3 times, because he told them, I don't have any weapons. I don't own any weapons. There's no weapons in my name. And when I pointed it out that he lied to the police, because at that moment when he was saying that, his weapon was strapped to his chair. You can see it. That's how he streams. So I pointed it out that he had lied to the police, and he freaked out at me too, called me a coos and a slag and all these weird insults that I had to look up because I didn't know what they meant. So 2 weeks later, I'm hanging out in his chat, just like watching it, looking for, things he says that are funny and stuff. And I clicked his link because they were talking about cocoa wheat cereal. And I came up and I sang the little jingle for a second. And then he asked me to come back up and talk with him. And we talked backstage for probably an hour. And he ended up buying some jewelry for his wife from me.
Oh wait, are you the one that does the stone things, and one is like he bought one like shaped for a tree or something?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
so
I remember that live.
I was a little bit suspicious, like, okay, so he's being really nice, and so I've been trying to be very cordial to him ever since that point. And part of me in my back of my mind knew that this was going to come eventually, where he was just going to start this shit again, you know, he doesn't respect women, and he is bigoted, and I should have known better. But
and I don't know anything about him. Like I didn't like I've never lied about the fact that I have only been on YouTube for a couple of months, and I ended up in the Chris Ryder drama, which is how I found
I'm
everybody.
gonna let you two speak
Yeah.
amongst yourselves.
So I mean,
Are you
I've
leaving,
been completely
Rabbit?
honest with him.
Well, I'll be back in a moment, so I'll let you do your thing real quick.
Okay.
And so, and you know, there are things that I don't agree with that he says, but I am not a big fan of calling people names and, you know,
Right.
attacking what they look like and things like that. And so what I came into tonight and I heard what he was saying about Tav, I was like, that's out of line. It's none of his business on why he, you know, divorced his wife or left his wife or whatever, but the things he was saying was just inhumane and cruel.
Yeah, he does that.
And
That's
then
his MO.
and then he laid into me.
Yeah.
And I was like, wait, I'll come up on panel, you know, I don't have a problem. And I was like, he's mad at me because I challenge you?
Yes.
How is that?
If you're a woman and you don't submit to him, he gets immediately triggered and upset.
Yeah. And he mentioned something about being an independent woman. And I was like, what's wrong with an independent woman?
Oh, he has said a lot of things that you probably haven't heard. But
Obviously, I haven't.
He has said things about, I don't know if there's words I can't say here, but he has talked about the reason 50 Shades of Grey books are so popular is because women like getting forced, and it excites them and things like that. And
yeah,
and they want you to grab them by the hair and lay into them, but then the next day they're going to want you to be gentle and things like that. He is
in
awful.
the bedroom, but not, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, there's definitely times where, you know, a woman wants her hair pulled, and then there might be a next night, you know, if we're talking about in the bedroom.
Right.
Yeah, the next night she wants you to be sweet.
You
Yeah.
need consent, you know?
Yeah.
He said horrible, horrible things. And there's more than that. I mean, I've been streaming with a couple guys. We've not been streaming lately, but, you know, we've pointed some of these things out in the past, and he immediately starts going after their families and stuff. And he's just a cunt.
I love that word. I love that word.
He's just so angry. And
yeah. So, okay, that makes sense. I mean, I'm a strong, independent woman, and he doesn't like it. Okay.
He thinks women should be seen and not heard. He has said disparaging things about his wife before. You know, he just talked about earlier, he has a gay son that he doesn't see, and his son has blocked him, and you have to wonder why he blocked him. And I said, he's right to block you if you don't love him for who he is, you know.
That's heartbreaking to hear.
Yeah.
That's your kid.
Mm-hmm. And he brought that up tonight and then wanted to blame everybody else. So I didn't bring it up. He brought it up. I commented on what he said. And now he's using Finkel to cover for him. So
yeah, I saw Finkel jump up, but I didn't. I was getting ready for this, so I didn't see what Finkel said. I didn't.
He made Finkel read my comment about that. And then Finkel basically swept for him and told him that I was in the wrong for saying that.
I don't know what your comment was.
Oh, the comment about how if he really loved his son, he would love him for who he was or who he is.
Oh,
And I can understand why his son might have felt the need to block him.
and Giggles said she's not in the DS circle, but some of what's being said is just a rumor. Nobody knows the relationship he has with his son. Absolutely.
Mhm.
Absolutely. And I'm not going to speculate on the relationship with his son.
No, but he talked about it today. So,
Oh, okay.
yeah. He's the one that brought up that his son blocked him on everything.
Oh. Dove said, I said it, not Giggles. Sorry, I'm trying to pay attention. Because we lost our host.
Mm-hmm. Maybe he's just watching backstage.
Yeah.
But no, I mean, he's just a difficult person to deal with, and I was very suspicious about it. And I was hoping that you know, if we were cordial to each other, we could talk and we could get along. You know, not bring politics or anything else into it, and we were getting along. And then because he said something shitty about one of my friends and I called him out on it, he got all mad.
That's. Oh, there's our host.
Yeah, sorry.
Welcome back.
Ah, thank you. Did I miss anything importante?
No.
Really? I'm not going to stay up here long because I've had a bad day as it is. Like,
Oh,
Oh my gosh, Angel, I'm so sorry.
I tried to take my mom out for coffee earlier, and my car stalled in the drive-thru.
no.
And
So
we had to call a tow
embarrassing.
truck and call a lift. And it turns out that the shifter cable to the transmission snapped. So I have to wait for that to get fixed and then figure out, you know, how to pay for the repairs on disability income. So, you know,
Can
I just had a bad
somebody
day.
Can somebody post your Etsy?
If you want to, yeah.
I don't have the ability. Or tell them what it's called.
I can link it in the private
Yeah.
chat if you want.
Put that in there. I'll put that in for you.
It's just been a day, you know. I'm not trying to grift either. I'm not bringing it up for that. It's just been a day, so.
Embrace the grifting, Angel. Embrace it. You have gorgeous things on your website, on your Etsy. You put hard work into it. And you know a lot about minerals and, you know, I can't even think of what they're called because I don't know anything about it. Gemstones and stuff. So embrace it.
Wow.
Yeah. Well,
If you,
thank
you
you.
know, if you're here to, you know, make money off of YouTube or off of your Etsy site, girl, run with it. Don't be ashamed.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a hobby because I have ADHD and I'm disabled and I need something to do.
Well, there you go.
But
yeah, Linda says promote your stuff. Don't call it a grift.
Yeah.
Fucking promote that shit.
Damn right. Look at this stuff, guys. Wow.
And I live in Arizona, so if you ever need stuff you can't get out wherever, I don't know where you are, but I know that we. Oh, I knew I detected a little bit of soda.
Yeah.
Let me know, and I'll go and get you some gemstones.
Yeah, I know there's a lot of quarries in Arizona.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll be more than happy to go out here and get you some stuff.
Yeah, if I could find some stuff around here, I'd send it out to you too.
Mm.
There's a bunch out here.
I mean,
the problem lately with getting these gems has been the tariffs and stuff because, you know, they used to all come from India, where a lot of the quarries and stuff were, and where they'd finish them. and now with the tariffs and stuff, things are stuck on boats. But
Well, I'm not far from Quartzsite, so
yeah,
Oh, okay.
I know they've got stuff out there.
that's a malachite chrysocolla. Like the stone itself for that pendant, the main stone was like $30. So like just for the stone. So
And you're offering it, what is it for? Is that
I
saying
have it-
90 or 60?
that one's 90 because it's just kind
Okay,
of a
good.
big piece.
Yeah, no,
But-
okay, good.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. I was gonna ask, do you do all the wires and stuff too? But I presume
Yeah.
by judging by the big spool behind it, you do.
Yeah. Yep.
Look at me answering my own question yet again.
There's no soldering or anything involved. It's all held in just by the wire tension.
Wow.
So,
What?
How do you focus on doing that, if you don't mind me asking, with ADHD?
I'm usually watching something or listening to audiobooks while I'm
Okay.
doing it. Yeah.
What the fuck?
Look at how enlarge that silver part.
I don't have the best pictures either, but
Holy crap.
What the fuck? You're a witch. Dude, what the fuck? Look at this.
Look at the intricacy of it. I envy people who are creative. I envy you.
I never used to be creative, but
What the
or maybe I was in different ways, but you know, I picked up this hobby kind of when my dad got sick, and it was something I could do while I was like sitting with him and stuff like that. And,
Yeah.
and it kind of helped me through my mourning period too. So,
Wow.
So pretty. What's your channel too?
it's just Angel Gamer or at Weeping Angel Gamer. I don't really have much content on there.
Oh,
I do
okay.
have. I think I do have a previous video about when Todd freaked out at me before, but you know, yeah,
Wow.
yeah. So, well, thanks for letting me come up, but I'm just
Yeah.
exhausted after today. So
Oh yeah, I bet. Emotionally draining.
I'm gonna lay down and for a couple hours at least until I get woken up again, and yeah. But
We'll save this StreamYard link because it's always up.
okay, it's
Studio's
always the same link.
Yep, studio's always open. So sometimes we got people hanging out, and sometimes there's not. So
All right. Well, thank
It
you.
was so nice chatting with you.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
yes, it was. I hope to talk to you again soon.
Yeah, sounds good.
And be sure to check out the Etsy, guys. The link's in the chat there. And check that shit out. I bookmarked it. Let me check it out. Look at that.
Yeah, instead of sending money to her,
Yeah.
you know, as everybody says, you know, don't just
Wow.
spend the money on PayPal. Get something for your money. Those are so pretty.
What the fuck, man?
Yeah.
Wow.
Look at how detailed it is.
Wow. Hey, stop. Stop that. Okay. All right, everybody. We got that was a nice little segue. We needed that. All right. So,
And then
this was what we were watching.
Oh yeah, I forgot what we were doing. Blind react.
Blind react. I don't even want to blind react to it now. That was a nice conversation.
Yeah, it was.
All right, here we go.
Ron introduced him to me. Ron was a friend of mine. He did similar signs and then videotape people, you know, freaking out when they saw him, because it's hilarious to watch people get mad at a piece of cardboard or plasterboard. and lose their mind and commit crimes just because they don't like someone else's free speech. I find it entertaining. Well, so he started hanging around, and then, you know, he did some protests with us, and he did have a streak where he didn't react well. He went too far all the time, and he kind of had mood swings, so to speak. Well, he ended up going to Easley, South Carolina, I believe in 2023, and he met up with a girl named Andrea, the Lion, and moved in with her. Prior to that, he had no work history that I knew of. He claimed he did landscaping.
Welcome back.
Sorry, my dogs decided to use their opposable thumbs and kick me out.
Of course. I like how, so he's like, where are we at, 312?
Wings, so to speak. Watch people get mad at a piece of cardboard or plastiboard and lose their mind and commit crimes just because they don't like someone else's free speech. I find it entertaining. Well, so he started hanging around, and then, you know, he did some protests with us, and he did have a streak where he didn't react well. He went too far all the time, and he kind of had mood swings, so to speak. Well, he ended up going to Easley, South Carolina, I believe in 2023, and he met up with a girl named Andrea, the Lion, and moved in with her.
Okay,
Prior to that, he had no work.
Would you mind sharing the story of how you guys met?
Yep. So, let's pull this down. This I was protesting in Easley, South Carolina. It was like the end of June in 2023, and the Easley, South Carolina has like a city ordinance where you can't film inside a public building. So I was out front doing my fuck Biden sign in my rabbit outfit, and there were two other YouTubers out on the sidewalk because they were trespassed from the city hall for officer safety, and I don't even remember what the other guy's channel was. But they were out there because they couldn't go on the property, so I was up there doing my sign, and I'm gonna show you guys this clip here. I went inside to use the bathroom, and you can kind of see on the left hand side there's one of the guys streaming. So I went inside to use the bathroom, but as you can see, there's people in the lobby, so I sat down in the corner because there was people at the counter, so I waited.
Camera off. Cut your camera off. Cut your camera off.
Need your ID. We're gonna place you on trespass.
Okay, my name's White Rabbit.
White Rabbit, I need to see your ID.
You don't have to see my ID. I
Yes,
just
sir,
told you my
we're
name.
putting on trespass.
Okay, my name is White Rabbit. Can I have it in writing, please?
Yes, you're gonna get it right.
Okay.
So I stood up, and then that's when they went hands on, and they grabbed the phone, stopped filming, and it became a fight at that point.
Come on, let's go. Right.
So I was in jail for 3 days, almost the full 72-hour hold. And thankfully, I got bailed out right at the end, like right as they were about to transfer me to county. 4 officer safety bailed me out. And when I left out of the police station and went back to my car, 4 officer safety was there, and Andrea was standing there, and HBR News was standing next to her. And I didn't know who Andrea or HBR News was at the time. I saw Skip there and went over and was talking with him. And as soon as I walked over, before I even said anything, Andrea just came over and gave me the biggest hug. And it was like a really strong embrace, and it was weird because I had never met her before or anything. But then when she stepped back, she was holding Moochie, the Chihuahua, and she stepped back, and the look in her eyes was something else. And I shook Daniel's hand, I met him, and they told me they drove out from the mountains because it's like a 2-hour drive to see me out of jail. And they gave me a big gallon of water, and then she gave me another hug, and then they left. That was the first time I ever met her, and I stayed with Skip for about a week because we went around doing different spots. He likes to do like banks and stuff like that for his filming, and I just like to do my science. So we did different spots around Greenville, South Carolina and stuff. And towards the end of that week, Andrea called Skip and asked him if I was still around. And when she found out I was, she invited us out to the mountains to a house. We went out and hung out for about a week. And that week, I might be able to pull up another video. That week was when we did this video. So nope, even if I did, I wouldn't give it to you. Y'all, you like it? Can't comment necessarily. Can you give an eye gesture, more or less? So this is Officer Stockton, Tyler Stockton. This was our first interaction, and Andrea was actually off to the left. The camera that's being used right now is the is the one that Lion used, and I might have something here from her angle. Maybe. I don't think so. But that week we spent together. That was our first week together. We were inseparable. Skip and HPR News would go off doing their filming, and we would do our stuff. And that's basically when everything started, right there, that first week. And then after that, like, Skip and I went back to South Carolina and continued doing our stuff. But Andrea and I we talked every day on the phone and all that stuff. So, it literally started at that point after I got arrested in South Carolina.
Okay.
All right. Pull this back up. Here we go.
That I knew of, he claimed he did landscaping years prior, but I didn't really know him to have had any jobs or do any work. He lived out of his car with his clothes. And
yep. When I stopped working with the state of Delaware, I went van life and started traveling around the country and seeing different places, and like a lot of people do. So yeah, going around protesting, making videos, and seeing different places around the country. It was awesome.
Apparently his father had kicked him out of his house in Delaware about a year earlier. He'd stayed in my back.
Totally did. He kicked me out because I did an open carry throughout the city of Newcastle, and at the time my dad was the city administrator, and it didn't go well. So my dad was like, you can't be doing this shit no more. I'm like, all right, that's fine.
Backyard for a few weeks, and we always had fun going out. We made good content together, and he was all right. Well, as he lived with Andrea, he kind of changed. He was real abrupt. He was not really engaging. He was kind of rude.
So I was real abrupt with you. I stopped taking your phone calls. I stopped entertaining your bullshit, and actually started hanging out with my wife more, doing yard work and things like that, not paying attention to the Sean show. Fuck.
And so I stopped really talking to him, and I only talked to Andrea, who had been a fan of mine since I first started in 2020. And I only got into this inadvertently because of my social activism kept intersecting.
Oh, but don't you know, Karma? It's all AI, apparently.
Intersecting with cops and crazy HOA people acting inappropriately, and it just kind of happened. Well, she'd always supported me and always been real nice. And so I talked to him, and I guess it was about...
Did he say at any point in time that he had met her?
No.
So it's just an online supporter still?
Yeah, a fan. He called her a fan.
Yeah, a fan. All right.
Mid-May.
Because he's been going around saying, "Oh, I've known her for 5 years. I met her then. Like I've known her longer than the rabbit." I know that part. Like I've heard that narrative at least.
Oh, I don't know about that. On this one,
Says you thought he was great when showing your videos. Yeah. All right. What do you say on this one? Because you've seen this.
I haven't heard him say that he's met her. But on this one, he just called her a fan.
Okay.
I found out he had gotten married to her, and he didn't tell anybody, and it had been 3 months, and no one knew that they had even gotten married.
Hold, pause.
Yep.
Why is that anybody's business? So this is going to be a blind react, but it's also going to be,
seen it. I have not.
Yeah.
It will specify
like some of the things that I noticed on it, is like there's two separate people that everybody is talking about, even myself included. There's my private life, and then there's my, YouTube panel life.
Right.
I'm not going to share my private life with everybody in public. There's many.
These people didn't even know she had kids. They didn't know she had 2 albums. They didn't know anything about us because
right.
That's in.
So it's not coming from an outsider. It's not anybody's business that they got married.
So they're, in her own words, since there are so many haters, infiltrators, and sick, mentally deranged individuals that are in 1A and 1A related channels, I've kept a lot off the Benghazi Rabbit. I've held back so many videos and kept them unlisted. The 1A has not been a safe place for us for a while. Last week I decided to send a friend a video, or in 1A a video of a day that some loser tried to have us swat over and over. So, from what I've heard numerous times, is Sean was never supportive of our relationship, and he was one of those that was trying to get her to get away from me. So why would she tell you we got married, Sean, so you could just further shit on our relationship and just disparage what the choices she made because you didn't like me?
And who did you tell that you got married?
My parents.
There you go.
And that was it.
Because it was no one else's business.
Right. Yep, we got married at the Botanical Garden in Asheville.
Which is what she wanted.
Yep, she set the whole thing up. She called the officiant. She found it, and we originally went to Rutherfordton, in Rutherford County, to try and get our marriage license. So we walked into the courthouse in Rutherfordton, and we went into the Register of Deeds office, and we talked to the lady, and she explained the process that we had to fill out this paperwork, and then that's the paperwork to apply to get your marriage license. Like, what the fuck, and then we had to try and set a date, and it was only on certain days. We were like, oh, fuck this. So we went home, and after that, we went around the block and had pizza and wings at a pizza shop, and Andrea, she was actually, we were planning on coming back in 2.5 weeks to do the marriage there. So we had actually told the people at the shop, all right, we'll be back in 2 weeks, because she really liked those chicken wings. So she was like, I'm coming back to get these. Then when we went home, she's like, let's just check out Asheville, like Buncombe County, because that's, rich. It's got to be more, all that. So we went out there. First we went to the courthouse, but then when we went into the courthouse, we realized that when we asked the sheriff's deputies that, oops, we're in the wrong building. So we went around the corner to the Register of Deeds, which is coincidentally, the Register of Deeds is down the block from one of the donation sites that Chris Ryder dropped off to. So it's like downtown Asheville area. So we went into the Register of Deeds. We went, talked to the lady. She told us what we needed to do. Andrew and I went to right behind us at the computer, sat down, typed out our stuff for the computer, submitted it, went back over to the lady. She printed out our stuff. We paid the fee. Boom. Then we had the stuff. So then we Andrea texted the lady and said, "We got everything. We're good to go. We'll be over to the botanical garden." And the lady was like just finishing up her shower. So by the time we got over there, like the lady's hair was still wet and all that, and we stood by the creek, and it was $200 for her to officiate our wedding. We stood by the creek and we had it, and Andrea and I, and she started crying, and then I started crying, and it was a great day. Yeah, and that was the day we got officially married in the eyes of the government, because we were already husband and wife before. Like, guys, why are you tearing up this? No, we were already husband and wife before that, and you can hear it in a lot of the videos, and especially at camp. I remember specifically when I was editing some of the stuff from Savage Saints, there was the video when the helicopter landed at the camp. One of the ladies came up and asked Andrea what her husband's YouTube channel was, and there's different things like that. So we were always married before that in the eyes of God, because she and I, our bond was like that right off the bat. I don't know why I went off on that tangent, but yeah.
They're checking into that right now, the marriage license, to see if it was completed.
And so
Here we go.
I
Answering the questions beforehand.
I talked to the lady who officiated the wedding actually last week. Unfortunately, she didn't remember us because she does a lot of them, and rightfully so. Why would she? There was nothing special about the event, there wasn't any. It was just another day for her. So, but she told me that Andrea's dad called her and the investigators called her, and she told them that she can't officiate a ceremony to anyone who's under the influence because it wouldn't be legal. So they're trying
Well,
to say
doesn't that blow the water out of everybody in Vegas? Specifically Ross and Rachel.
Yeah. I'm alright, buddy.
Sorry.
That's alright.
There's a lot of weird details going on. So anyway, 2 weeks before this incident, he had went to Ron Benghazi's house. That's Ron Headland. And he went with this guy named Don Carney. And the report back that I got was that the rabbit looked emaciated, and he was acting real quiet and weird, and he wasn't his normal self. And this other guy came off as a drug.
I looked emaciated after having worked 200 some days of tree work and volunteer work and hard manual labor, to where I was, exercising every day and not just sitting around in front of a computer or stuff getting fat. What?
How dare you?
Hold on. Hang on. Let me pull up a comparison here now, because.
And I'm also gonna point something out while you're looking something up. Is that I didn't know Rabbit during this whole situation. I've only, met him recently and talked to him and offline and stuff, and he's pretty laid back and quiet, and unless you're engaging with him, he doesn't really talk a whole lot. So this narrative just it doesn't fit. So
where did those just go?
Because what you guys see here is not the same as offline.
Oh, there it is. Here you go. So this is what I used to look like. You guys can see I'm pretty chunky, right? A little fat. And then after working my tail off, how does this look emaciated? I mean, granted, it's not the same. It's a little bit, it's like, okay,
what?
I'm emaciated, everybody, clearly. Like, the fuck?
That
And this photo was about the time that I went up, because I think I went to Ron's right after this, because we had to go to Virginia. So
Yeah,
I'm emaciated, right?
No, emaciated is see, I can't
Like
show
skin and
things.
bones.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is
No.
this is Rabbit in this photo when Sean, makes fun of me for living in my van. But at the time, and actually, secret, do you recall the other day when I told you that I had my friend had messaged me on Discord who lived in France? I was like, oh yeah, I'm going to talk with him.
Yeah, we were talking, and I was like, all right, I'll hang up with
Yeah.
you, and you go talk with your friend. Yeah.
So my friend Alex in France, the photo you all are seeing is when I had a project running, which coincidentally the project was working with Tekashi 69, and I had guys from France, I had guys from Canada, I had guys from all over the world fly out to Miami, and we worked with Tekashi, we worked for French Montana and a whole bunch of other stuff, and we created music videos and did all this stuff. And I was living in my fucking Mercedes, having the time of my life. I'm riding around. This picture was taken on my birthday because Tekashi and we have the same birthday, so we rode around in the Lamborghini and all that. But hey, Sean's like, oh, he's got no work history that I know of. Yeah, why would I sit there and tell you about all this fucking? You're nothing to me, Sean. You mean absolutely nothing to me. So why would I sit there and show you all of my memories and all that stuff? Right? No, but I've never worked a day in my life, guys. I've created successful documentaries. I've created successful communities. We've launched projects. We've done music videos. We've done this, that, and the other. And I don't toot my fucking horn over it. I just live my life. I have all these connections. I have fucking amazing connections in my phone here of people that I've worked with all over the world. And, yeah. But this is what Fat Rabbit was before I was physically active. I was a computer administrator. I was a community administrator, did all that stuff. And then when I kind of retire from that lifestyle, more or less, and move to the mountains and build a family with my wife. And, look, there's a whole pile of wood there in the back that needs to be filled up still. If someone I can pull up the drone footage. You'll see the difference. I mean, that rack of wood is filled up by the time. So, yeah, I know. God forbid I have obligations and duties and chores and stuff to do that, gets you a little bit less fat and more leaned up. Fuck, hey.
So that's all I knew. So now, 4 days before issues happened with Andrea, I got a call from her saying that he was on
4 days before.
Pull the phone.
So that would be the 26th?
Yep.
So she had already made up her mind at this point. So this would be probably
Monday.
The start of the drink-a-thon. Yeah, Monday. This would be the first day that I'm going back. I'm going back to Charlotte after having spent the weekend at home.
Right.
And we pick up the wood chipper that Monday in Marion and have to drive out to Charlotte. Okay.
Okay.
So all right.
on FetLife and Tinder, claiming that he was single and looking for a long-term relationship on Tinder. And then on FetLife, he posted naked pictures of himself and apparently Andrea without permission. And so,
without permission. So she's telling this to Sean probably while I got to go see the time when she called him. So she says without permission, but clearly she had access to these accounts because she knew about these accounts. We made these accounts together, and I'm not revealing some of Andrea's past to you all, but just know that she enjoyed talking to women. Okay, we'll just say that. I'm gonna leave it at that.
it gets really weird, and she's like, oh, I'm getting rid of them and all that stuff. I'm like, all right, whatever, and I'm like, I hate being involved in domestic stuff, and
what? But yet he's involving himself
in domestic stuff.
But he's involving himself. Okay. He's going around to a bunch of platforms and doing live streams with these and interviews, but he doesn't get himself involved. Make it make sense.
I don't think you can. Tubbs says your personal business, yours and Andrew's. Yep.
Yep.
Yep. And the sites that he's referencing, it's aside from the apps, the sites are private sites. So you need to be registered to these sites to use them. So it's not like they're just out in the ether.
So Thursday, I'm texting back and forth with her.
So it went from Monday to Thursday now. Okay.
Yeah.
And she said she was going to get him a Christian counselor and that he had admitted he had a problem. And I was believing
What's the problem, Sean? What?
Hold on. He tells you.
Oh.
it was related to the use of substances.
What?
So,
Pause.
What?
Now, if you remember from a couple of nights ago, it was either last night or the other night during the live, is that you referenced the phone messages that you guys had
Yeah.
that night before about going to Christian counseling and that she needed to go too.
Yep.
And that she wanted to set you up and get you all healthy because that was her focus.
Why are you posting naked pics on Tinder, the gay hookup app? Because I want to, and I have a big song and I want to show it off. You got a problem with that? Got a problem with that, bro?
that's Thursday. Apparently, she had a 3-hour conversation with some guy who's a friend of the rabbit, a lieutenant colonel, who will come back into this story later. And the rabbit got a call from Andrea at 7:30 on Thursday night, and he never bothered to call her back.
Pause.
He didn't.
Did we not go through the timeline?
7:30 Thursday night. Yeah, I was pretty sure I was already home at that point.
Right.
Because I was home Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday.
Yep.
And Monday and Tuesday night, I slept on the air mattress in the house in Charlotte. In March.
No, he's talking about the Thursday before Friday.
Right.
He's talking about the 29th.
Yes. And he said that she called me about 7:30 and I didn't answer. And that's correct, because I more than likely was pulling into the driveway at that point, so I didn't answer the phone. Because I was already home. So I had no reason to answer the phone when I'm already home. It was a joke. It was a joke, Dove. That's why there's a... Let's see, where is it? Hold on. I'm pulling up the damn rabbit. That's why Rabbit carries the big carrot.
At all until after she left this earth, one way or another.
Back that up for a sec.
Fast forward the next day.
Back it up 10 seconds.
He didn't talk to her at all until after she left this earth.
No, more.
Way or so that's Thursday. Apparently, she had a 3-hour conversation with some guy who's a friend of the rabbit, a lieutenant colonel, who will come back into this story later. And the rabbit got a call from Andrea at 7:30 on Thursday night, and he never bothered to call her back. He didn't talk to her at all until after she left this earth, one way or another.
Pause. And we all know and have seen the text messages. Well, we haven't seen them, but we know that you guys talked that morning as you were leaving.
Right.
Okay?
Right. Because I spent the night, Thursday night, at home in my bed. Oh, fuck. I hit the wrong thing. I don't remember where we were.
Fast forward the next day. He's working in Charlotte, North Carolina, 100 miles away from his house, and he is saying that he had some kind of a premonition and that he had to get home by 3:30. So what did he do? He finished up work early. He stopped at a grocery store, bought 3 dozen eggs.
Farmer's market.
Right. We went through the timeline and the map.
He stopped at Hobby Lobby and bought arts and crafts to make a mug. He stopped at the post office to get his mail. He returned a wood chipper to a Rentals Unlimited place or whatever rentals facility is in the town of Spruce Pine. And then he came home. He didn't text her. He didn't call her. And then what did he do? Did he go and check on his lovely new bride that had made him sleep in another room and told him that she was selling the house and moving to Ohio and he had to leave?
I didn't hear all that shit until Alicia told me that on the phone. So, selling the house, moving to Ohio, I think that's their narrative that they're making, because that was all news to me after the fact. And y'all will see that on the body cam footage when we play that eventually.
No, that's not what happened at all.
And also, I've asked my dad this numerous times because he's talked to Andrea a lot on the phone. I asked him, have you ever heard this plan that I'm going to sell the house and move to Ohio? And he's like, no. So no one has heard this plan aside from Sean Porter and Alicia. Not Trent, not anyone out here, not the lieutenant colonel, not my parents, not me, not anyone. So
he doesn't check on her. He goes and takes a shower, shaves off his beard that he'd been growing for years. I think it was 3 years. His hair on his head.
they keep saying I've been growing it for 3 years. Like, okay. Because, I mean, we saw, look, here's a photo right here with, perfect, with me, and let me pull these off, clogging up my studio here. Here's a photo with me, Andrea, and my parents. Look at that, recently shaved beard. But, oh, guys, you're the ones whose story changed. You're the one whose stories has changed. No, not really. Right, so, yeah. Oh, I've shaved my beard for years. Years. There we go.
And then he changes into clothing. Well, the only problem is the clothing was in the room where Andrea was discovered. And so he would have had to gone back in there to get.
Where were the clothes?
Well, in the bathroom where I took a shower and where all the clothes go in the laundry basket.
Because what did she do that day?
Did all the laundry. So there was an empty basket for me to put my stuff in.
The clothing.
She did everything. She did the laundry. She did the dishes. She cleaned the sink. She vacuumed. I mean, she did everything. The whole house was cleaned.
Before the shower or after the shower and seen her in the condition that he.
No, I didn't. I mean, go watch the timeline video. If you're really interested, instead of just being a fucking faggot in chat.
Hey!
No,
we're not going to be doing that. No.
It's part of the shtick. Go watch the timeline video. Otherwise, I'm not answering your questions.
Later claims to have found her in. So long story short, this newly bald guy with no facial hair whatsoever somehow magically has magical clothes that the police can confirm did not come from anywhere other than directly next to where she was found.
Newly bald guy. Right? Is that what he just said?
Yep.
Here, December 2024. That looks pretty bald to me.
But he is saying is that you came home, red rum, took a shower and shaved, came back, put on the same clothes that were used for the red rum, and then called 911. Is anybody else? crime junkies? Anyone?
Something not adding up to the math. The math ain't mathing.
Math ain't mathin'. Because we figured you'd gotten home. Oh, where's my notebook? Hold on. They don't, for those that were here for the timeline aspect.
Heck, even this photo, guys. This one. Look, there's bald head right there in that one. Oh, there we go. It just auto plays. How do you do that, dude? Ugh. Like right now, it's back to the point where like I can start chewing on the mustache.
What?
Yeah. I enjoy shaving it. There's something about
The
it.
timeline that we have that you got home was approximately 3:45.
Ish. Yeah, something like that. Oh, guys, like, I never shaved my beard.
So in the timeline, according to Sean, is you got home, red rum, got in the shower, shaved, got out, called 911. And we figured the timeline was your showers got in at 3:45 and you called 911 at 4:17.
Yep. That is correct.
And he says that you went in, you would have gotten your clothes from where she was. Yeah. Not mathin'.
Math ain't mathin'.
And he claims he's doing CPR. He tells me that she's still there, and he calls 911, and all of a sudden, but first the first thing he does, he doesn't call 911 or mess with her. The first thing he does is he takes the pew and he cleans it, and he clears it and renders it safe, in his opinion, because as he later states, he wanted to make sure he had a safe workspace. And then he apparently...
I mean, isn't that the right terminology when you're doing CPR on someone? More or less. You want to have a clear work zone. I don't know what the fucking... I mean, I don't want a fucking loaded firearm right under me while I'm doing CPR on someone. It's, sorry, I got the bone in my hand and I'm fighting off the dogs.
He does CPR, and he calls around 4:40 p.m. He calls 911.
4:40. What?
Debunk. It was 4:17.
Okay.
And they come, and at 5:04, they declare her no.
So wait. So hold on. Wait. What time did I call?
In his opinion, because
4:40.
as he later states, he wanted to make sure he had a safe workspace. And then he apparently does CPR, and he calls around 4:40 p.m.
So 4:40, and then they arrive at 5:04.
He calls 911, and they come, and at 5:04, they declare.
So that would be 24 minutes from the initial 911 call to EMS
For them
responding?
to declare her. So how far were the sheriffs? What do we do here on the Rabbit Show?
Yeah, we do receipts, but Deputy Renfro said that he was, hang on, maps. Got to share the screen now because I'm not sharing the screen, I'm sharing this video. Renfro said that he was coming up the mountain, so that's why he took the call. So if he was coming up 226, because he was in the van, so I think he was just doing a transport. So he was coming up the mountain, and he was the closest one to respond. So call is 417 that comes in, and I don't know if he took the Parkway, because there's two ways to the house. 17 minutes this way. Oh god, what did I just do? Yeah, so it's 17 minutes via the Parkway to get there, and he couldn't figure out how to get there. But I was on the phone for 32 minutes, I think it was, before they got there. And I hung up when Renfro got there. We hate when people say 9/11. Some people get confused from 9/11. I've actually heard from officers who experienced it. I've heard from older folks who've gotten confused. So, whenever the first deputy got there is when I hung up from 911.
Okay.
Hey, Mitzi, did you... She's whining, and I think she pooped. Okay. But clearly, it's either way. Him right there, 440. No, I think EMS got there at 504. Because don't they basically do TOD once they arrive?
Yeah.
So then that would be.
And they can't get there.
Is that on the death certificate as well?
The TOD?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, well let me grab that.
Oh wait, no, death certificate?
Yeah.
I don't think so. It'll be on the autopsy report.
Which I submitted for. Let me grab.
I haven't been reading the chat. Sorry.
Oh, I had just found it the other day. Where is it? Nah, I'm not gonna look for it now. I got it here somewhere. I don't remember where this is coming. Yeah, well, I applied for that, or requested that. So we'll get that hopefully soon. Alright. Dove said, yeah, it has to. Damn it! Alright, Dove. It's here somewhere. I'm gonna grab it.
Oh, does it, Dub? I don't know.
I had just saw it too the other day.
You need to pay better attention to the chat, so.
This is the marriage license.
In case questions arise.
Well, here's her declaration of desire for natural death. And all that stuff.
AKA DNR.
Right. This is it. No, that's not it. No, but I found all the court paperwork about her kids. Finally. Here it is. Because, everybody, Sean's trying to say that her kids deserve everything, but I got the paperwork that says otherwise. I got paperwork that says Andrea didn't want to have shit to do with her children. Alright. Use my little flashlight here so I can see better. Kind of business / industry. So it says decedent's usual occupation, self-employed, and they put kind of business / industry, advocate. Currently married, William Barthelos, a spouse. Time of death approximate 1705. So 505. So we'll get the autopsy. Alright, well it says 505. You're muted, by the way. You're talk.
Oh, sorry. I was saying is Dove that I clicked that link to the Amazon wish list, but it just takes me to Amazon. It doesn't take me to the wish list.
Alright, so there's that. Okay. Moving on.
Longer with us. At 5:14 on Andrea's cell phone, he calls his lawyer. So 10 minutes after.
What? Damn it. When did it? Hold on.
I think that says chief. In California, only doctors, coroners, physicians, PAs. Oh, thank you. And nurse practitioners can declare a time of death. Because in Arizona, I can do a time of death and an LPN can do a time of death. But when I do a time of death, my doctor that I work under has to sign off on it. An LPN can do a time of death, but an RN has to sign off. They have to have two, a LPN and a RN. It has to be two people that verify time of death. Then it is signed off by a physician.
So what did he just say?
5:14.
Her no longer with us. At 5:14 on Andrea's cell phone, he calls his lawyer.
So it's at 5:16. I tried to call my lawyer, but then I realized what time it was, and then I'm not going to be able to get in touch with him. So yeah, that's okay. That's adding up, about a minute or two off. All right, and the reason I did that is because, as you all see from all of the paperwork, we had. Let me get this back up. Hang on. Camera's booting up. Alright, is the link all messed up, Dove?
You're gray on my end.
I know, it's coming up. It's loading. There we go. Takes a second to boot. Alright, so let me grab. So she had.
Yes, Dove. The time of death is when it's declared by the medical person. But your dad died a half an hour before is when he took his last breath. Yes. And that is what I deal with is I get to a family where a patient has passed and they tell me, oh, the last breath was at this time. And then when I get there, that's what goes on the death certificate is that time of death.
Fixing that link for Dove.
And also calling your lawyer while you're fixing that link.
So I got, well, this is why I called the lawyer. It's because estate planning documents, Andrea Matthews, she had already had something set up with him because it's her and my lawyer. So she had already set something up with him for the will and all this other stuff. And obviously I'm not going to show you guys the internals, but I was just making the calls that, hey, Andrea is no longer with us. What do we do here? What's the next course of action? Do you need to come with me to the sheriff's office? What do we? So, yeah.
And it's also, you know, if cops are there, and I mean,
in the
line of business
I kind of need
in the line of business that you do, and that you're, you know, someone like me who isn't in this community, and you know, First Amendment auditors and cop watchers and stuff. My first inclination never would have been, you know, to call my lawyer. I would have called my mom, called my dad, you know, but I can see why somebody would, in your line of work, call their attorney.
Oh, I forgot at one point we sat in the sheriff van. I completely forgot about that.
Or you called the lawyer because you knew you were going to be arrested. How'd that work out there? Time or?
No, I called him because he's our family attorney, and he and Andrea had already discussed different things.
But how'd that work out, Haim? How'd that work out? Did he get arrested? Anyone?
Is Donald in today? Yeah, but no, I know, but
What are you looking at?
My body cam. Yeah, I need to get a cord. I gotta get a cord, guys, so I can upload this footage.
Oh, I apologize, Haim. Is that I'm reading the chat on my phone, and so that little heart thing down in the corner is covering it.
Yeah, so I got body cam footage. So regardless of what I say, I got everything recorded. I even still got the truck's still full of shit.
We'll go through that later.
All right.
So 10 minutes after this issue occurred, he's calling his lawyer on his deceased wife's cell phone. When the police asked where her cell phone was, he said he hadn't seen it, but it was in his pocket with his cell phone. He actually made a call from the scene to Andrea's best friend, but told a different story, saying that she was actually cold when he discovered her, which is the opposite of what he told me when he called me 5 hours later.
When he made that call, did he make it before the police arrived on scene or afterwards?
Afterwards, and it looks like it was a pocket dial, and then she was actually there, and so
wow.
he's like, oh, and he says she's gone, you know, and he's like very nonchalant about it, and then he breaks down in hysterical fake crying is the only way I could describe the phone calls, just acting very bizarre.
Can you find those phone calls?
The call logs?
No, the recording.
Well, Alicia recorded it apparently.
Yeah, have you heard them?
I have. They're also on the body cam that I have here, because the body cam recorded everything.
But her recordings.
Well, my body cam has my side of it, and it has the pocket dial because the phone was in my pocket, and then it has the phone call. Oh, this body cam has everything, so you can see at one point when I'm talking to Alicia and she's saying, well, she was gonna sell the house and leave you and come home. I'm pretty sure you can see it in the body cam footage that I looked to the sheriff's deputy and said, there's fucking
Hold
something
on.
here.
If you want to pull up Justice for Andrea.
I don't.
No? Okay.
Not at the moment.
If you don't want to do this anymore, that's fine. Because remember, you guys, this is a blind reaction. He's never seen this.
Keep going.
And then he'd go back to talking normal, then he'd fake cry again. And the police said that it was obvious he was faking it. He refuses to let the police search the house, so he delays them from...
I didn't refuse to let them search the house. I told them they need to get a search
He refuses
warrant.
to let the police search the house. From searching the house for 5 hours while he apparently tampered with the scene, moved
What?
Andrea, did all kinds of stuff. Then they come back.
I don't have to listen to any more because at this point the dude's fucking narrative is complete bullshit. Fuck. How could I have gone back in the house, Sean, when the sheriff's office has the home sealed off? You don't make any sense, dude.
And they evict him. After they evict him, because her best friend had said that she was talking with me right before the incident, he decides to call me. And as soon as I saw his caller ID show up on my phone, I just started yelling at him because all I knew was about the cheating. And he starts saying, oh, no, I never cheated. I didn't go through that. It's just Andrea was being real B.I. you know what. And so I was on there, but no, I hadn't done anything yet. Then later on a stream with GS, he admits that he was cheating, but then he says, oh, she was okay with the cheating. So his story kept changing.
What the fuck is this guy talking about?
So he said that you called him.
I called him that night when I was outside the inn. I went across the street and sat at the tap room on the rocks at the tap room and called him.
And he said the first thing he did when he picked up the phone was yell at you.
Not true.
And then he said that he didn't know anything about it other than the cheating. And then you proceeded to go on a panel with GS and admit to the cheating, but you said that Andrea was okay with the cheating.
The fuck is this guy on? No, I remember the phone call that night, and he made some not so kosher jokes, and that's when I knew that Andrea had sent him something that she shouldn't have sent him. Which, if we reference the email, in her own words, she was, you can tell she was probably doing a little bit drink. And I'm not gonna comment on what was discussed on that. No, he's full of shit.
Fast forward here a little.
Dove's asking for a palate cleanser.
Okay.
All right, Linda as well. Okay.
Flames surround, but I will stand, carried safely by your hand. Though the earth may shake below, still your promise holds. I know no fear in the fire. You are here. Every shadow
Oh, that's such a good one.
Mhm.
All right, let's do it.
Bit more. So the next day, after this whole thing happened, the police actually, the next day, this woman, Victoria, I think her name is, or I forget. She's done the panel several times with this GS fella and these other guys, people and whatnot. She is serving pizza to Donald Carney, a man who has a very long history of substances and criminal activities, is in there with Billy, getting pizza, laughing about cleaning up the scene and cleaning the dogs that were covered in what came out of Andrea.
Not at all. Not at all. There was nothing on them dogs. Those dogs were not in the room. They were never in that room. You're full of shit, Sean. Oh my gosh. All right.
I'm trying to give it the G-rated scenario here, but there's no real easy way to say it. So two people at the pizza place overheard all this, and they later contacted police and said that they were terrified. And the one girl, because of Billy's threats, told me she had to go get a protective order against Billy. I believe that just happened 2 weeks ago. Billy has gone
Never gotten a protective order, ladies and gentlemen.
around and threatened every single one of us that questioned his story or talked about it with defamation of character lawsuits for us having opinions that he M-worded her, and that there's no way that a girl who was on the phone with her best friend until 3:23 p.m. decided within an hour's time that she was going to somehow end it, let alone using a pew-pew in the manner in which it occurred. Basically, this is a girl that got Botox all the time. The last thing she would do is redecorate her face in the manner that this occurred. It just is not the way it would go down. And it certainly seems odd that it happened on the same day she was kicking the rabbit out, taking his truck from him, cutting him off from the only source of
It was her truck, bro. How can okay.
income he had, which was to and steal from her and apparently everybody in the town, according to the police. So that's about where we're at. Is
how did the police tell him this?
He apparently talked to them.
Yeah, but wouldn't it? If it's supposed to be an open investigation, the police aren't supposed to reveal information. That would jeopardize the case, would not, chat?
the police are doing their own investigation. They're talking to the family every couple days. I spoke at length with the detective working it. He knows what happened. I know what happened. It's a matter of what could be proven to a jury at this point in time.
Can you give us the detective's name so that we can have it? Do you know it?
Detective Ashley Beam.
Ashley Beam.
So how is this not meddling with a case? The fuck? How is this not influencing a case? If you guys are supposed to be this whole Justice for Andrea campaign and you want to find out the truth, how are your actions here on this stream not screwing that up? That doesn't make any fucking...
This live, so you told me, when did they release her body?
Do I have that paperwork here with me?
Yeah, you told me.
I know. I'm just trying to remember what piece of paper it is. There's so many.
Yeah.
Was it the creamish one? Authorization for cremation and disposition, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Hang on. I know the dates on here because I know we looked at it before. Hang on. June 11th.
So 11 days after.
Hey, look. Don't take my word for it, cocksuckers. Yeah. Look, that's a receipt for you. Look. So, how? Right there, the date. Look at that. The date. That's
So-
when I got her back, guys.
So June 11th, and this was streamed 2 months ago. I'm not good at math.
Look here, cremation identification for. Let me make sure that there's nothing on here.
So
See.
she was released June 11th. This stream happened in September.
It happened in September?
Yeah.
Really?
Streamed 2 months ago is what it says.
Can you click the
August 10th.
Yeah, okay. So August 10th. Wow.
So she had already been released. So rewind what he said.
Yeah. Hang on. I gotta clean my desk up now and make sure I can put this stuff away. Hang on.
A couple days. I spoke at length with the detective working it. He knows what happened. I know what happened. It's a matter of what could be proven to a jury at this point in time.
Can you give us the detective's name so that we can have it? Do you know it?
Detective Ashley Beam.
Ashley Beam. And what department does she work for?
Yeah. He works for the Mitchell County Sheriff's Office in Mitchell County.
So pause for a sec. My train of thought now came back. Is that if there's an open investigation, they will not release the body until that investigation is closed.
Well, from what I found out after the fact is Detective Beam is the second person that responded. So when I was telling you the story, from my recollection, when Renfro came in and then he came in and put his hand on my shoulder, and then the second one responded and came in and said there's nothing you can do. The second one was Beam that came in. So it was Renfro at first, then Beam, and then I don't know the third deputy, and then it was EMS, and I don't know any of their names.
North Carolina, I believe it's Bakersville, North Carolina.
All right, so you guys are watching right now. You guys write that name down in the department in the chat if you can, so that we can, continue to put the pressure on. We want them to investigate this correctly.
Yeah, if you could actually call and talk to the elected sheriff. The elected sheriff is the one that needs the fire under his backside, because the autopsy has not even come back yet, by the way.
Pause.
Yeah.
Just so everybody is clear, is that you will not get a death certificate until the autopsy is completed.
James asked, Rabbit, why are you talking about this? Just genuinely curious, my man. I think it's part of my healing process, to be brutally honest with you, dude. I don't know. There's a very strong feeling behind the scenes that Andrea is doing a lot of this coordination, because things have been revealed in different ways, shapes, and forms that she needed to say something, because I think what's happening right now for this whole justice for Andrea, she was our best friend, and this is doing exactly the stuff that she would not want them to do. I mean, in her own words. So I can't give you a definitive answer on that. It just feels like it's part of it. I just don't want it because anyone else is just curious, because a lot happened behind closed doors. That's true, and a lot of this stuff I'm not telling the general public because it's none of your fucking business. But it's This Jaime guy keeps saying that my story has changed, but if you listen to the first time that I went on public until now, nothing's changed. Maybe one or two of the details may be changed because obviously it's been 5 months. But as I said, I just need to get the proper cord for this, and hopefully I can find it tomorrow. If you think my story has changed, we'll watch it all right here, and we'll see. Like I said, there's guaranteed there's going to be details that are changed because it's been so much time and all that. But what happened is what happened. So James, to give you an answer, I don't know. Just a lot of prayers, and I think this is part of it because as you can see right here, I mean the different things I've been working on in grief and loss and stuff. I think this is just part of it, my friend. I really don't don't know.
And they're saying it could take months for it to be the cause of her no longer being with us to be determined.
There you go. Dove says Lion would have been so angry with him and would have been yup. Go watch the stream from the other night, dude.
Here, let me recap for you, Haim. Okay?
Yeah.
At 2:43 on Friday, he left Charlotte. No, you arrived from Charlotte.
Hobby Lobby. Remember, Hobby Lobby was 2:41 p.m.
Oh, right.
Because I left the HOA in Charlotte like 11, so probably.
Right. That's right.
Because it was a 2-hour or so drive home.
Yeah.
Oh, damn, I don't have. Fuck, I got a fuel receipt somewhere from the interstate.
That you stopped on your way home?
Yeah, because I had to put fuel in the wood chipper and the truck. So I have.
Yeah.
I don't know where that's at, but that'll probably say 1 something.
So, Haim, there is no discrepancy in that because he was in Charlotte doing a job and left Hobby Lobby, and he has the receipt showing that he checked out of Hobby Lobby at 2:41.
Yep, right there. And it was just a matter of driving home. I don't give a shit. All right, then, Dove, you have permission then. Clearly, he doesn't care about the answers. I'm talking about what he has claimed on videos. I'm one of them that I only care about internet videos. I don't care about the truth. Dove, have fun. You can do what you want with this loser. So James, thank you. I tried to explain it the best way possible. I don't know why I'm doing this. I'm just very thankful that I have all of you wonderful folks in the chat. I have Secret here, Super Secret. There's another A. We can have Angel, Amber, Anya, Adriana, Andrea, JJ,
Jeep Girl.
Jeep Girl. I'm very thankful for her. Very thankful for a lot of the others because I've been searching for answers myself, James. And let me paint this vision for you. I'm not gonna do anything to you. You said in your own words here, you don't give a shit. You clearly don't give a shit about the answers that you are asking for. All you care about is just like Val said. So I'm just gonna let my friends in the chat have fun with you, however way they seem to fit.
I don't think we should block him because he's challenging, and we can knock down. Batter up, Haim. Batter up.
As I said, I'm not gonna do anything. I'm just gonna let my friend have fun with you because she can do whatever she wants. Because unfortunately for you, she can say whatever she wants. Yeah, you can't. Unless you pay for a membership, then you can. James says, I don't deserve a response to even my question. From a mind of a concerned person, I just want to make sure it's on your own. It is. It is. And that's what there's more things being revealed to me now that Andrew put there. And okay, so here I want to I do James, and I want to put this visual into your mind really quick. So imagine that you and your wife are working on this massive puzzle piece, like the 15 million puzzle piece, right, thing, and you basically get it all sorted out. And then one night your wife walks by it and she's feeling real petty with you, and she just flips over the table and she says, "Have fun," right? That kind of deal, in a loving way, not just so then when you get home and you see, you're like, what the fuck? But there's so much of it that you don't know where to start and start putting it together, and it's all mashed. But then you have certain people over time help you put pieces together, and it feels like the puzzle's been put back in certain ways. If that makes sense to you.
Determined on the birth certificate, it's blank or pending, so they're waiting. And these people have gone on and said, "Oh no, it says the S word on the death certificate. I saw it." So these people,
it says pending. The copies I have say pending because it was from June. So I'd be curious to see if a new copy has had changes to it.
that are all living in her house now, even though they've been told to leave because it's.
Yep.
Can I address something with James?
Please.
Because I think James is alluding, because it seems to be that was the whole thing that GS was having an issue with.
Oh, with
and
you.
Some other people, is everybody thinks that I'm here to stir up pots. And if James is alluding to the fact that I'm coercing you into doing this, or I'm forcing you to do any of this, I'm not. I literally have just been listening.
Right. Yeah, no. Oh. They're having a really fun time in the new play area back there.
Love it.
Yeah. I don't know if you can hear them, but they're...
I can hear their collars jingling.
Yeah. So back there by the turkey, everybody, you're not going to be able to see it, but there's a new little run area for the dogs, and they're going crazy back there. Okay. Nope, not one bit. James says, nope, not one bit. I don't do anything on behalf of anyone. I have my own objective thoughts. Yep. We're just going through, and I genuinely have questions myself, because I don't know when she did it. I don't know where she did it. I didn't examine her. So there's a lot of things I'm trying to figure out myself, and I'm hoping that I'll get the answers in the stuff when it gets back to me. But this is one of those where everyone thinks they know what happened. I don't even know what happened in my own home. So how do these people know when they're hundreds of miles away and best friends and all that? So yeah, I'm going through this right now because truthfully, I haven't seen any of this stuff. So.
Owned by her father's trust. They're squatting in the house, and apparently they're just doing substances. And they're getting on the video late at night, ranting and raving, making threats at every single witness. So Ron Headland, a guy who hasn't even done a single live panel, has been threatened. Andrea's father has been threatened. I've been threatened. A young pizza waitress that...
Well, I read the conversation to you, to her dad. I don't see how there was any threatening statements in there. I mean, everyone keeps saying threats. I mean, what do you mean? I don't know when she did it, or are you dumb? Go watch the other live stream, dude.
Well, I think that, Where she did it, obviously it was in the bedroom. When she did it is what he has always been curious about and has always tried to figure out is, did he do it when she was in the shower? Did she do it before he got home?
And when I say where, I mean where physically on her head did she do it?
Yes.
Because if you would have listened to what I just fucking said, I didn't examine her well enough to realize or notice or whatever fucking semantical word you want to put in here that fits for the sentence.
Makes minimum wage has been threatened. Her best friend in Ohio has been threatened. And the funny thing is,
I did tell her best friend in Ohio that God is watching you. I did say that. So that's not really a threat, but I did tell her that God is watching her.
it's like, I don't think they understand. Like, nobody is afraid of these idiots, these homeless people who tried to. Oh, and the first business hour after this event occurred, Billy was contacting Morgan Stanley to try and wipe out her $150,000 trust account, which is her name, and he is not entitled.
Fill the air, San Joaquin.
Sorry, is there a delay?
Yeah, there's a little delay, but well, I'm sure you'll pass through the.
So Monday morning, guys. I'm not supposed to start doing closure of accounts and doing the proper notifications. Shame on me.
Which is what
Shame on me for doing what my wife put in writing for me to do. Shame on me.
And in my line of work, that is exactly what everybody does. The following business day of whatever happens is they call Social Security, they call banks, they close everything down. So that is not out of the ordinary. Everybody thinks it's out of the ordinary because of too many crime movies.
Right. It's normal business procedure.
Yep.
Like, okay. And thankfully for me, I had the weekend to kind of deal with my thoughts.
Decompress.
So, yeah. So it was, all right, Monday morning, make the phone calls. Call Fifth Third, call Morgan Stanley, but drive up to the post office, talk to Charlie, do all these things, close out her insurance, normal. Oh, fucking it's unbelievable.
The area.
Yeah, I'm passing CIA right now, and it always gets real weird at this part of the parkway.
Cool. Wait till it clears up just a little bit. You guys don't go anywhere. There has been, from what I've seen, some follow-ups regarding this, and it's pretty telling. And I think that the community is coming together, doing very well, and doing the investigation, or at least trying to help with this, because none of us believe that she did this to herself. I have sent emails back and forth with Line One. There is one thing that I do want.
What are those emails again?
Oh, what are those emails?
What?
Yeah. Oh, you have,
What?
huh?
What was that?
Huh. You sent emails back and forth with Line One. So for those of you last night, like this little cuck here, who probably didn't watch the stream, interesting that he just said that. Oh my goodness. So San Joaquin Valley Transparency. This is from Line One. I just wanted to email you after about hearing the Lane situation. I got in your chat late and don't know the details. I'm aware there's a YouTube beef, but don't know anything about it in detail. A couple days ago, I texted a big channel about my concern that something feels very ominous in 1A and different online communities covering 1A. I'm concerned something tragic could happen if lunatic obsessed trolls and certain unhinged auditors Overzealous supporters and even frauditor channels continue to recklessly do and say things that jeopardize the safety and lives of an individual and a group.
Hey, wait.
Yep.
We've already gone through this.
Well, there's some people here who weren't here last night.
Well, they can go watch last night.
Oh, okay. Well, I do want to say this, that, I mean, she talks about...
She gave a very long email to him.
Look, we received death threats, mentally unstable people, harassment, all these things. Yeah, go watch the stream last night, guys. So for San Joaquin to say, we don't believe that she did this to herself.
And wait, what was his response?
Very well and doing the investigation, or at least trying to help with this, because none of us believe that she did this to herself. I have sent emails back and forth with Lion One. There is one thing that I do want to bring up really quick. I don't know if anybody's talked about this, but there was Swamp Fox News. He had gone out there and he had spent some time with them. I do have some pictures. I'll send them all to you as well, and maybe you can help me identify some of the people in the pictures. Maybe some of the guys that we're discussing, maybe they're in the pictures as well. And so I just kind of want to throw that out there. I've tried to get a hold of Swamp Fox News to see if he remembers anything about being out there with them in the area, how some of these people behaved. Haven't been able to get in contact with him. For some reason, I can't even find his channel on YouTube anymore. I don't know if I'm blocked for some reason or what's going on, but I definitely want to get a hold of Swamp Fox News. If anybody else can get a hold of him, shoot him a text or call.
Well, a couple of us are thinking about going down there to door knock, canvas, and see if we can find any other leads. Again, we're waiting on the autopsy. A couple other things are going on that I can't really talk about.
Yeah, how well did that turn out for you guys when you came down here and door knocked and canvassed? Didn't turn out very well for you. Ended up with felony stalking charges.
The rabbit is held up. He's been told his lawyer.
Dove, yeah, a refresh is fine. What I meant is his reply to Andrea's email.
Oh. Okay, my bad.
No, that's okay.
Well, would you guys like me to read the whole email? I don't feel like reading the whole email. I want to say this part in the email, that he says that we don't believe it, but even in this she says, I've actually unsubbed more people in 1A in the last year than I have my entire time on YouTube. I wish them well, and I find it sad when auditors try to start a beef with us because, excuse me guys, because we just don't give a shit about paranoid drama starters. Interesting. My health and Rabbit's health, particularly mine, with multiple medical crises in the past 6 months, it's not even a priority for us to engage narcissistic losers who are desperate for attention, money, and glory on YouTube. I didn't know if I was going to make it through December and January. We don't have time for 1A bullshit. I do still care about many 1A people. I'm just more selective about my time and support. So he's sitting there, we don't believe that she did it to herself, but I mean, dude, she told you in different communications that she's had medical crisis, all that stuff. We put it out there.
What did SJVT respond to her email?
Thank you. You know what? You know what that was, guys?
This is the bird's favorite hole. Under no circumstances are you permitted to. Squirrel!
So, his response was, I just read the email. I heard some stuff, but none of it really concerns me regarding to like the rumors and stuff. You and Rabbit have always been good people. I try not to get involved too much with folks anymore. So much drama, it's pathetic. I try to stay focused on the work. I'm doing more local work, so hopefully I can build here at home. I'm sick of all the drama and personalities in the community. So
and that was sent when?
March 13th.
And this was August 10th that he recorded it.
But
Mhm.
look at this, guys. This is the response. Look at her. Look at this massive email. Look at it. Are you fucking kidding me? San Joaquin. This is the decency you had for your super supporter?
And doesn't get involved in the drama, but yet here he is feeding the drama, which goes back to the grifting and using Andrea's memory to profit from.
Right. Oh, but I'm the one profiting off of it, guys.
Supposed to be out of there. His lawyer said that he was out of there, but he was keeping his stuff there till September 1 if he could have that extra time. And the rabbit, he's still there, even though he claims he moved out physically. And he's got that Don Carney fellow with him, the man who's he made a death threat to me. I'm sorry?
No, I didn't say anything.
So this Donald Carney guy had been saying, like, I know your address, and I don't want to be the guy I used to be, but you're bringing it out of me, and you should be afraid. And like, I mean, I'm just sitting there like, you sound like you did it. You're making it sound like everything we think happened exactly the way we think it did. Is that you guys are all messed up on substances, and Billy snapped, he did something horrible, and that these people are helping him with it. And they may have even been there when it occurred. We don't know for sure. And, you know, I don't have enough information to speculate.
That's all he's done.
That's all he's doing is speculating that you did it.
I'm off to bed. Good night. Sleep well. I hope you have a wonderful evening and an amazing rest. Jonathan says he's confused. Yeah, it's very confusing. Very confusing. Chief says SJVT is a Muppet. Directed D. Yeah, exposed to Marty. What? That's all the drama. It's
So
Wait,
the rabbit is still in her house.
Do what now?
I missed that last comment because you're reading comments from the other one, right?
No, I'm reading comments from our stream here.
Am I on the wrong stream? Oh, there it is. Okay.
I can put them on this screen for you if that'll help.
I'm reading from my phone.
Oh, okay.
House?
Yeah, until he gets arrested for credit card fraud.
Dirty Sanchez wants to know what's the girl's name. Andrea
Matthews.
Andrea Matthews was her name.
He didn't even know her
He
name.
didn't even know her name.
Yeah, the Lion one. And Billy started using her emergency credit card that her dad gave her, that's in her name only and the business name only. Billy's not even allowed to use the card. He put over $1,200 worth of purchases over 2 months period of time before accounting caught the fact that her card was being used. Her emergency card was being used.
I think he's talking about our fuel card. Emergency card. I'm pretty sure he's referring to our family fuel card. And oh my gosh, if I didn't use that, there was one charge for like $54 at the gas station. I used my card one day, and she called me. She was like, "Why didn't you use the fuel card?" Oh my god.
For day-to-day expenses by the rabbit, while he's attempting to get this money out of her trust. And remember, and he also tried to steal her house. He thought he was going to somehow be able to take the house that's not even in her name. It's in her father's trust name. I mean, you can't make up a clearer motive than what we have here. And all you need is means and opportunity. And he was there. So clearly he had the means and the opportunity. So I don't know why he's not charged yet. Maybe they just want to wait for the autopsy, so it's better to show a grand jury. I'm not certain. I'm not involved in that, but definitely.
He seems pretty involved. Seems very involved.
The credit card charges will be going soon for what he did to the credit card, illegally using a credit card. And he has no means to pay it back. He's never had a job. He was doing this tree charity where they were just taking people's donations and they were faking doing a lot of work. And then they would post online, give us money so we can keep doing all this work. He actually posed in firefighter gear and put everyone in the town into a panic, thinking there was a massive wildfire. And the sheriff apparently had to go and take the firefighter uniforms away from these two guys, Donald Carney.
What? My kit's literally right there. My SCBA is literally right there. The tank. I could go grab the tank. What the fuck are you talking about, Sean? What? Okay. I'm pretty sure some of you in the chat got the text messages when we got the fires. You got the photos and videos firsthand when we were out there dealing with it. You know, in Andrea's own word, what did she say in this email? She said, that there's stuff that we don't publish. Right? Where is it up in here? That we keep things quiet. I've kept a lot off the Benghazi Rabbit. I've held back so many videos and kept them unlisted. And you all know that Andrea was the boss. And if I didn't do it, she'd immediately go on and fix it. So there's a lot of stuff that we haven't published for you all. So it makes sense. And I'm pretty sure Sean doesn't follow along with what we've been doing for the hurricane and all that stuff. So, but Dove, I'm pretty sure you got one of the fucking photos and videos of when the fire was on the other side of Rattlesnake Ridge, and Trent, Hawk, and I went out there and responded to it. And we're helping out. And okay, all right.
And Billy and some guy named Trent. Because it was scaring the population into thinking that there was this wildfire going on, and they were just doing it to try to get donations, saying donate money to help fight the wildfire.
We've never asked for any. No, we did stuff on private property for the people in Little Swiss whose home they weren't home. Sean, you don't even know what the fuck you're talking about, bro.
But the money just goes to Billy and this Carney guy for substances.
And no money ever went to Carney other than his paycheck for when we did jobs. Because the way the Savage Saints are broken down is you get a living wage if you work with us. If you're a volunteer, that's different. But when you sign up as an employee, you get a wage. That's how a job works. So no donations ever went to Donald Carney. All donations went through the Savage Saints and the operational fund or whatever specific fund the donations were allocated to. Yeah, you're full of shit, dude.
Pizza.
And isn't it illegal for you to use somebody that's passed away, use their credit cards?
Well, it would be illegal even if she was alive because it's her dad's company's credit card. It has nothing to do with even her. Yeah, it was for when she did work on behalf of his car dealership to where he could write off an expense fuel, like for her to run to the store and do some
card. Interesting. So it's Andrea's fuel card. Okay.
To help her dad or whatever, something that could be legitimately expensed by the IRS. But that's not what we have here. What we have here is a person who's deceased, and then the card is still being used by a person that was not entitled to use it even when she was alive.
Oh, shit.
So it's just that much worse.
So for Made in America, she's saying that there's people in here that don't know exactly what happened or who we're talking about. So we're talking about a woman named Lion One. She is a longtime supporter of mine, many folks in the community. She's been very supportive since pretty much day one. I remember her leaving comments and showing support. once she got with Benghazi Rabbit, I guess that's the channel he went by. What's his real name? Billy what?
William Barthel.
William Barthel. Once she got with him, she wasn't watching as much. I don't know if he was trying to turn her against people of the community or whatnot.
Yes.
What?
And again, her own words.
In her own words. In her own fucking words. It seems like these people don't take it seriously. The reality, they're folks with barely any impulse control, severely mentally ill folk.
I have unsubscribed.
Where's this one at? Let's do unsub. Okay, here it is. I've actually unsubbed more people in 1A in the last year than I have in my entire time on YouTube. I wish them well, and I find it sad when auditors try to start a beef with us because we just don't give a shit about paranoid drama starters. My health, Rabbit's health, particularly mine with multiple medical crises in the past 6 months. It's not even a priority for us to engage narcissistic losers who are desperate for attention, money, and glory. I didn't know if I was going to make it through December and January. We don't have time for 1A bullshit. Really, San Joaquin? So,
I don't know exactly what happened or who we're talking about. So we're talking about a woman named Lion One. She is a longtime supporter of mine, many folks in the community. She's been very supportive since pretty much day one. I remember her leaving comments and showing support. Once she got with Benghazi Rabbit, I guess that's the channel he went by. What's his real name? Billy what?
William Barthel.
William Barthel. Once she got with him, she wasn't watching as much. I don't know if he was trying to turn her against people of the community or whatnot.
Yes.
And she was actually like, there came a time where she emailed me and she was basically asking for me to support Billy. And so I was like wondering, like, when I hear about all of this, I think to myself, like, maybe she felt sorry for this guy. She was trying to help him along the way. It seemed like she was going out of her way to help him.
yeah, really going out of her way to help me, huh? And then in her own words, where is that here? Here we go. In her own words, everybody, I do have a serious commitment, and it's as serious as a relationship can get between a man and a woman. I'm sure as a married man, you understand it's not really cool for 1A activists to shit on someone's spouse or embarrass their former partner, right? So, yeah, I'm just over here, pulling her away. What's his own words here? Let's back it up a little bit.
Asking for me to support Billy. And so I was like wondering, like, when I hear about all of this, I think to myself, like, maybe she felt sorry for this guy. She was trying to help him along the way. It seemed like she was going out of her way to help him. And it seems like he was going out of his way to possibly cheat on her, and then when she caught on to his games, she was more than likely going to leave him. From my understanding, she had called some folks to maybe even pick her up. That, to me, if you're calling somebody to pick you up, you're not trying to end it yourself. You know what I'm saying? You're trying to get out of that situation. You're trying to find a way out. And that's what just seems really odd to me. I don't believe that she would have done this to herself. So,
and that's what I had this discussion with Secret. If that was the case, there was one person she had to call, and she called him and had a conversation with him, and she ended up almost passing out with him. He told me that he told her if that were true, he'd be up within an hour and a half and I'd be out of the house. And it weren't true because it's a fucking lie. There were people who were close enough within 20 minutes of our home that Andrea could have called if that were the case. It's not like this woman was isolated in Timbuktu. No, there were many people around the Lion who were there to protect, who were there to help, and there to serve. Not just myself, because I was her husband. No, there was an entire community that she built up here in the Blue Ridge Mountains that was there to serve. So it's not like she don't have no one to call here in the mountains and all that. And we're talking dudes who are way bigger than I. So come on now.
Yeah, it's a horrible situation. She's a sweetheart. She didn't deserve this. And, more.
James asked, did SJVT do this on his main page? Secret will be able to answer that.
Yes.
There you go. Huh.
It's still posted.
He's an idiot. Am I allowed to say that? I think he's an idiot.
More needs to be done, but long story short, these guys are now going around threatening the family members of the deceased, threatening the best friends of the deceased, threatening every single person who stands up for Andrea. And by the way, there's a lot more that I can't talk about here, but like everything that we're talking about her getting rid of him and all this stuff, it was all put into writing and the police have all of it. And Billy doesn't even know that.
Wow. Stephanie Jenks says, Lion hung up with her friend May 30th at 3:23. Rabbit got home at 3:30. He found her and called 911 at 4:17 after his shower and shave. That doesn't sound like an innocent person, something an innocent person would do, right?
None of this stuff sounds right. There's nothing that he says that makes any sense. The fact he changed the story about she was cold, and then he told me that she was still there, and he could tell she was still there. And when she called the father, he said, Andrea is gone. I just want to let you know. And that was it. And then
that's not true. That's not true. That fucking phone call is definitely on this body cam. Oh. Okay.
He's like, what do you mean? He's like, she's gone, she's dead. That's how quick it went.
No.
Yeah, it was horrible.
No.
And there's nothing he's done right. He was actually begging for money the next day, having a pizza party the next day, posting pictures of him smiling here the next day. 7 days after her demise, he called me and asked if I wanted to do videos about some nonprofit that was scamming people down there or something. And I'm like, are you kidding me, dude? Are you really? That's what you're thinking about right now?
Okay.
Because I know you kind of were not paying attention a little bit there.
I wasn't.
So now all of a sudden your pizza party was the next day. But on the video that Porter did where he's sitting on the patio with Westside, didn't he say it was like a week later or 5 days later or something?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I'd have to pull it up. I backed it up a little bit.
He called me and asked if I wanted to do videos about some nonprofit that was scamming people down there or something. And I'm like, are you kidding me, dude? Are you really? That's what you're thinking about right now? Like,
so the one time I actually call you for help, you blow me off. But all the other times, and you call us to feature your stuff, Andrea jumps on it. And the one time I call for help over a serious situation, you blow me off. One of the situations that Andrea put in her last video, you blow me off. That's amazing. Amazing.
like, I can't even talk to you. Like, this is messed up. But yeah, nothing he said to me made sense. And what's funny is he's threatening people who are calling for an investigation. Like, that shows that you're guilty in my perspective. There's no way you could possibly be saying, I'm totally innocent, but if you dare question me, I'm going to sue you. I'm going to come to your house and do horrible things to you. This is going to be a movie one day about how dumb Billy is. I mean, Billy's just been a poser, a wannabe YouTuber. He would do things that were wrong just to get attention because he didn't have a message. He didn't have a goal. He didn't have a focus. He wanted to be a YouTuber. I don't care about being a YouTuber. I care about going after my government. Billy cared about being a YouTuber, and he's just looking for a way to do it. He switched from going after the government for horrible things they were doing in the community to going after honey, growing honeybees, and then he was making soap, and then he was taking care of this hurricane thing when the hurricane happened and trying to be a hurricane hero, and all he was a hurricane zero. He was out there begging for money to help these victims. He lied about seeing people in trees and all this stuff. I talked to the sheriff. He said there was only one person found exposed to where people could see it, and there was nobody in trees. None of the stories he told about the hurricane were true. He lied about martial law. You know, he's a fake. He's a fraud. He's a phony. You know, he's one of these people.
This
So
is,
he's
this is getting
disparaging
better and
you.
better. Yeah, this is getting better and better as it goes.
So he's disparaging you from growing. You know,
Right.
going from a single male, single-minded male, exposed, you know, like you weren't married, you weren't dating, you were a single man living in your car,
Right. How
exposing
dare
the government. How
grow
dare
in-
you
Right.
become a family man,
How
help
dare
with the
you
hurricane
flourish
victims?
better than I? How dare you break free from this and I'm still a single lonely man? How dare you, Rabbit? Yeah.
and start a home life and build a, you know, the bees and the garden that Andrea wanted, and start, you know, helping and volunteering and do your ministry. Yes, this is what makes, apparently.
Wow. Let's do this really quick. Hang on 1 second. Actually, I don't know if this is charging either. It might be. 1 second, everybody. Because... hang on. There was one point. Yep, I'm gonna do it again. Hang on, guys. You will appreciate this segue. Okay. Trust me, bro.
Trust me, bro.
Trust me, bro. Why was GS so probably mad at Secret Angel Gal today? Because I triggered him and I apologize to GS for doing that, but there's no reason for him to question her identity.
I don't know why he was so mad at me, but maybe possibly because I'm a strong, independent woman and I challenged him, and I have no idea.
No idea. All right, hang on, everybody. I am uploading something. Did anyone on the stream go down and help? No. Nope. Okay, so let me pull Lion's channel up right quick. There's a reason why I'm delaying the show for a second. It's not because I'm not doing nothing. Trust me. It's a trust me, bro situation. Okay, here we go.
Hello.
Alright, so we're going to be moving our first type here, just our brood box down.
Oh, I haven't seen this.
I just put it up just now.
And nice and slowly walking it down to its new node.
Are these the bees?
Yeah.
Oh.
This is before the hurricane. So that was hang on, that's I'm uploading them off of her phone right now. Because there's, I mean, how dare I progress, Hang on. There's another one. It's coming up. These are just small clips that she put together. Bam. Another one's coming up now. And we had no idea what we were doing. So we were learning.
I am definitely allergic to bees, so I would not be asking. No.
Let me clarify, Chris. May I ask a clarifying question also? Go down to help at what point in time? Let me ask you that.
Me?
No, because this guy in chat asked, "Did anyone go down to help?" I want to ask a clarifying question. What point in time are you referring to going down to help? Because I may have given him the right answer or wrong answer. I just want to know exactly what he's asking. Hang on, everybody. Again, there's a reason for the segue. Renewing. This one's a little bit longer. I think I got another one that popped up. I go to line 1. Here's another one. Pull it over here.
All right.
Oh, that's what it looked like before?
Yeah. We had just cut that tree down and we were waiting for it to dry out.
Looks precarious.
Oh, it's so good.
Oh my god, she's
Hang on. There's
so
more.
fucking sassy.
Hang on.
Beautiful. You think, you little rabbit.
Oh my gosh. I love it so much. Hang on, there's more coming.
Did she just say thank you, little rabbit?
I think so. Hang on.
You think, you little rabbit.
I think.
Thank you, little rabbit.
You think, you little rabbit.
Oh my gosh.
She's the one who wanted the bees, you guys.
That's our honey right there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, guys, I was working on getting
Fresh honey is honeycomb. Oh, yum.
yes, Dove, right there, right in front, right here. Yes. This is
Yes.
where the garden was. So right in this area, we made it kind of like a U shape, and the garden was right in the middle, so she could sit in between all the beehives and sing to the bees and do her garden stuff. Yep, right there. I got another video coming right now. I don't know. I came into the stream when everyone was talking shit about people going down to help and the hurricane victims was just in general. No one came down to help except generally specific JJ Scarborough and my brother's keeper. Okay, here's another one.
Wow, this thing is heavy. Has the super. It's full of honey and it has the super on top.
You can tell how much heavier this one is.
Right.
So right there too, you can see this was our first attempt at the garden. Like we were figuring out what we wanted to try. So that's like our corn and tomatoes and stuff, and some just blackberry, just different things we were trying out.
Refill.
But you know, press harder. It's like, oh, it's so beautiful. Right?
The garden here. This is beautiful. All right.
Super heavy, everybody. That's a two-person job, but my second person's running the camera. So, and as we said earlier, for those of you who are not into beekeeping, these are Langstroth hives, the most common and basic beehive. All right.
We got to get these. These hungry ones need some sugar water.
So, you see they're still caged off. They're gonna spend about 20 more minutes hanging out, which will be good because it'll give Lion and I some time to get ready. And once the screens come out, they're home.
Huh. Yep, that's the day we got the first two. We got 3 more after that from South Carolina. Okay, and then so yeah, how dare us, right?
How dare
we,
you?
And then here, look, how dare we become more of a family and get puppies?
Oh my gosh, is that
boy.
Santa?
That's
That's a good
Sansa, and when we got
boy.
Muggsy.
He went pee. Good boy, Muggsy. Good. Oh, he's going some more.
Aww.
Good job. I think
They're
he's
so
trying to go
little.
He's trying to poop.
Trying to go do some things.
It's like I
Do
look
some
constipated.
business.
Yep.
Oh, there we go. He is.
He pooping. Oh, yeah. And then I think I got a short from. Put the camera back on. This is all on that iPhone too. And then I think I got this back on here. Hang on. No, it's not made for kids. All right. Bam. Thank you guys for hanging through the segue real quick. Damn. All right. And one last. So this was day of the hurricane.
Oh.
So, give you guys a little bit of context. Okay. All right. So yeah, how dare we get bees and make our soap and on average, what do they cost to buy the bees? So you can get what's called a NUC box, an NUC box. You can get that for about $75, and it's a basic starter kit. Or you can get a full hive for between $150 to $225. Anything more than that, they're definitely trying to scam you. If you get one that has, it's called a super on top where the honey goes, and let me show you guys. This is the last honey that we were able to get from our bees.
Yummy.
The rest of it, the bears got. But this is all we were able to get from all those beehives after the storm destroyed them. This is all that's left. So if you get one that has like a super on top for extra honey production, you could be looking at like 300 plus. It just depends. It really just depends. But highly recommend it. Anyone, if you want to get into beekeeping, it's a lot of fun. It is definitely super tedious, but it's a lot of fun. And it pays off. Like you can, my friend Trent, that's all he does. He had 70 some hives before the storm. He's got over 100 now. Yeah, it's good. It's great.
I prefer not to take my life in my own hands with bees, so no thanks.
Right.
I know, Dove. Allergic, but thanks.
Allergic? Yeah.
Oh, deathly allergic.
So I didn't know if I was or not, and then I found out that because with my Lyme disease, I found out that the bee stings actually help.
You can go get it medically done.
Well, I know that now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I gotta put together. I was working on putting it together before, but basically a video of all the clips from Lion's phone.
Yeah, Dove. Allergic. No thanks. I'm good. I have a love-hate relationship with bees, but I love the EpiPens. Yep.
Okay. We're gonna continue on.
That's why I like Arizona. Very rarely come across bees. Very rare.
Oh, here we go. Here's another one. How dare us?
I run into rattlesnakes and coyotes more than I run into bees. Exactly, Dove. I don't want bees dead. I just don't want them to unalive me. Correct.
Right?
Correct. I'm all for supporting the bees, go and pollinate and do your thing and make the ecosystem, but
just stay the fuck away from me.
Stay away from me.
Hang on, guys. I'm uploading a couple more things really quick because I want to show you something before we continue on. Because how dare we be a family? Right?
Right.
Oh, this is hilarious. Oh, I'm definitely showing this. I am definitely showing this.
That's not what people do when they, get married and do home life stuff. God forbid.
You mean we're supposed to just keep calling out the government and go to jail all the time and being just horrible people to society? What? No. So I will say that. So Chris, we didn't have our bees long because of the hurricane. Like we had them for about 2 months or so. But you can definitely tell very quickly the difference in the quality of your ecosystem when there's bees close by.
Mm-hmm.
It's insane, the difference. Like the amplification of like the wildflowers and stuff. It's unbelievable. It's hard to explain.
Southwest Arizona has Africanized bees.
Oh,
are you fucking serious?
Be careful.
Are you fucking what?
Those motherfuckers are angry, yo.
What the fuck?
They produce nice honey, but them motherfuckers are assholes. I like the Italian and the like mid to Eastern European ones because they're good for the climate.
Ugh.
Yeah. Okay.
Ugh.
All right, guys.
Yeah. No. Can I just? Yeah. No. I am not
Okay.
scared of rattlesnakes. I'm not scared of, black widows that we have here and the brown recluse we have here. Like, those don't scare me. Bees, terrified. Ooh, terrified. Terrified. Ugh.
All right.
I'm getting the ick. Oh, can we have a meme of ick?
Yes, we can. I think we need to. I have
I think it's Jimmy Fallon and what's her name? The popular.
Okay, I got a couple more shorts I want to show you guys, and then we're gonna go back to this asshole video. We're having more fun showing you lying though. Alright.
Rattlesnakes are vulture food. Yeah.
Here we go, guys. So this is some more never before seen stuff. Here's a little. Let me get this guy up the screen. Put this on the screen. Pop this up. Bam. All right. Yeah. How dare us be a family, right?
Is that snow?
Dare us. And then here's one. This one's funny. If you guys remember Lion or knew her, talked to her, you're gonna find this one funny.
Hello. Go pee-pee. Go potty. Hello, Lucio. Hello, Lucio. The best looking boy.
So she's walking back with her nightly bottle. We kept the wine in the garage. That's just where we kept it. So she's walking back with her nightly bottle of wine, everybody. She's got her iPad in her hand because she's ready to hang out and watch some streams. Hang out and some chats and stuff. And she's got her bottle of wine ready to go for the evening. We're ready for social hour. That's it. That's what we did when that's why we always had premieres on the Benghazi Rabbit, guys. Whenever we put out a video, it was always a 6 o'clock premiere. Always. It doesn't matter if it was a 5-minute video or an hour video. It was always a premiere on our channel because Lion and I would sit down and we would have our social hour with you guys. We'd be able to sit and chat. We didn't do live streams or any of that bullshit. So it's literally, I don't know exact. I'd have to check the date on the phone. But more than likely, we're getting ready for a video for the Benghazi Rabbit. So.
Hello, Lucio.
Wait, I see Joe Cool Chicago.
He can go fuck off. And then here's Sansa. Joe Cool is one of those other duplicitous people who thinks he knows the narrative without even fucking talk. He talked to me, and then when he was like, "Are there people there?" That's yeah. We're getting ready for the funeral. You can go fuck off, Joe.
Uh-oh.
She loves grass, baby.
Whose house?
So that's Driftwood. That's their old family house up in Oregon, Ohio.
Oh,
and
okay.
We would go up there and we'd park the RV in the driveway of that house, and that was kind of our jump point to go buy weed in Michigan and go see some people up there, and then go to Put-in Bay, Ohio for vacation.
Oh, okay.
It's an old old spot. I don't know if they had sold it yet or not. I think I got it. There's some other good ones that she's got really quick. I'm having more fun doing this really quick.
We've detoured.
Yeah, I'm enjoying this way more than listening to those assholes. And this is what I was working on too, because I was working on putting all these clips together into one big video. Because there's a bunch. She's got a bunch of different ones. Like when we went.
Jonathan, out of sight, out of mind.
Yep. Yeah. Oh, goodness. Okay.
Yes, Chris, 100%. If you've ever been stung by a bee and your airway locks up, you develop this fear for bees that just can't be explained. Yep.
Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, I can imagine.
Yep. Hey, you know what though? Joe Cool might be doing what Amada did. Came in and not know the story.
I hope so. That would be nice. And we
can't, anybody that comes in, we can't just automatically assume that
yeah, you're right.
they're
you're
here
right.
to be dickheads. Joe Cool might be here to.
It's just it's hard for me because I heard of all the shit that they've said,
Mm-hmm.
and my number's been out there publicly, and no one had the decency to call me or anything. It's just they immediately.
And it also could be that some might be afraid. Some might not have the guts. Some might not have the gall. Some people could be like Bao said, is that he feels like they're he feels like he's meddling, and those are all valid reasons.
Fair, yeah.
So I mean, no one knows what you want to talk about or anything like that. And if they're the kind that want to keep the narrative going of, you're responsible, then that's on them. But if they're,
right.
putting out an olive branch to, get the truth, get the story, give them a fair chance.
Yeah, you're right. Alright, let's see. I think that's it for now. I got a couple more I'm uploading right quick to show you guys. And then we'll go from there. Okay. And then I'm going to put these together in a video. Because that's what I was going to do before. And I'm definitely going to do it now. Alright, here's one more.
So if any of you, I know none of you know who I am or anything like that, which is fine. You can ask questions, but this is one thing that Rabbit and I have learned is that we make each other more productive.
Yeah. Alright, here we go, guys. Here's another one.
Zoomies.
Right. You hear her giggling?
Yeah. Sneak attack.
Sansa, we're watching a video when you were a baby. And then here's the
And
last
Deb,
one.
I'm gonna read. I'm thinking that your comment is meant to be read metal or spread lies. What to do?
I think that was spot on. And check this out, guys. Look at this beautiful lioness. Oh goodness. She's
Look
posing.
at that stance.
Yep, she knows. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Yup. Mm-hmm. She knew what she was doing. She knew what she was doing. Yeah.
Sassy.
Yep. Oh yeah, I definitely gotta put that the video together and just put all of the clips that we have out. I think it's time. All right, let's see what more this asshole has to say.
Would, go somewhere and call the police on themselves just to make a damn video. He's not entertaining. He's just overly aggressive for no reason.
Are you
and he's
not
only does that with
entertained?
Come on, guys.
My disappointment is immeasurable. And my day is ruined.
I mean, chat, are you not... Does Rabbit not entertain?
Nah, I'm definitely not entertaining. I think Sean might be the only truth in this whole and that's fine. This is not supposed to be entertaining, it's supposed to be analytical.
I accept.
Oh goodness. So I can't be mad at him for that one.
people who can't fight back, like police officers and girls. I mean, the guy is a bully. I mean, that's all he is. He doesn't stand for anything. And I can't wait to go down there. I'm hoping people like these other guys will want to take a road trip with me and go down and start door knocking. And I just want to make sure everyone in the community that knows Billy doesn't take a phone call from him and say, yeah, come on and bring the camper you stole from your deceased wife and her family and the truck that you stole from your deceased wife and the family and come stay in my front yard and let's go do audits or whatever. This guy's just a fraud.
Let's go do audits or whatever. What delusion are you living in, Sean?
Let's go audit Rabbit's house. Okay.
Well, clearly you just heard him there. That's what he was coordinating Press Harder and those other people. We're going to go down to North Carolina.
Wait!
He just said it right there.
Wait! So in August, he was like, let's go on a road trip, let's go down there.
He sent those motherfuckers down here. I mean,
He's the one how those guys ended up at your house?
Can't say that he's not when he's been saying it, because I've heard people have texted me over and over. He's been fucking orchestrating this whole thing, trying to get people down here. I mean, it's even on the court record now that Sean Porter said that I'm going to make the mountain folk of Western North Carolina know about the rabbit.
Yeah. And why it's different. Oh!
I think another little spark just sparked off in Secret's brain, everybody. She just epiphanized.
Oh my...
Shit's wild.
Okay. Alright. Yeah. There's a piece that I was missing. The fuck?
I'm looking at the zoomies again, guys.
Because I don't know anybody who doesn't love dogs that have zoomies. It's one of my favorite things is when my dogs get the zoomies.
Chief's like, I thought I smelled smoke. Just the brain. Oh goodness. This might be our Choose Joy clip, guys. We'll make our own Choose Joy clip. We might have to put some little music over this. We get a 60-second clip of dogs doing some zoomies, right?
Ugh.
And then there's Lucci, bro.
Dove actually goats fainting.
Look at it. There's Lucci, bro. He was the elder baby that we had to put down.
Oh, cute little Pekingese.
No, they're Tibetan Spaniel.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but he was to the point. You'll hear people say, "Oh, well, he punched or choked out a dog." They're referring to this one.
I think I've.
This is Lucio. Oh, you muted.
Oh.
Oh, she's getting attacked there. Yep, there's Lucci, bro.
Aww.
And we think that he had a hard time after Andrew. He was walking
How old
around.
was he?
14.
Oh.
He was walking around pooping as he was walking, and the last day he was just looking at me. And yeah, I mean, hell, you can tell on this one too. You can see how old he was. Good boy. The zoomies. And this was before we got Muggsy too. Alright, let's go back to this asshole.
Themselves just to make a damn video. He's not entertaining. He's just overly aggressive for no reason, and he's only does that with people who can't fight back, like police officers and girls. I mean, like the guy is a bully. I mean, that's all he is. He doesn't.
Third Eye says, I have a Jack Russell. Oh my goodness, those got to be some zooms.
And Jack Russells are fast.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I gotta get. You know what? It might be nice out tomorrow. We might go out to the farm tomorrow and get Sansa and Muggsy and Mitzi doing some zoomies. What do you think, guys? Should I take the Starlink with me tomorrow out to the farm? And if I could get a good enough connection, should I live stream the dogs doing some zooms out there? I think we can do that.
Doesn't stand
A
for
zoom in the boom boom.
Yeah, could do that. Because I'm not entertaining, but the dogs are entertaining, Sean. People love watching dogs.
anything. And I can't wait to go down there. I'm hoping people like these other guys will want to take a road trip with me and go down and start door knocking. And I just want to make sure.
He just said it right there. That people and these other guys will want to take a road trip with me.
Did he come? Or
No.
just those one people?
Those
Just
guys.
that.
I knew his ass wouldn't come down there. We've
So
asked
little-
so many times to come down to the mountains. It's not a city. There's no bars out here that he could go out and get fucking drunk at. There's none of these places he could party at. It's not a Porter environment.
Oh, so it's not metrosexual enough?
Yes.
Got it.
Yes.
Okay.
For everyone in the community that knows Billy doesn't take a phone call from him and say, yeah, come on and bring the camper you stole from your deceased wife and her family and the truck that you stole from your deceased wife and the family and come stay in my front yard and let's go do audits or whatever. This guy's just a fraud, but that's what he's going to go to he was supposed to have left the house yesterday. That was a deadline set by her father's attorneys. And this lawyer said he would have his stuff out by September 1. He just needed more time for that. And that he was no longer living in the house. Well, he's doing videos from the house.
I did hear this part.
Recently as last night.
I did hear this part. Because I'm pretty sure, hold on.
So, here's what happened. A guy with no money hooks up with a girl.
Did he talk about what stream? Because I'm pretty sure that's when we hopped on GS's panel or some shit in August.
I don't think he
doesn't reference it.
I think that was the only reference.
Damn, yeah. I remember because I heard you all. You sent me all text afterwards, like this. It triggered the shit out of. Well, okay, secret. What we did? You see the lights behind us?
Yeah.
So we took at the house that I moved into. I took all the Christmas lights that we have. It's the easiest way to say it, but the lights back here, the Bluetooth ones, and I wrapped the whole front of the house in them because that's what I do. As you can see behind me, I love my lights, guys. And oh shit, I'm gonna pull up another video too. But basically, so we did the live stream out in front of the house and on the porch and all that stuff. And these guys are thinking, oh, there's two at the other house. No, motherfucker, I just dressed it up to make sure, like, you know. This is hilarious. This is really funny at this point. Hang on, guys. I'm gonna pull up another video for you from before the hurricane, from our house, and you guys can see that.
While you're doing that, I have a dog.
Got it
By
right
the
here.
way, fuck your idea with this little bit of water in the dog bowls.
Didn't work.
No, it's working, but I have to get up every fucking.
I know.
Five
It's a tedious thing, but hopefully, if
I mean,
you
she
start,
hasn't puked, so
maybe start adding a little bit more in and all that.
yeah.
All right, here, everybody. So, this is September 21st, 2024. This was 6 days before the hurricane slammed into our house and ruined everything. But this is the shit that Lion and I would do for fun. Okay. And this is our house at nighttime, everybody. This is how fucking dark it is.
Oh my god.
For these people to come to our house, like, we're in the middle of the fucking woods on a mountain, right? What's going on with the dog? The dog's just over drinking a little bit to induce puking. Yeah.
Yeah. My
So we're just-
17-year-old she will just drink water, drink, and then she'll puke it up. And she'd been doing it for like a few days, and I was like, oh. And Rabbit, he was like, just put down a little bit
Yeah, just trying something different.
so that she's not gulping all of it.
Right.
And I do, but my other
But
one,
then the tedious thing is like, I need water now.
yeah, and then the other ones are like, there's no fucking water, and so they're like digging and throwing the bowl.
They're like, what the fuck? What kind of dog?
I don't know what he is. Wait, which one? The 17-year-old is the 17-year-old, the one that was puking up the water. She's a Maltese Yorkie.
All right, everybody. Here's Lion and I's little rural retreat.
Is this from the driveway?
Yep, this is walking down the driveway.
Okay. Yeah, she's 17.
Let me rephrase. This is walking around the curve above the driveway.
Yeah. That's fucking cool. With music?
Yep. Oh shit. It's still rock and roll to me.
Can you mute the video?
Yeah. You guys get the point. That's the music that's playing. So there's Andrea. You can kind of see her sitting right there.
And the lights are coordinated with the music.
Yep.
Fuck that. So cool.
Yeah, so
No dove. They're all the same size. One is 7 pounds, the other is 10 pounds, and the other is, I think he's 13 pounds.
Yeah, so those little lights right there, the squares and stuff, that's what you see behind me right here, everybody. So.
That's really fucking cool.
And there's our flags and stuff. And yeah. So, I mean, this is what Lion and I were doing when, you know, but, you know, God forbid we do things for our own outside of the YouTube realm, everybody. No, we have to do things by YouTube. We need
You have
do
to be
things
hanging
by the
outside.
1A.
You got to be hanging outside courthouses.
Like, no, it's... Dove asked, do they like ice cubes? There you go.
Yes, 2 of them do. And I can't put ice cubes. Oh, Dove, you know this. Is that the water in Arizona does not get cold in the summer. No matter how hard you try, it just doesn't happen. And I have to put ice cubes in their water bowl, and then the water ends up everywhere because the 2 of them are digging for the ice cubes.
Yeah.
Your cat is 20 pounds. That's a big kitty.
What the crap? Okay, hang on, everybody. I'm gonna play this again if you didn't see it. This is like probably about 7 o'clock or so. Okay, there we go. I think I can. I don't know how long this is going to take to... Alright, perfect. Yeah, so I used the lights that are wrapped around the trees. They're customizable. So I used them, and Sean took that as, oh my god, he's still at the house. Got my, I got all my flags and stuff, so I did it how, like I've told you quite a few times now. I've done it how Andrea would have wanted me to do things. And clearly it worked because these dudes, they fell for it. They literally thought that I was still at the house. It's like, you literally fell for it hook, line, and sinker, bro.
He was supposed to have left the house yesterday. That was a deadline set by her father's attorneys. And, this lawyer said he would have his stuff out by September 1. And he just needed more time for that.
And I've had, you can somewhat see it. If you guys look at the center of the screen here, there's a white little blob on the tree, like directly in the center of the screen. That's one of many security cameras Lion and I had around the property. Right? That's just one that looks up on the driveway, and that's a pan tilt zoom.
Although
it's hard to see. It's
right there.
Right there, yeah.
On the if you go back a little bit,
you can see it right here.
It's right there on the white, the white and red tree. It's right now. Yep, I see it. Okay.
I don't know if my cursor's showing up on the screen.
It is for me. Yeah, it's showing up on the other stream too.
That's one of many security cameras we've had. So even when I was out of the property, I still had security cameras there.
And that's how you knew that those other guys were there because you were watching the live.
Well, Generally Specific sent me the live, but then that's why I checked the cameras and had all this other stuff. And then there's one, you're not going to be able to see it because it's dark, but there's one right on this tree right here as well. And then there's others around. So we had things laid out to where, I still had eyes on. I still had eyes on the property.
He was no longer living in the house. Well, he's doing videos from the house as recently as last night. So here's what happened. A guy with no money hooks up with a girl.
Dub asks Secret, do they have automatic timed water dishes for dogs? I'm not sure if you can set it up for a certain amount of water at a time. I was wondering that too, Dove. I didn't suggest that because I didn't want to sound like a fool with multiple dog scenario.
So they don't.
Mitzi heard that.
I know. Sorry.
No, it's all good. She perked up on that one. Hi, Mitzi Boots. I put the weighted blanket under the computer desk, and Mitzi loves it. She is so happy.
I would love to have a weighted blanket. Oh my god, but it's too fucking hot in Arizona to have one.
That sucks. Alright, so I did have the video project almost finished on the phone. I just didn't export it yet. So I did have all these clips that I was putting together of our little lifestyle. So that's funny. I'm so glad I blind reacted to this.
Marries her, and then immediately tries to take everything she has, takes her breath away, literally, and not like the Berlin song from the movie Top Gun. I mean, he literally takes her breath away, and then he tries to take away her trust fund from her 2 children, her Ford Ranger truck that daddy bought her, her camper that daddy bought her, the house.
So if we're gonna go off that narrative, Sean, then Daddy was supposed to buy her a new Dodge Ram and was delaying the fact, and Andrew was scared to ask him because if she would have asked old dear Tim Matthews, hey, what's the status on our new truck? Our Ranger's getting over 80,000 miles now, and as per Daddy, I never have a vehicle over 30,000 miles. Where's my new truck, Dad? So if we're going off that narrative, Sean, then we were supposed to have a new truck over a year ago. Interesting. Okay, but we don't talk about that shit. No, we don't talk about how Andrea was debilitated and she couldn't work and she lived off of the operational funds for the home that her dad sent her every year. No, we don't talk about any of that. We don't talk about how she had chronic pain or anything. No.
That daddy bought her, the Kubota diesel $30,000 utility vehicle that daddy bought her just recently, I might add, like a month before this happened.
In December, John. Thought you were a friend, John.
Best friends.
Huh.
Best friends.
Huh.
Uh-oh, I feel a receipt coming.
Do you?
I don't know.
Do you? December 25th. Christmas. Right? That's Christmas? Pretty sure that's Christmas. Thanks. We're still doing the volunteer camp. It's going well. Still serving the community here. I just started my yard. Lots down. I got the right machine to get it started. If you celebrate holidays, I hope you have you and Beach. Hope I spelled that right. Have a good one. And then look, here's Lion in her Grinch outfit for Christmas with our new Kubota, everybody. Here, let me save that. I'm gonna save this right now. I'm gonna put it right here for you guys. So we're gonna stop sharing that. I'm gonna image file. Boom. Look at that. Look at this, everybody. But Sean said we got it a month before, right? Oh. Interesting. Doesn't seem like it's a month before.
Okay, the Grinch costume, I'm fucking dead.
You like that?
I enlarged it. Oh my god.
Like that shit?
I can't even. With the black muddy boots, I'm dead. I'm dying right now. And it's a fucking onesie.
Yep.
Oh my god, I'm dying right now. I can't with this girl.
Hang on, everybody. I got
Oh my god.
StreamYard. You know, and
Ugh.
I think I may have died.
Isn't there a Grinch meme we can use from the movie?
Probably. So I had the camera queued up for lying everybody, but I think it died and I forgot about it. So just know that she was ready to be here with us. 69 NB 5J. One second.
Is this your property?
This was our old house, yeah.
Yeah. And you guys are clearing it out and using the firewood for heat and stuff?
Yeah, because our main source of heat was firewood.
Yeah.
So we were clearing up all the down trees from the storm.
Oh, this is after the hurricane. Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
This is so I'm trying to upload a photo right now, or a video right now. To the studio. Well, I guess I can't upload it from there. There's a reason why I'm delaying the stream, guys. It's strategic. Rabbit, do you bow hunt? No, I do not. I wanted to. Lion and I were going to start and never got around to it. Okay, I think I'm just going to have to upload it this way. Okay, it's going quick. Okay. I do not bow hunt. Alright, so yeah, that was yeah. That was in December. Alright.
Trailer, all of her worldly possessions. He even held her ashes hostage. The father asked the funeral director if he could just have a little bit of the ashes to come home to her family in Ohio. And
they said no.
The rabbit told the funeral director no, and he...
That's not true. The funeral director told the family no, because North Carolina law, next of kin gets the ashes. And I'm next of kin, and their family, they stopped communicating with me at some point in early June. I haven't even talked to them. And I had sent her dad a text. All you had to do was just let me know you wanted some ashes, and I would have let the funeral home know to give them to you. It's not like it was anything malicious.
Would not release them. And then he texted the father, hey, maybe if you had gotten to me sooner and communicated, we could have worked something out, referring to money. And he said, but it's too late now. What do you mean
It's not at all true. I'm pulling it up for you guys, and I don't have the cam up right now because the camera, the phone that's for the camera, is uploading a video to YouTube. Because I'm going to provide you guys more receipts and just more videos from Andrea. Okay, so no, it is, and I quote. It was on Monday, June 23rd at 5:58 p.m. I said to her father, I said, "Hi, Tim. It's been over 2 weeks since we last spoke, and I've been hoping to connect. I wanted us to make Andrea's decisions together as a family, but I've had to proceed with her wishes for North Carolina law. My dad and I met with the funeral director to honor her will. I learned from the funeral home you requested some of her ashes. If you'd called, I would have ensured you'd receive them as you wished. Andrea's home now, watching over us. I'm searching for a keepsake urn that suits her to send you. Her impact here on recovery, lives, and Spruce Pine is profound. The county manager called her the Lion of Spruce Pine today, crediting her for the progress made here. In her will, she specifically asked us to discuss Mitzi Boots and Lucio and whether you or Cam might take them. If not, they will stay with me. I'd love for you to visit to share her legacy and the incredible work she did these past 9 months. Please call or text when you can." And included in that, I added a picture of her urn that I got for Andrea. And coincidentally enough, I received a text back from her father at 6:11 that night saying, "I just received that text from Billy," and Billy in all caps, "about 20 minutes ago." And I think, chat, that he mistakenly sent that to me while he was trying to forward my text to someone.
He screenshotted it
Yeah.
to send it to someone, and then he sent it, but then when he came back, to his chat, it was on you. I've done that so many times.
Right. So I don't know, chat. You all, hi Sansa. There's my Sansa girl. Oh my gosh, I love her. She is so pretty. Come here. Yes, Sansa. Did you know I showed a video of you earlier? You did, and you didn't want to come up here and say hi, and now you do that the camera's off. Jeez Louise, you're just like Mom. You know exactly what's going on, so you know when to show her. Okay, all right, everybody.
Too late to FedEx some ashes to Ohio. Was there a time limit? Is there a statute of limitations? I mean, this just happened. He had just picked up the ashes, and he was refusing to release any of them. And he's now holding them hostage from the family. And they've got...
Not at all. I have the keepsake urn ready to go. I just I don't think it's right for me to send them while her dad's currently got litigious actions against me. So, but I have it. It's ready. It's actually, believe it or not, it's in the cup holder of the truck. So she can, she goes with me literally wherever I go.
Maybe it could be an olive branch.
It could be, but I've been told by numerous folk not to right now because of these legal actions he has.
Okay, that's fair.
So.
Yeah, you look at things. You look at things from a legal perspective, and I look at things from like compassion perspective.
Right.
So yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I have a letter ready and everything. Like I have a whole thing ready to go to send to him. It's just
no, that's
how do I send something to a guy who just had 5 months of your daughter was unalived by her new husband.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think the signature is... The father doesn't think the signature is hers, but they have to go ahead and verify that. They're going to have to talk to the two witnesses and the attorney who prepared the will. The will is technically deficient because the will states that the real property is supposed to go to Billy. Everything's supposed to go to Billy. Nothing's to go to the two kids. And the thing about it is, it says the real property is supposed to go to Billy, but she didn't own any real property, and she would have known that if she read.
What do you talk about? She owned her truck, trailer, Kubota, furniture, clothes, TVs, all these. What are you talking about, Sean?
I think he's probably talking about the house.
The real estate? Right.
Yeah.
And it specifically states in there that there's no real estate assets to talk about. It's all I mean, I could read the will off for you guys. Fuck. This guy's an idiot. This is also why probate was done within 45 minutes, ladies and gentlemen, because there's no real estate that we're dealing with here. It's all just the vehicles, the accounts, and all that stuff.
Owned no houses. That house was owned by her father's trust, and it had nothing to do with her.
Right, and that's why Dove, Tim, and numerous others can verify this, that Andrea and I were actively looking for other property to purchase so we could have it in our name and not Tim Matthews' name, because at some point Andrea knew what she was doing, and she said to me over and over and over, I need to have you set up for when I'm not here, you and the dogs will be all right. That's why we have an RV trailer. That's why we have all these other assets. We were looking for property from the time that she and I basically got together until the time that she just did what she did. She passed away. Like, we went to numerous things. The last thing that we looked at was a liquidation auction, and we didn't realize what we were getting into. So as soon as we rolled up and saw it was like an auction type deal, we bailed. We went to a volunteer camp down the road and dropped off some supplies instead, because it was close. We were out there. And so we were looking for something and couldn't find anything that was in our budget. So we were considering going up another $10,000 so we could find something, and weren't able to do it. So, yeah. So Sean's saying we didn't have any. Yeah, it's 100% true. We were looking to get something that was not in Tim's name. Uh-huh.
So it's super messed up, man, and everybody's pissed off, and we've got this sheriff that's...
So Third Eye says in Ohio, it goes to next of kin. My stepmom got everything because no will when my dad passed. So
then next of kin is it goes spouse, and if there's no spouse, then it's the oldest child.
So from what I found out in North Carolina, and I didn't know this because when she passed, I was basically going off of the will. Regardless of what her will says, I'm next of kin. So her will is kind of, it's a moot point because it all goes to me regardless. Her will just is her intentions of the asset dispersal if I were to want to do that. That's what I found out from the funeral director. And no, Chris, none of this is personal. That's why it's to the point now where...
Wait, sorry if it's personal. If you guys were married, the family has no rights to anything, correct? Even under common law. Depending on if there's common law in the state. If you guys were together for 12 years, common law marriage without papers. Well, they weren't together for 12 years.
Nope, but North Carolina honors English common law.
And so does Arizona.
That's why she and I didn't get legally married until March, because in our eyes, we were already married. We had already taken vows to God and all that beforehand. So,
yeah.
But then we got married on March 4th. So none of this is personal. That's why I'm having this discussion with you all, because it's gotten to the point where these people demanded I answer questions, and no. So her will stipulates that everything goes to me. She had given up her custodial and parental rights to both of her children many, many, many years ago. And she made it very well known to those who were made it into the circle, at least, that if you got to know that she had children, she told you why she got rid of them. So I'm gonna leave it at that. I'm not gonna discuss that until I have to, if I even have to.
Seems to be taking his time, but he may just not be telling us stuff. But the autopsy's not done yet, so we don't have a cause of what transpired. I'm trying.
Paused.
This was in August. The autopsy was completed in June.
would the tox report take a while?
Toxicology, you didn't get it.
No, there's something that takes 6 months.
Yeah, toxicology can take a long time, but an autopsy, it was already completed.
Right. So I just heard from the funeral director that there's something that takes about 6 months, and then after that, then the system gets updated with the proper COD.
Yeah,
I don't remember the particulars. I just remember that time frame and that. So I don't remember. It was within the first week of her passing, so everything was kind of blurred information-wise. I just remember my father and I were sitting there with the funeral director, and he was giving us all this information.
Yeah, it's so overwhelming.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so overwhelming when it's unexpected. Oh my gosh.
Right. So Tim,
can I just make a public service announcement right now? Is that working in hospice, have these conversations with your family, with your parents, with your loved ones, with sisters, brothers, friends. Make it a normal topic of conversation on what you want and make your plans. If you want to be cremated, if you want to be buried, where you want to be buried, please make these plans now, because it is so overwhelming.
Yep. And that's why when Andrea and I got together, so when Sean, in the beginning, when you heard Sean talk about it, when Andrea and I got together and after like our initial like honeymoon phase, it was probably September or so. There was a day where I remember this. I sat down next to her in our different chairs, and she just had this face of just utter just hatred and disgust. And I asked her, "What's the matter?" And she told me, and that's the day when I knew the true baseline for Andrea. That's the day she told me that like every day it's just a battle, the fibro and all that stuff. Because before then it was the mask. That's the day she took her mask off, and I got to know the true Andrea, and how it was just a battle every day and all these things, and that's when it all changed. I mean, that's when everything changed for me, because I realized that, oh my goodness, she was. Oh, I burned my thing. She was lying to me this whole time, right? It was a facade. Like I have to do things differently now. This isn't the active go-getter that I thought she was, right?
Well, she was,
but it's like, okay, well now she's telling me this.
She is now sharing with you her deepest, darkest secrets.
Right.
Those are things that don't come out right in the beginning.
Right.
Those are what you learn about people as relationships go on.
Right. And she revealed that to me, and I'm like, okay, so now I'm gonna swap into my caretaker role. I'm gonna wake up differently. I started maneuvering differently, and that's where you all could see that we started just operating differently, even on YouTube and stuff like that. So, like I really, so, but when I got arrested for that sign incident, that's when she had her a little, medical episode, and she realized, oh, okay. And the next day, while I was still in jail, is when she went and got the whole thing set up with the attorney, to where, like I showed you guys, I have it in my hand. You can't see it now because I'm uploading the footage, but the estate planning documents, like the declaration of a desire for a natural death, advanced dementia, Alzheimer's, or other degenerative cognitive disease, overriding the authority of a medical care agent. So these different things, and the healthcare power of attorney, so she got all these things set up, and even her will, she even laid all these things out in her will in January of 2024. So, she knew. She had it on the wall that I guess she knew, and you can hear it in her songs, that I would stand with her no matter what. Regardless of the situation, I'd be right there with her.
Not to get censored here. I don't know how to talk censored. As you saw, my channel got deleted. I don't censor myself because F them. F them all. And I'm actually doing better on TikTok. I got 3 million views since last night.
It's always about me. It's always about Sean. Let me talk about me for a minute.
Exposing our local communist city government, refusing to give public records to entitled citizens, violating our state law, and acting like a bunch of commies. So, you know, I can't say I really miss the YouTube constantly giving me grief over my posts. I don't have any problems with TikTok. TikTok, it's like there's nobody there.
And if anyone
couldn't make it on YouTube, so we got to move over to TikTok to the dancing, dancing app.
He got his 160,000 subscriber channel removed off YouTube and went to TikTok.
To the dancing.
Yep. And then he'd call me, and I wouldn't answer the phone. And then he'd call Andrea, and of course Andrea'd answer the phone because she'd sit and talk to anyone who called her. So she'd answer the phone. Yeah, can you put my video up? It's all about that. The first 2 minutes of the conversation is Sean Porter talking, and the next 8 minutes is Andrea talking. And then he finds a way to weasel out of the conversation because why the fuck do I want to sit here and talk to Andrea all day on the phone? I have better things to do. I have city council meetings, county council meetings to go to. I need to moon them. Right? Like,
yeah.
Of you guys that are watching right now, you're wondering what's going on and why we are talking about this or doing these live streams. Why am I doing this live stream? First and foremost, you guys got to understand that Lion One was a true supporter of the First Amendment community. She has been, like I said, a supporter for a long time. I would want you guys to do this for me if something happened to me, for any one of us. And this is the community coming together for one of us, for someone who truly supported all of us, you know, and that's why it's important to do these videos and this live stream and to talk about this stuff. If she truly was, if Andrea truly was red rummed, right? It needs to be properly investigated. They need to be arrested, and definitely, I don't what you just said about this.
How'd that investigation go, Rabbit?
Well, no one's ever came and asked me any questions. No one's ever done nothing other than my initial questions with the law enforcement individuals the night my wife passed away.
No, I'm saying is how did that investigation with the law enforcement go?
I guess it went pretty well. I don't know. I have no clue.
I'm guessing it went well because, you know.
I have no idea. I have no idea other than the fact that my wife is sitting around my neck right now in her keepsake urn. She's sitting over about 15 feet away from me right now. Yeah, I have no idea how that investigation went. I'm going
it's kind of a win because what's the big elephant in the room is that it's not even an elephant in the room. Like, I'm trying to think, my brain hurts. The big scenario is that you're not in jail.
I think you're wrong.
Allegedly.
I had to. That was you set me up on that one.
One more time.
Allegedly.
Why is it spicy?
Do it again. Do it again.
Why is it spicy?
Why is it spicy?
Allegedly.
Oh,
This guy Billy.
Wait, look at Tim's question.
Were you put in handcuffs other than for fun when questioned? No, not at all. Lieutenant Colonel actually had to drive me over to the sheriff's office because they wouldn't let me drive myself, and I told them, "You're not fucking taking me in the van." So no, I didn't even have shoes. I was still in my shorts and t-shirt, and it got to the point where I had forgotten this, so I just saw it in the body cam a little bit ago. I forgot this, but the deputy, he and I sat in the front seats of his van, and he turned the heat on because I was in shock at that point because the adrenaline wore off. Because I was doing 32 minutes CPR, so the adrenaline wore off and the shock hit, and I was just
Sweaty.
shaking like a fucking leaf. Yeah.
Sweaty and cold.
Yeah, and so he sat me in the van and got the heat on until the lieutenant colonel showed up, and then from there, I thought the lieutenant colonel was gonna roll up in his Hummer, but I forgot that the Jeeping in the Hollers event. There was a really big event getting ready the next day, so when I called him, he was like, "Oh well, yeah, I'm a little busy," and then I told him what happened. He was like, "I'm on my way." But he came up and he rolled up in his truck, and so I hopped in his truck, and he went and talked to the deputies for a few minutes, and then got in the truck. And so the handcuffs are still for basically that's basically what I'm alluding to is the law enforcement didn't handcuff me until I got to the inn that night and had a little bit of fun for myself, apparently, allegedly. Tim, come on now.
Allegedly.
But yeah, it's just for fun. But, yeah, no. Can't say anything about this. I have no clue. Ask any questions you guys are compelled to ask. At this point, I'm willing to answer questions. There's some stuff I'm not going to talk about, obviously, because I'm not going to disparage my wife when I talk about her certain aspects. But these guys seem to know the narrative, the whole story of what happened that day, and I don't even know the whole story, and I'm trying to ask questions, but yeah.
Andrea, it doesn't seem like anybody would want to give everything to this new boyfriend or new husband guy instead of giving it to their kids, right? It just doesn't make any sense. There's motive involved in all of it.
Hang on,
and
Dad. Pause.
Knowing what I know now about the kid situation and, giving up her parental rights, I would definitely give it to my husband. Like, they didn't even know the situation with her kids, the relationship. So they're accusing you of motive.
Yep. You know what I'm doing? Pulling up a
I would
receipt.
rather not want to know. Thank you very much.
I'm pulling up a receipt.
Oh, we need an intro for a receipt.
You're right. We do. This'll work.
Holy Jesus. What is that? What the f*** is that?
Oh, there we go.
That'll work.
That works.
All right. Here we go. Here's receipt number 1. All right. Let me. Okay.
Are you sure you want to show that?
It's public record.
Oh, okay.
Let me pull it up on this. Yeah, if it wasn't public record, I wouldn't. But it's in the courts because probate's already finished.
Oh, okay.
Here we go.
Oh, Tim, a cash register ding.
There you go, guys. Look, June 23rd. This is why I'm showing you. It's public record at this point.
2025.
Yeah, this is when probate was filed and done. All right, so let me go back real quick.
I just don't see why the department is, and definitely, I don't. What you just said about this guy Billy, like Andrea, it doesn't seem like anybody would want to give everything to this new boyfriend or new husband guy instead of giving it to their kids.
All right. So are you able to read this?
Yep.
Okay. Can you read it for me, please?
I, Andrea Catherine Matthews, domiciled in Mitchell County, North Carolina, declare this to be my last will, hereby revoking all wills and codicils heretofore made by me. At the time of the execution of this will, my immediate family group consists of my partner, William Joseph Barthel,
yes.
Barthel, referred to in this will as my partner, my biological children, Dominic, Donnelly, and Maxwell Woody.
Yep. So that's the intro. And I'll read from here. Unless you want to keep going, it's up to you. It says, I direct that all my just debts, funeral, and burial expenses, and the cost of administration of my estate be paid out of the assets of my estate as soon as practicable after my death. However, I direct that my executor may cause any debt to be carried, renewed, and refinanced from time to time and upon such terms as my executor may deem advisable, taking into consideration the best interest of the beneficiaries hereunder. Provided further that any debts that could be barred by the applicable statutes of limitation shall not be paid as a debt of my estate. This is typical legal jargon. So I direct that all taxes, including any interest and penalties thereon imposed by any taxing authority because of my death, shall be paid by my executor out of my residuary estate, specifically including taxes on life insurance and other non-probate assets. And you can see here's the clerk of Superior Court. So then if I go, pull this down, make sure that alright, so let me pull it back up. Just make sure that I don't show you something I shouldn't. So this is where we go into the actual giving stuff out. I give to my partner, William Joseph Barthel, if he shall survive me, all tangible personal property which I owned at the time of my death, including motor vehicles, my pets, boats, farm equipment, and machinery. If my partner does not survive me, then I give all the tangible property of my father, Timothy Matthews, and my mother, Cam Matthews, equally, share and share alike. My executor shall have the sole discretion to divide the tangible property, taking into consideration the beneficiary's wishes. I may leave a writing which, although not a part of my will, expresses my desires concerning the disposition of certain of my tangible personal property. I request but not require that my wishes as set forth in any such writing be observed, which is the allocation of the dogs. Yes, I'm the executor. Yes. I give to my partner, William Joseph Barthel, if he shall survive me, all the intangible personal property which I own at the time of my death, including bank accounts, retirement accounts, and accounts with Morgan Stanley. If my partner does not survive me, then I give all the intangible property of my father and mother. Here's the real property. I give, devise, and bequeath all of my real property wherever located to my partner, William Joseph Barthel. If he does not survive me, I give my real property to my mother and mother and father, and then the residual. I give all the rest, residue and remainder of my estate to William Joseph Barthel if he survives me. If he does not survive me, I give all the rest and remainder of my estate in shares of equal value to my father, Timothy Matthews, and my mother, Cam Matthews. My executor shall have the sole discretion, right? Number 5, if the beneficiary and I should die under circumstances as would render it doubtful whether the beneficiary I die first, or if any beneficiary should die within 30 days of me, then it shall be conclusively presumed for purposes of this, my will, that said beneficiary predeceased me. Right? In this will, the terms executor and testator are used to refer to both male and female individuals in lieu of using the terms executrix and testatrix, whatever. And then I appoint William Joseph Barthel to be the executor of this my last will. If my partner shall predecease me for any reason, shall fail to qualify as executor hereunder, or having qualified, shall die or resign, then I appoint my mother, Cam Matthews, as substitute successor or executor. If my mother is unable to serve as the successor executor, then I appoint my partner's father, William Joseph Barthel, as my alternate successor executor. My executor and any successor shall serve without bond.
Whoa. So she appoints you, but if something should happen to you, then mom.
And if something happens to
And
mom,
if it has something
my
to
dad.
mom, your dad?
Yep. Yep.
Well, that's interesting.
Isn't yep. Isn't that another big fuck you, Tim?
That's a big, yeah.
Right? Right?
Interesting.
And then I give and grant to my executor and any successor executor all the powers enumerated in North Carolina general statutes, which powers are hereby incorporated by reference and shall be considered a part of the will. Right? And then look, I, Andrea Catherine Matthews, sign my name to the instrument on this 26th day of January 2024, being first duly sworn, do hereby, right? The proper shit. There's your... I was in... well, I wasn't in jail, but I was in jail when she and my attorney, because he is my criminal attorney after this, but our attorney did this, and then they did all the signing and all that stuff. Like, I mean, how can you? Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting little court case, guys. So yeah, so we're gonna go back to
Just
this. All right, Chief. Yeah, go get some sleep.
Oh, good night, Chief.
Thank you for hanging out with us. It's just one of those where we're just kind of disputing their narrative at this point. So I genuinely appreciate the crap out of you for hanging out with us this long. And please send me a text or shoot me an email. I'd love to talk about some Star stuff with you. And sleep well. I hope God blesses you with some amazing dreams this evening. Wow. All right, let's do this.
Doesn't make any sense. There's motive involved in all of it.
They can say there's motive. My motive would be to bring her ass back here.
I'm not really sure. They're thinking of motive as like criminal motive. Well,
Like
it's not
money
like
and
she
all
had
that?
yeah, it's not like she had a $500,000 million life insurance policy.
We're talking like $100,000 here, and I would trade that in a heartbeat to have her back.
Have her back.
Fucking A.
Yeah. As anybody
And-
would.
Yeah. Yep.
And I just don't see why the department is lagging on doing the proper investigation. So in reality, I hope that these videos will actually push them to truly investigate this.
They did investigate.
Well, that's what we're hoping. If you guys...
And that's... I'll say this real quick. There were 5, sushi sides within a 2-week period out here.
After the hurricane.
No.
Oh.
Within a 2-week period of Andrea.
Oh,
She
right.
She was one of the 5. So just let that sink in, guys.
Want to stand up for justice, call the Mitchell County Sheriff's Office in Mitchell County, North Carolina, and just leave a voicemail for the elected sheriff or the general voicemail box saying that they need to do a better job of investigating Andrea's red roam, because there's nobody that believes that she was into sushi. And No one believes.
Okay. That even tells me right there that he didn't know Andrea because she fucking loved sushi. Not even joking around. What? Okay. What? And I know what he was referring to. Don't get me wrong, Chad. I understand what he was referring to, but that genuinely shows me right there. He's joking around that literally, if there was a place that we knew that she wasn't going to get sick and it was like a really kosher, like sushi place, oh, you best believe that Andrew was making me turn around. Like, okay, Sean. Okay, dude, you're literally triggering so many things here where it's just Andrew's screaming, "You're full of shit."
That happened. No, Billy is trying to propagate that. And remember, the likelihood of a woman using a 9mm, doing what she did to herself, that right there, if you look at the statistics, it's like 0.2%.
Can we verify
They
that?
use,
What would be the question? What is
Women's mode
of women suicide method? Maybe? Question mark?
Yeah. What is the highest rate?
I think this might be it. Hang on. Of course, it's a Google AI overview, but let's see what it has to say. In the United States, the most common suicide method for women are firearms, poisoning, and hanging suffocation. What? Wait, what is this? What is this? 30% out of a... So you got...
Right there is the based on the National Violent Reporting System by women 18 plus. Poisoning.
So 1/3, basically. Yeah. Okay. I'm not reading this out loud because there's a lot of the words, and I don't want to keep saying sushi.
Yeah.
There we go. Self-poisoning, which we see with like overdosing and stuff, right? Exsanguination.
Those are like...
That's how you spell that. Okay. That's the word of the day, guys. Exsanguination. Drowning, hanging, firearms.
Public service announcement. Dove, if you could. If you or someone you know, a crisis hotline.
See, this is why this one,
Hold on, I gotta read it.
with regard to suicide by firearms, research has found that men are likely to shoot themselves in the head, which is more likely to be fatal than women. The reason for this has been debated, but could be related to less intent to die in women. Some have suggested that this could, however, that cosmetic fears in women should the attempt fail play a role in the location of a gunshot. Alright. Okay.
So that just broke that.
you know, sleeping pills and things like that, and their wrists, but they don't do the pew pew thing like that at all. So, in just to summarize it, Billy is a coward who goes around picking on girls. You know, it's someone needs to.
Secret, stop being a boy. I'm gonna pick on you.
You're such a bully. Oh my god.
No.
Oh, Jesus. You're so mean to me.
I'm gonna run you over.
All that we can hope for is that God got his good laugh, and a tragedy such as this will never happen again. Look out! Was that a stop sign back there? Oh, I think I hit a pothole.
I'm sorry. I needed the laugh. I needed the South Park guys. I'm sorry. I needed it. Oh, goodness. South Park brings me joy.
Stand up for. The father can't talk. He's got lawyers talking for him in court filings. And, you know, he has to stay out of it. So I'm the only one, the next best person to talk about it. And I'm doing this. I get nothing out of this.
I'm going to talk for the father here.
Yeah, I've designated myself as the spokesperson.
Right, that's basically it.
This, I went on one channel and they were trying to say I was grief grifting or something, or I was doing it for clout. And that.
Yeah, you are.
Feels like that's what you're doing.
Yeah. And so is San Joaquin.
Their channels are failing because 1A is failing. 1A is starting to get filled with not so desirable people. And look what you're doing. You're using probably the one name in the 1A community that's got the most weight. You guys don't hold the weight. Lion 1 held all the weight.
Yeah.
Channel gets like maybe 1,000 views per live stream max. And I mean, I got, you know, like I said, I got over 3 million since last night. So I don't need clout. I'm volunteering my time to stand up for a friend of mine. Yes, she was a weird person and she married a guy who dresses up like an enormous bunny rabbit. So maybe her taste in men isn't the best, but this goes to show you that no good deed goes unpunished. And, you know, we have to stick up for.
He kept saying that too. He kept telling us for that when we were doing our hurricane. He was like, "You need to stop doing that shit. No good deed goes unpunished." Like he over and over and over just kept tried to stop us from doing our volunteer work.
Why?
I don't know why, but I kept hearing that from him. No good deed goes unpunished. No good deed goes unpunished. I don't know why.
So his good deeds are not being punished? Isn't he out here apparently doing good deeds by exposing his ass to government?
That's a fair point.
This guy's just a walking contradiction.
I don't understand.
And nobody else is. The sheriff's, you know, I think the sheriff may be willing to wait as long as the autopsy, which could take months to come back. In order, basically, there was a deal like there was like a defensive wound on her fingernail, a possible defensive wound.
Third Eye says, "I love my 1A. Why would I let someone else fight for what's my right and give them money to help direct? Shake my head. Damn, fucking preach, bro. Let's go. I love that. That's right."
So we don't know. I know what I believe. I also know what I know about Billy's character, and the fact is he's changed his story 10 times a minute. He talks real fast now. He's lost 100 pounds. He looks like...
I'm very proud that I've lost 100 pounds. I'm very fucking proud of that. And I'm very upset that I've gained probably 30 or 40 of them pounds back from my emotional eating.
God damn that emotional eating.
And furthermore, I'm upset that my business and the legacy that my beautiful wife created is destroyed and has been tarnished by Sean Porter and these other individuals to the point that the work has stopped and I'm not able to exercise as much as I was before and all that stuff and maintain that really good little quote mathemanciated physique that they so-called claim that I really loved and Andrea was fucking loving. Like, come on. I went from a fat piece of crap to something that she was really happy about. Come on now. Blame me if you guys want.
Like he's on something, and he actually made statements that he had previously done.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. And you'll hear Sean say it over and over. Oh, he don't got anything. He don't. You know. No, Sean. You brought my family into this, my friend. You're screwed.
I don't know what I could say on your feed, but previously done something that looks like salt that makes you go completely insane. And the other guy admitted to me that he used to do that, but he was clean for 5 years or something, which I doubt. And then he lied and he told me that at the scene that they drug tested everybody. And that's not true.
Yeah,
and the sheriff said that that's not true. And that's not something that they do. I mean, it's just not done. Why would they drug test? They're not. These guys aren't driving.
Yeah,
You know, it doesn't.
Whoever said that. That's not true.
Make any sense at all. But
I don't know
so
what
he tried
he's
to use
talking
that
about
as a
here.
defense, and then he posts these crazy, threatening, ranting,
You might be talking about Hawk.
rambling, no teeth having,
Yeah, he's talking about
FaceTime videos threatening everybody, and it seems like he's on a stimulant of one kind or another. Certainly nothing
Now,
that's
I don't know if Hawk was or not. Chat, he never did anything with me other than smoke a fuck ton of weed. I mean, he did an Adderall once in a while when we did real technical tree work. Like, I'm talking shit that, like, this motherfucker got a focus. And other, like, there's still, I think, 2 or 3 Adderall that he left at the old house that I had to throw out when he just dipped. So I've never seen Don Carney do anything like stimulant related or anything in my presence. I don't know if he did it outside of my presence, but I have never seen any tweaking behavior or anything like that. It's just been like ADHD eccentric behavior like that, shit ton of weed smoking. And I will testify to that in court still. Even though he fucking did what he did to me, stole from me and all that shit, I'm not gonna lie. I've never seen him do that. I haven't experienced it or witnessed it. He's never had it in my presence or anything like that. So I don't know. I've only seen him smoke a fuck ton of weed. I'm just putting that out there again.
legal or lawful. And so, you know, basically we got a bunch of substance abusers strung out, held up in a girl's house that they offed, trying to get at all her money. And the father is willing to spend more than the $150,000 that's in the Morgan Stanley account to keep it tied up in the courts forever.
I'm so glad you said that. I am gonna fucking use that for my fucking defense. That's part of that shit. Oh my god.
Make sure that while the police are doing their investigation.
I'm so glad we're watching this on with a fucking offline video, so it's already downloaded. Oh yeah, I'm literally using this on Thursday when I go to the lawyer's office. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. Tim asks, okay, Secret, let's hear it. Adderall is for ADHD and ADD. Please correct me if I am wrong, which I don't believe I am.
Oh, I don't see that in the. Okay, so let's see. Adderall is for ADHD and ADD. Yes, that's correct. It also,
wow, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all. That's the only thing I've ever seen Don Carney do was like a half of an Addy, and the only times. I think it's been 2 times the entire time I've hung out with the dude. One of them was for fuck, I don't even remember exactly, so I'm not gonna say. I think one might have been when we worked up in Cattail Creek, because the last time was definitely like the past. It was in August. Or,
Yeah, makes you focus.
Yeah. Okay. So that's why he would take it, because he always told me, he's like, I gotta focus. If I don't do this, it's like we'll die.
Yeah.
So that, yeah. Okay.
And he's not able to then profit from her passing.
Man,
I never intended to profit from her passing. It's all of you and her dad and her family who's profiting from her passing.
you know, I've spoken to several people in the past regarding Benghazi Rabbit, and I gotta
Whoa.
say, nobody that has ever worked with him.
He, in this earlier stream, I do believe that he said that he didn't know who you were.
Okay.
Him or has seen him, has ever really trusted him or considered him a real activist. I personally have never spent.
Never said I was an activist, bruh. I called it out over a year ago that the fucking 1A community was full of shit.
Oh, he just answered. Wait, go back to when he starts talking.
Like how far? 30 seconds?
No, like right when San Joaquin starts talking. Like 15, 10. There.
Profit from her passing.
Man, you know, I've spoken to several people in the past regarding Benghazi Rabbit, and I gotta say, nobody that has ever worked with him or has seen him has ever really trusted him or considered him a real activist. I personally have never spent any time with him, and I don't remember spending quality time on his videos and seeing, you know, I know I've shared some of his work before, especially when Lion One asked me. At first, I thought that he was the same as Benghazi Rabbit. Headland, Ron Benghazi Headland. I thought they were the same guy, but he's not the same guy.
Yeah,
I know
Ron's the old guy that would wear the cowboy hat in videos with me.
Right.
I've done a lot more videos with Ron than with the Rabbit. But when
you sure as shit loved using the Rabbit when I was around, though, for your theatrical performances. He fucking loved using the Rabbit because it was funny.
Ron's channel was taken down for him speaking the truth too often.
Right.
He didn't really want to mess with setting up another channel because, I mean, the guy's, he's like 66, 65 now. He doesn't really care.
Right. And then I gave Ron access to my channel so he could upload to mine. So that's why at certain points in the past, Ron was uploading to my channel. And then instead of it being, because it was the White Rabbit before, we renamed it to the Benghazi Rabbit, so it was a little bit easier for people to find it. And then it made sense because of the video or the icon I had with me holding Hillary's head, or the White Rabbit holding Hillary's head. I was like, oh shit, I was just gonna keep this. I just kept it ever since.
So the Rabbit then just called it the Benghazi Rabbit, and he would post some of Ron's stuff on there from time to time. Well, after
Ron would post on his own on the channel. That's why you literally would see videos of Ron sitting around the campfire and all that stuff. Like, no, I would post. Ron had full access to the channel, bro.
Ron talked about the bad appearance and what he looked like in Virginia 2 weeks prior to the incident, you know, he actually changed the name to just the White Rabbit and took Benghazi off of it because he was so mad. And then he sent a 2-page threatening.
Oh, I removed Benghazi after Andrea passed away because we're no longer doing corruption focused videos and all that stuff. And Andrew and I talked about this numerous times on now that we have Starlink, let's start doing review videos and review panels and stuff, and we just never got around to it. I don't know. This was all planned out a long time ago to the change of the direction of the channel to begin with, dude.
Text message to Ron Benghazi, you know, saying he's defaming him and talking about, oh, and this guy talks about Jesus all the time. He's never been religious. Now all of a sudden he's saying, I'm standing on the rock of Jesus, pulling people out of the sea of despair. This is a guy that dresses up in a rabbit suit and lives in the back of his car. I don't know who he's saving, but he sure didn't save Andrea, did he?
Sounds like he's trying to.
Wow.
Is this that kind of caught me a little bit?
This dude's a non-believer.
What?
This dude's definitely a non-believer.
Well, you know, me, that talk like kind of catches me a little bit. Is like, I know your stance on, you know, God and, you know, Christ and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But wasn't it Andrea who kind of changed you into that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Andrea, we I went from hating God, more or less, because I grew up Roman Catholic, and my parents literally forced that shit down my throat every day. I went to Catholic school. Every Sunday I had to go to church. It got to the point where, as I grew up and became a teenager, I just kept sleeping in, and I'd like defy that shit. Like, what's the worst you're gonna do? You're gonna fucking ground me? Oh, big deal. Right? You know?
Yeah.
Like, it got to the point where I figured out that I could sleep in Sunday morning until like fucking 11:20, walk my ass the 2 blocks down to church, show up for communion, do the communion so my parents would see me, and then I just walk the fuck off. But like, so all that, so I had the worst relationship with God and all that. But when during COVID, when I was going through with the school district and I had my job there was a point where I was kind of fighting the mask issue because for one, into the schools and the critical race theory, you know, I watched the schools that I grew up in turn into the most like liberal cesspool. It just disgusted me, and I literally watched it change firsthand as I worked in the buildings, and I got to the point where I got so vocal they ended up moving me numerous times to where they ended up putting me at the transportation and nutrition offices. 0 children that were in the buildings. It was all just staff, right? So as per what the governor had put out in the stipulations, if there's no children active in the building, you don't have to wear your masks, right? So I was going off of what the governor said. The superintendent found out I wasn't wearing a mask. They got all pissed. Long story short, they ended up suspending me 3 different times for 2 weeks at a time because that's contracts and all that stuff. And they gave me the ultimatum: if you come back in the building one last time, you're done. So there was a time where when I drove up to the building,
clarify, walk back into the building without a mask.
Without a mask, you're done.
Okay.
So I drove up and I parked in my normal parking spot. And this day it was like raining and thunderstorming and all that stuff. And I got out of my car and I went and I sat on the bench outside of the side door of my building. And I sat there and I just sat there and I stared at my car for a while. And I was like, I don't know if at the time I was praying, but I just put it out there. It was like, all right, if I'm going inside now, and if I lose this job, because I'm like, I worked my ass off to get up to full time. Like, I almost had full benefits. I was almost at the, like, you know, the roller coasters climbing up that hill, right? I'm almost there. And I'm like, do I want to go inside and stand on my principle and not wear this because I see the trajectory? Or do I want to be a good little sheep and put my mask on and get all these benefits and all that? Because at the time, you know, being 20-some-year-old, getting full state benefits and everything, like, you know,
that's a good job,
right? I'm sure you all in chat can understand what the fuck I'm saying here. Like, so I'm sitting there and I'm questioning this, and there was a moment where the rain stopped and the clouds parted, and there's a thankfully the video is finishing up right now that I put together. The clouds parted and the sun, it shined down on my car, my Mercedes, believe it or not, and it felt at the time that something was telling me that it's going to be okay. You're going to go through some shit first, but you're going to be fine. And I was like, all right, fuck it. I stood up, went inside, and then basically told the assistant superintendent to go fuck herself in the most nicest terms. And that was it. And then from there, I started my journey going around the country, doing just traveling and experiencing different things, you know. So, it felt then was the start of the journey back.
Mm-hmm.
And when these different things happened and I eventually got led to Easley and got arrested, and Andrea like felt the calling to go out and all these things, I got with her and she basically cleaned me up in a way that I got right. I started to fall back towards Christ. She'd wake up every morning, we'd pray, we'd do all this stuff, and she'd pray from the house to Walmart, and her prayers would be 20 to 30 minutes at times. What state town was the school, Rabbit? Delaware. It was the Colonial School District in Delaware. So she just, we would do these things, and then like we'd go through court and, we'd pray for everything. Whatever we did, we'd always pray. First Amendment activity, we'd pray. A meal, we'd pray. Going on a drive, we'd pray. Everything we did, Andrea prayed. And her prayers were crazy. Like my dad was caught off guard by them. And at my last court case, the one that I got convicted on the sign, the jury trial, during our intermission, we prayed with my attorney and my dad and all these things. So yeah, she definitely led me back down. And there was a point where, like definitely when the hurricane hit, we got home and we were yelling at each other just because there was a lot of shit. We were like, what the fuck? And we both realized after we had calmed down and prayed that there's something way bigger ahead of us than that we need to deal with. So yeah, for sure, I was the furthest away from God, but everything happened for a reason, and she brought me back, and she set the course, and that's ultimately why we did the Sabbath Saints, because we were going to go the church route at first, and ultimately we may go the church route still, but yeah, no, she's the one who brought me back. She's the one that prayed about people, places, things, situations, the discernment to know right from wrong, protection from two-legged, four-legged creatures, whole bunch of things. Yeah, so I miss those prayers. I need those prayers.
Palate cleanse.
Yeah. Let's do the one you like.
Hello. Welcome back to the Benghazi Rabbit. It is I, the Lion, and I wanted to have a discussion with y'all about some things. I know some people who know us well know where our hearts and minds are at. A lot of them do, but this channel has always been about government accountability and the First Amendment. We also don't like scammers and fraud, and we expose that too. And just overall shitty people.
I folded dreams into draper stars, hung them high where the dark can't scar. Each one holds a wish or two. Most of them still look like you. And I don't need a world of gold, just your hand when nights get cold. Every glow and every scar still shines through my paper stars. I talk to ghosts of what could be. They hum along in minor key. The fire fades, but still it stays. A quiet pulse that softly plays. And I don't need a world of gold, just your hand when nights get cold. Every glow and every scar still shines through my paper stars. Maybe we're just light and sound, breaking free without a ground. If I fall before I wake, keep my heart for memory's sake. And I don't need a world of gold, just your hand when nights get cold. Every glow and every scar still shines through my paper stars. Shines. Shines.
All right. I hope you guys enjoyed that palate cleanse.
Such a good song.
I know, isn't it? Oh. So you mentioned earlier that she was very sassy.
Yes. I'm sassy, and hence the name of your charity, and savage.
Yes.
But yeah,
Now,
she is. Yeah.
I don't know how well you guys are going to be able to hear this because she whispered this, but this is a video. Obviously, it's all unlisted stuff, but this is kind of going to the sassy and savage part of the line. And the lady that I had put on the cunt sign that I got arrested for, numerous times that lady had messed with Lion, and there was a point where the Lion had basically called out the sheriff. If she violates my rights again or messes with me, are you going to act on it? And he didn't. He ended up arresting me and violating our rights. So I don't know if you guys can hear it or not, but I'm going to play a little bit of it, and we'll see if you can hear it.
I wanted to speak with you because
Oh, I can barely hear it.
peacefully and got up and used the restroom. Safety terrific.
I may have to pull this down and edit the audio.
But now the definition of battery is pretty,
I don't want body
there's somebody
check.
brushing by you.
She wanted to. This isn't empty. It'd be like if you walk by me and brush by me in an empty hallway. I don't
So to give you guys some context, the assistant county manager, I mean, you guys can see how big this hallway is here. It's pretty decent size width wise. The assistant county manager body checked line 1 in the hallway. So yeah, so there's just different footage that she's got that are She's got unlisted. And then here's another clip for you guys.
Is it
When we
me or
did,
was that upside down?
no, it was you. She was just holding she was surreptitiously recording.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So here's another. We did a public meeting. And because we were fighting for the veterans in the county. And there she is. So, and basically what she did is she stood for her public comment and played a recording.
Can I let Andrea go first?
Okay.
Thank you, Miss Hughes.
Just bear with me.
I can't hear.
Hey, Tara, how are you?
I'm good. How are you doing?
I'm freezing. I have a couple questions for you. You got a minute?
Yes.
Do you know how many veterans are in Avery County?
No, but I can check.
Do you know how many homeless veterans are in Avery County?
To my knowledge, none.
Okay. Do you know what to do with a homeless veteran if they come to you?
Not really. I have like a tag that they have set up for essentials.
To give you guys some context, the lady on the left-hand side, the blonde who's like going back and forth in her chair, she's the one who body checked Andrea. She's the one whose face is on the sign. So you can see, you can kind of see in her body language here, she's going back and forth. She's super smug because Andrea's basically staring at her.
Do you know if there's a veterans homeless shelter in Avery County?
There is not.
Do you know if anything's being done about that?
To my knowledge, it's not.
Okay. Awesome. Well, those are all my questions.
Okay.
Have a good day.
You too. Bye-bye.
So that's all she did. She just played the recording. And what we were calling out is the fact that the veteran services officer of the county doesn't know the statistics of the county, doesn't know what to do if we bring a homeless vet in or anything. We're showcasing the incompetence of the county employees. Oh yeah. It's and oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So all right, I actually might have to let this play a little bit because Andrea, so you can see right here, Andrea leaves and so if you guys remember the email I talked about where the guy turned her back on her basically when she had a medical crisis and I got arrested, this is the 1A guy that just bailed on us, right? This is the guy.
Is that the one that you were talking about when you showed the video,
Yeah.
you were holding the sign and he was
Yep.
sitting there and he turned around?
Yep, that's him.
Okay.
So he went up and spoke basically. I'll play here because and look, you can see Andrea. Look, she's got her camera up.
Mamas and daddies reach out to me.
Like, and this is what she would do. She would pan around and like zoom in on people's face. Oh, this is so funny to watch.
But you have no shame. In God you trust, and the man has to ask permission to put scripture for people to read. God bless you all. May God have mercy on your souls.
Do we have anyone else that wants to speak in public comment?
So what I'm pretty sure in a moment you're going to see Andrea and Greg get up and leave, And then the veteran services officer comes in because she's got to dispute what was just said about her. she's got to come in, and I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, I'm pretty sure she starts like a pity party and cries and all that because of what Andrea just played. Yep.
What did she say?
She said, "Mr. Jenkins, you don't want to hear what I have to say?"
So Lion just played the phone call with this lady.
Of this lady. This is the veteran services officer of Avery County. Yes, Andrea, line 1 was my better half. Yes, here she is. So yeah, she played the phone call of this lady, which this lady basically admitted on the phone call. I don't know what to do if you bring a homeless vet in. I don't know the statistics. I don't know.
And that's her job. And that's her job.
It's her only job is to know what to do.
All right.
Oh.
Okay.
We're not gonna have audio. Never mind. We're gonna have audio of Andrea and Greg because Andrea walked away with the microphone of the GoPro. And this is the GoPro footage. Shit. I'm actually very curious what they have to say. Oh, and it cuts out. Damn it! Okay. I'll have to go and find all these streams are public, but she basically started crying and having a pity party and what me? Yeah. It was quite pathetic. It was quite pathetic. If she didn't know what the hell she was doing, nepotism, that's basically why we were calling out the entire county. It's pretty atrocious. And then so I'm kind of gonna have this play in the background because I need a moment before I go back to watching these assholes. This is just something that all the clips that Lion and I have that we didn't put out to the public.
Are you my cuckoo? Are you my cuckoo? Go. Oh, he wants to play with me, the boots.
So actually, this is so you can see right there that doorway to the right of the fireplace. That's the front door. So you can see where
So when you
Andrea's
walk in
chair.
and you can see her chair.
Yeah. So to my left would be my office door and stuff. And then so my chair, and then we had a little stand in the middle. Yeah, so you can see when I said she could see the front door if you come in, and I'm basically greeted with her.
Yeah.
She got direct line of sight. So this is what the yard looked like before the hurricane. And it's still processing up to HD, everybody. It should be. If I reload the page, it should be ready. Yep, there we go. See a little bit clearer now. So you can see what the house looked like before the hurricane. Yes, third eye. That's a propane heater on the wall. It wasn't hooked up because it was installed wrong, but so it was just there.
Okay, I'm tired.
Tim, no, I didn't. How dare you? Clearly, I didn't do anything. It was the drugs.
He's a ham, like Billy is a ham.
Dang, he's in a long way. He's staying in the road. Slow down. He's gonna run. He's gonna bolt toward the... No, he's still saying, "Come on, Dad, this way."
So, Mag or third eye, yes. Yes.
That is what the Savage Saints they were doing.
That's what we're all about,
Was
my friend.
well, they were trying, they were set up a camp and trying to help the people who are still displaced and the infrastructure and all of that, when this douchebag that we've been watching decided to take it upon himself to basically, I don't know the word, is it malign?
Yeah.
Rabbit after Andrea's passing. And so he has been struggling to continue Lion's legacy of the Savage Saints.
Yeah, third eye. This is just one clip from the hurricane. The day of the hurricane. Yeah, he lived in Metro Atlanta at that time. Yeah, so you know what it was like. And then what's funny is in this clip, you can hear there's another guy in the truck. The other guy is for officer safety, who's the only dude in this scenario that has any right to say that I would have driven there and got Rabbit out of the house, because that's the fucking whole agreement that was was set up. And they had talked, and he knew that there wasn't anything. There was something wrong with Andrea, but not with me. Him laughing, that's him laughing. So, and this is the driveway. Like, this is the road out of the house.
Tim.
So look, you see, there's our truck and trailer. Well over a year before the fucking hurricane. But oh no, I took that from her son. This is rightfully theirs, right? Like, this is my parents' home. This is way better than watching Sean Porter. Sansa always goes back for more. Even now. He's just now back to Porter. Yeah. All right, this is going to be our palate cleanse. We're going to come back and forth.
Confuse people and make people believe he's some kind of Christian, some kind of good guy. I've seen a lot of people use religion to hide, who they are. And
anytime someone goes off the deep end with religion with me, I think either A, they're mentally insane, or B, they're trying to con me out of something. And
oh fuck!
Pause.
I did. I hit the. I went back too far.
She was a weird.
We're gonna have to find it. All right, what were you gonna say?
So repeat what he said again.
Fuck! I'm gonna have to.
That's not something that they do. I mean, it's just not done. Why would they?
Oh my god, it's more than this.
From time to time. Well, after Ron.
A little bit more. I hit the.
Fast forward.
We, as a community, need to continue to talk about this.
Lost it. The guy is off. He's off his rocker. He's acting like, and he's adopted.
Oh, it's okay. He probably
Do their
but he
job,
was
right?
saying
Because
is that
if it comes back as she didn't do this to herself, then they have to truly investigate this, right?
Well, he's going to be picked up on the credit card charge, and he.
Oh, that's we're way ahead of that.
Government officials, and people think it's hysterical because that's exactly what politicians them thrown out of office as well.
That's right. So there are laws that protect journalism out there.
Mocked by their co-workers, a giant curse word sign, cops, and demand.
First of all, I need to get your phone number.
He's just talking about himself right now.
Yeah, we were back farther.
Yeah.
From time to time. Well, after Ron talked about the bad appearance and what he looked like in Virginia 2 weeks prior to the incident, he actually changed the name to just the White Rabbit and took Benghazi off of it because he was so mad. And then he sent a 2-page threatening text message to Ron Benghazi, saying he's defaming him and talking about, and this guy talks about Jesus all the time. He's never been religious. Now all of a sudden he's saying, I'm standing on the rock of Jesus, pulling people out of the sea of despair. This is a guy that dresses up in a rabbit suit and lives in the back of his car. I don't know who he's saving, but he sure didn't save Andrea, did he?
Sounds like he's trying to confuse people and make people believe he's some kind of Christian, some kind of good guy. I've seen a lot of people use religion to hide, who they are. And
anytime someone goes off the deep end with religion with me, I think either A, they're mentally insane, or B, they're trying to con me out of something.
Pause.
Yep. I'm going to let the dog out while you opine right quick.
Wasn't that Andrea, though? Wasn't that Lion?
Yeah. Lion
very
was
religious.
way more religious than I was. Oh my gosh. The moon is beautiful. It is literally right over the warehouse door right now, and it's fucking amazing. And the clouds are right above me. Literally right above me.
The moon is above my house, but it's missing a piece. It's not small, but it's not big. To me, it's missing a left piece.
Wow, the clouds are out right now. Oh my god.
I have no clouds.
Let me grab the phone. This is gorgeous. This is a beautiful night, everybody. Yes, Andrea was the one. She was.
So
she was the super religious one, and there was a point in time where I started to funnel all her religious energy.
So does he think that she was conning him, or what? I don't know what his words were. Crazy? Psycho? What were his words? Well, let me read the chat. Sorry, guys.
Hang on, guys. Yeah, I'm letting the dogs out right quick.
I could watch the pupper and lion for hours. I could watch the puppers. Your tongue hurts. Why, Tim? There is the con in religion, but Rabbit, I can't think you ever showed you was a hypocrite with your belief.
Oh, I focus on the relationship more than the religion aspect of things. It's kind of our whole mantra. And that's why that's probably why it's super hard for me to fundraise, because I'm a little bit more genuine than the organized religions. And I find it very, very, very interesting how these churches and how there's a church on every fucking corner out here, ladies and gentlemen. How are they able to get this funding to get buildings and all these things? It's like, dude, it baffles me. It really does. So I am still learning my own faith journey right now.
Yes, secret.
All right, come on. Sounds
Oh, Third Eye Audit has his telescope set up. You should stream your telescope, Third Eye, because that I would watch that for hours. Yes, secret. Dove and I had many talks with Andrea about religion. I can imagine. The moon here is very illuminating because I have been biting my tongue for a few hours tonight. Biting your tongue as in like
Probably because of the video.
chewing. Oh, there's no biting tongues tonight. Let it out, man. I am trying to do better with how I say things. It's not, my mom has always told me this, and I have a very hard time with this, is that it's not what you say, it's how you say it. It's your tone. You could deliver the same message to someone, but the tone makes a complete difference.
That's why Andrea was the best, because she could hit you with this just stoic tone that just pierces to the core.
I appreciate the people who could tell you to have a nice day, but the underlying tone is fuck off.
I don't think Muggsy wants to come inside.
I wish I had that tact. No, since before Rabbit went live.
All right. Come on, Muggsy.
I don't know. It has been a rough night, Tim.
Come on,
Type
bud.
it out. Let us read it. The best thing about chat, we don't hear the tone.
All right, there we go. I'm coming, guys.
Oh, the best thing about chat is we don't hear the tone. Yes. Meg. In the South, the ladies use bless your heart.
Yep.
As their F off. I did that once on, I think it was GS's live talking about Tiffany, where I was like, oh, bless her heart.
All right, the dogs are in.
My eyes are more, Linda, my eyes are more open.
To what? I don't see chat. Sorry.
That's just all Linda just said.
Oh.
My eyes are more open, Tim. And then Tim said, I saw Secret before Rabbit went live.
Oh, yeah.
Are you talking about the stuff over at GS, Tim? Oh, she's graced us with her presence.
Of course. The queen has arrived, everybody. All right.
I'm a damn Yankee married to a
Man,
Georgia
sucks
Page.
that
Oh yeah,
that this is going on, but in reality, I believe that we as a community need to continue to talk about this. We need to continue to put the pressure on the department to truly investigate this properly. So we're hoping that the autopsy report comes back and that they actually do their job, right? Because if it comes back as she didn't do this to herself, then they have to truly investigate this, right?
Damn fucking
Well,
right.
he's going to be picked up on the credit card charge any day now
If she
anyway.
didn't do it to
So
herself and someone else did that shit, damn fucking right they better investigate that shit. Which
Yeah.
they would. I have full faith in law enforcement out here. So did Andrea. That's why you don't see any videos of us shitting on them, other than the one where they fucked up. We called them out on it, and they fixed their problem. Imagine that.
he used a credit card.
You know what's funny is the sheriff's deputy in the video that she called him out on was the same one that interviewed me. And I even referenced that video, and I didn't even realize it was the dude until after the fact. And I told him straight up, it's on this body cam, everybody. Fuck.
So speaking of body cams, Rabbit spent quite a bit of days, hours looking for the cord because
Yeah.
a lot of this is all just, word of mouth and videos and stuff, but he can't get he can't find the cord to download the body cam.
And I went to the dollar store and
And he
they
went
didn't
to the
have one.
dollar
I
store
went to
to
the
find
gas
it and they
station
don't
and they
have
didn't
it.
have one. I'm gonna go to Radio Shack tomorrow. Hey guys, be so inclined, anyone out
We
there.
are grifting.
Yeah, consider a
I
cash app
am
donation
full
or
on
something.
I am full on putting it out there is that this boy needs he needs
Yeah.
I know, and that's what I said to him
There
today. I
is.
was like, there's
There
a
is.
Radio
There
Shack?
is. There is. So anyone want to toss like it's like 10, 15 bucks to the Cash App for gas? Because if not, if I can't find it at the Radio Shack, I gotta drive 40 fucking miles to Walmart. So
We
I'm
should call
totally.
Radio Shack to make sure they have it first.
Either way, it's on the way. It's on the way to Walmart. It's on the
Oh,
on the
okay.
way out of town. So either way, guys, like fucking. If you guys want to see, all you cocksuckers out there, if you want to see this fucking body cam footage, super chat, cash app, let's go. Tim, you're in Arizona, bro. It's not gonna get here in time. But it's easier to Amazon it and have it out here in 2 days, or try and find it at Walmart. Like, hey, all you people that want the answers, look, I gotta get some the old. I'm pretty sure it's a USB B or whatever. I
Oh, is
gotta
that a
go.
US the
It's
old US
yeah, it's the
C
old
or
fat. It's the
something?
fat B. Yeah. And I've looked, and no one in this town's got it yet that I can find. I'm
I don't even
looking
think they
for it.
sell those things anymore.
They do somewhere. So no, Amazon has it. It's just it'll get here in 2 days. That's the thing.
Amazon has it.
It's just,
He
do I
doesn't
want to
have the
go get it
money.
tomorrow? The money's going to rent and power and all that stuff, guys. It's going to
Yeah.
survival. I just had to put $40 of gas in the truck, and I'm being very conservative. Like I am not trying to grift that badly. As you guys hear, all of our assets are held up now because of assholes like Sean Porter.
Well,
And as you
if
guys,
you're not gonna grift, I am. I'll
well,
fucking
and
I'm
yeah,
not gonna deny it.
there you go. She's not gonna deny it.
I'm not gonna deny it.
Yep. And I only had one of these cords, Mag, and I don't know where it is. It's a white one. I don't know where it is. It's gone.
All of
I've
my
looked.
old phones were that type, so
Right.
I have yeah.
And all the fucking dollar store, it's either Lightning or USB-C or micro USB.
Yeah.
So I mean, yeah. Anyway.
And we lost our moderator that posts your
Oh yeah,
PayPal / Cash App.
yeah.
Tim,
In the
I'm
description.
looking at it. Well, put it in the mail tomorrow.
It has to be. It, dude. Rabbit read my. Okay, Tim. What am I reading? I don't got nothing, Tim. Oh, Dub's typing. Okay, I see Dub typing. I'll wait for it to come in.
For 2 months after she passed.
What did he say? Because I went off on that tangent for a reason.
I don't remember.
Do their job, right? Because if
investigating if someone else did it.
Right. So
Yeah.
coincidentally enough, the dude who questioned me that night. Hang on. It's it. Yeah.
This is the bird's favorite hole. Under no circumstances are you permitted to. Squirrel!
Sorry. The dude who questioned me that night was the guy that Andrea made fun of in the video. The one time that we basically called out the Mitchell County Sheriff's Office. So I told him in there that, we lost her. Probably died again. I told him that I have no reason to call you guys out. There was no reason for me and my wife to call you out. And as far as we're concerned, you've done your jobs good. When you fuck up, we call you out on it. So I say that because our sheriff's office knows what they're doing. Otherwise, Lion and I would have been plastering the living crap out of them all over YouTube for you all. All right. So for them to say all these things, these guys are under the assumption that we're living in like 30 years in the past in backwoods mountain culture.
Well, they're living under the assumption that every police agency, every government, every, in every county, every state, every city is corrupt.
Right. I'm going to go tomorrow, guys. Tim, Dove, I'm going to go tomorrow and try and find the cord. Don't worry. They're wanting to help out too. I'll get it. We'll get this. It's to the point now where, we'll get it. It's all good.
it comes back as she didn't do
We'll
this
have
to herself,
a
then they have to.
Friday night stream with no interruptions.
Yeah. You know
It's
what?
in a zipper bag. Mine are all in Ziploc bags.
So I'm rethinking this because I have to head to Burnsville on Thursday for the lawyer anyway. Fuck. Do I have you all just get one off Amazon for me because it'll probably get here around that time, or do I just wait until Thursday and on the way home stop at Walmart and grab it? And then we just have a Friday night stream. Like
it doesn't have to be this Friday. I just thought it. I was like,
well, no, that was
here.
I'm thinking about my fuel at this point because Walmart is hella far away.
We'll just Amazon it. Or instead of Amazon, Tim, I would send one, but I don't have one. But if Tim has a whole bunch of extras, just shove it in an envelope and send it off.
Yep. Let me send them the exact type of cord so he knows which one I'm talking about here. I am. It's coming. Fucking try that. Something like that. That's what I need right now.
I got rid of all of my cords when I moved, but I know I had a ton of those because all of my old phones before they became universal were that.
It's in this. What's funny is Chris is 100% correct. It is in a zipper bag. I just can't find the fucking zipper bag. What's hysterical is this guy is 100% correct. I just don't know where the bag is, and I've looked all day for it.
It's in a zipper bag in a box with a bunch of other cords that hasn't been touched in months. So
literally. In my mind, I can see the rat's nest of cords in the bag it's in the box it's in. I just don't know where that box ended up.
To truly investigate this,
get in the
right?
box.
Well, he's going to be picked up on the credit card charge any day now anyway. So he used a credit card for 2 months after she passed, and he used it right up until it was cut off by the accounting department at her father's car dealership. So, you know, it's not like he can say, "Oops, I forgot." You forgot for 2 months that she had passed away and never gave you permission because she didn't have the ability to give you permission because it's her father's business card.
It's her name's on the card, Sean. I'm a spouse. We used equal fuck. What are you talking about? What do you mean I didn't have permission to use the card? I have text messages from Andrea saying, "Why didn't you use the fuel card?" Fuck you talking about?
And the IRS monitors its usage, and it has to be for business purposes only. And you were never allowed to use it, and you were not friends with her father. And even though you married Andrea, you never even really talked to the father, but like once or twice. I mean, Billy is mentally lost it. The guy is off. He's off his rocker.
I've mentally lost it, guys.
Allegedly.
It's like that time we got ice cream, everybody.
You stopped off for ice cream. When the fuck did we get ice cream?
Yeah, I've lost it, guys. Fuck.
Yeah, because grief and trauma, you know, makes people super sane.
Oh. Tim, sorry, I'm fucking running the stream, Tim, for Christ's sake. He's like, text. Hang on. Okay, bam. All right. And then I need to put this back on for copyright purposes. Look in the bottom shelf. Don't know. Chris, shut the fuck up. You're not helping the situation. I've literally torn the warehouse. Dude, the warehouse is way cleaner than it was, and I still can't find it. Well, what do you want, Tim? You're asking. Oh, gosh. You know what? It's just, you know what? Fuck. Tim.
He's acting like, and he's adopted, and he is acting like Andrea's father.
What does me being adopted?
What does you being adopted have to do with anything?
So like, what? Yeah.
Is he calling you unstable because you were adopted? I know plenty of people who are adopted.
This motherfucker's got it. You'll go buy the cord, and the next day you'll find it somewhere. Ain't that gonna be exactly what happens? Mm-hmm. And it's
then you could just take it back. Keep the receipt.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and he's adopted. Yeah. So, my mom was like, I don't even know how old she was when she had me, and she was hell, I'm pretty sure my entire biological family can attest to that. My mom Jen is an absolute train wreck and should not have had any children. So damn right, yeah, I'm adopted. I'm glad for it. Christ.
Should now adopt him. Like, well, Andrea's gone. Maybe I should cling hold to Billy and her 4 dogs that she got. But that's not.
Hold on.
He's adopted, and he is acting like Andrea's father should now adopt him. Like, well, Andrea's gone. Maybe I should cling hold.
Hell no, I don't want Tim Matthews to adopt me for the shit he's done to Andrea. That's the last motherfucker I want as my father. Hell no. Nope. No, thank you.
To Billy and her 4 dogs that she got, but that's not going to happen. You know, Billy. You know, her father is going to do every legal and lawful thing possible to see justice for her daughter. And if the citizens watching could call in and redress their grievances by leaving voicemails for the Mitchell County Sheriff's Office to get off their backside, put down the donuts, and to actually go and investigate a real crime. You and I both know.
So the Mitchell County Sheriff's Office needs to get off their ass and investigate a real crime. Right? That's what he's saying?
Yep.
But then... we had yesterday, or 2 days ago, because today's what? It's Tuesday now, Tuesday morning for East Coast. 2 days ago, there was an Amber Alert that went out, right? And then boom, located.
Found her in Ohio.
Yep. So, you know, all these other crimes, stuff. You know. Oh, no, that showed it. Oh. Hopefully he's not in chat because he wants that. You know, all these, they need to investigate real crimes. They do. And they do a fucking good job. So, I mean, what are you guys implying? Are you implying that our local law enforcement officials are incompetent at their job?
Yep.
Okay. Interesting.
Outside with a camera and a sign talking politics that they didn't like, they'd be all over us. But where are they when it really counts?
It seems to me, and tell me if I'm wrong, but it seems to me like Billy is pretty much connecting with channels that hate the idea of a First Amendment auditing community or idea of a community in general. A lot of people that actually hate the community now or talk bad about it. He seems to be aligning himself with some of those characters. Am I right or am I wrong on that?
So you said this was in August, right?
Yeah, August 10th.
Weren't he and Direct D already going at it at this point?
No, I don't know. Direct
Not yet?
D just did it like
Recently?
2 weeks ago.
Oh, okay.
But Direct D had already he started his
Sandwalk Queef thing?
he had like started to place the ideas of where he was going.
I don't know. I know the one channel I think you might be alluding to, GS, but I've had nothing but good experiences talking with that guy. He's gotten both sides of the story out, and he's monetized, and it subsidizes his disability from the military. And so the more people talk, the more money he makes. So obviously he wants both sides to just talk and talk and talk. So, but yeah, there's people that make comments that are not friendly to the First Amendment community. I consider myself a political activist, and I use the...
Yes, that's my name, unfortunately.
Here's something funny is I didn't even know Rabbit's real name until about 3 days ago.
Excuse me.
First Amendment to achieve my goals, and I'm very, very, very concerned with my First Amendment civil rights. However, I don't do the camera thing. I'm not going into post office. I've never done any of that. I just use my signs and I talk politics. And when something crazy goes on, I record it and put it on the internet. And you know, lately I've been giving speeches and
43 minutes.
Okay, I can't remember, but I think this is where he goes on a rampage about himself, and I think like San Joaquin says like a ending thing or whatever, but okay.
mooning public officials. So I've done that about 13 times. Sit in the issues, and people pay attention. And I got my entire
right. So there are laws that protect journalism out there and rights that we have, and I think Sean Porter, you're a great advocate of doing that. And you, like I said, we've all loved your work forever.
Well, if you ever see these poor police officers who make the mistake of not knowing the law and not knowing what our rights are, they live to regret it when they
of course
cops and demand the cops become feelings enforcement instead of law enforcement. We face on the logo for the channel, and then it's just all videos of me just trolling the heck out.
Yep.
You know, they had that little triangle on it where you had limited revenue or whatever.
Was a happy person from what I've seen.
But Billy's song is "My Name Is Mud," for sure.
No doubt. My son took me to a Primus concert, San Joaquin Jr., the other day, and he bought me a hat and a shirt, and I had never seen him before, and it was pretty badass. So it was fun.
Oh, they're good. They got a lot. Their songs got a lot of bass to it.
Hell yeah, Les Claypool.
Yep.
So Lion won, man. I definitely miss her comments. I definitely miss her in general. She was a happy person from what I've seen. I never.
The mask. That's all you see. The mask is the nice little happy emotes, the green hearts. The yeah, that's our social hour.
Seen her, depressed or down. She always looked positive.
Oh, you fucking retard, man. I've never seen her look depressed or down. She was like, of course.
Was a happy person from what I've seen. I never seen her, depressed or down. She always looked positive.
She's not going to show that to you, you jackasses.
It's sad that we're having to do these videos, but I think that they need to continue to be. We need to continue to bring this up.
Oh, please do, so I can sue you for even more. Please keep perpetuating this bullshit, San Joaquin Valley, Dave. Please. Please, because I'm going to sue the dog shit out of your whole family.
If Billy did this to her, then I believe Billy needs to be locked up. You don't come into the community and hurt the community. We try to...
No, they do that themselves.
Exactly. Yeah. Fuck your community, dude. Lion didn't even care about your damn community. No. She cared about the people, certain individuals. She didn't care about this community. Because in her own words here, the community is filled with mentally deranged, lunatic obsessed trolls, unhinged auditors, overzealous supporters, severe mentally ill, dangerous folk, weak, easily emasculated men. There's folks who are vengeful and vindictive who could snap and not have remorse. The stuff I've seen in the community is becoming more a demonic nature. Yeah. Right.
Build a community, tried to hold government accountable. And it seems to me for some reason that this guy never really had great intentions. He was not a real activist of any kind. He just kind of seemed like he wanted to become some kind of famous YouTuber, dressing up. I seen him doing some of the exact same things that you were doing, so his work was not genuine.
My thoughts on
fun.
My thoughts on that is no shame to somebody who wants to become a famous YouTuber.
So you can't tell me that's not fucking funny.
Oh my god.
You can't tell me that's not fucking funny.
Oh my god. Is that a Care Bear?
Yeah, Sean has a Care Bear. Sean Porter has the Care Bear. You can't tell me that's not fucking funny, chat. Come on now.
So he is talking shit about you dressed up like a rabbit.
Right.
And he's in a fucking Care Bear suit.
Right. So,
This guy is a walking oxymoron.
I pull that up because I want to show you guys. You remember when I showed you this photo?
Yes.
Me and Tekashi 69. Okay.
I don't know who that is, but okay.
He's a rapper. Well,
there's
like the hoodie and stuff. My scooter helmet, rolling my scooter gang. Oh my gosh, guys! There's a firearm on my hip. No, exercising. But look, I show you that because look, there's me yet again at a convention with 2 separate of my clients. Oh my gosh, no way. And what's that on my chest there? The White Rabbit featured as the main exhibitor in the convention because I was the main community manager in the entire fucking United States of America that coordinated all this shit. No, the White Rabbit in a fucking... But, you hear Sean, say, this, that, and the other. Literally, right there, stood with 2 separate... it's funny because the one team is wearing the black and the other is wearing the white. The yin and yang. 2 separate teams of clients right there. On top of Tekashi and French Montana, who were at the same event. On top of the other ones. And then we had the whole birthday... Well, yeah, no, but Sean, I've never done anything in my life. There's a reason why I have the White Rabbit there saying Waqif. There's a reason why I do that shit. Because it was my brand, my image, the whole fucking... the reason for everything. You guys know nothing. Oh, it's hysterical. It's absolutely hysterical.
Chris says, have you ever been in his chat? You show a little bit of criticism in his cult. Criticism and his occult attacks you, I'm guessing is what it... Yeah, that's what I'm starting to realize. I've learned, I'm realizing that when you criticize someone, like D has always had been teaching me, is he's like, call these guys out, put these guys on blast. And it's really hard when you're in chats and calling them out because you get blocked.
Right. Yeah, it's just like, dude, all right, bro. Yeah, you guys are gonna be hunting me. Oh, look at this!
What is that?
Hold on, let me save the image so I can pull it up. Yeah. Oh my gosh. So, yeah, I've never done anything, guys. I've never done any work or done a job or nothing, right? I just, as Sean said, just flipping my car, don't do anything. Look, there's my entire fucking squad of different staff members. There's me.
Wait, what is this?
This is my community management team that I used to have for my business before I met Andrea and kind of just stopped doing stuff.
This is the Discord, right?
Yeah, this is one of for the Discord, Twitch, YouTube, Twitter, all that.
Okay.
So remember, I said my friend in France.
Yeah.
That's Sunny Rabbit because he goes by Sun. So it's Sunny. So all these people, and then Data Rabbit. If you guys are in the Savage Saints Discord, Data Rabbit is database. He's the moderator for the Savage Saints. So all these people, but we've never done anything. And we were putting this out to the communities because there was a lot of scammers going around. These are your community staff, right? Only interact with these people. Don't fall victim to scams, you fucking idiots. But, as Sean says, I've never done anything, guys. Oh.
Think of it, himself. He's kind of followed through.
I'm gonna back it up, man.
Activist of any kind. He just kind of seemed like he wanted to become some kind of famous YouTuber, dressing up. I seen him doing some of the exact same things that you were doing. So
Dressing up for some be some famous. I don't need to be, dude. I have my own little infamy, and I am very happy about it. Fucking A.
His work was not genuine. He didn't think of it, himself. He's kind of followed through, and then he took the Benghazi headlands, Ron Benghazi headlands name, and put it on his channel. It almost seemed like he was just trying to take away from everyone, and I don't know. That's just my opinion on what I see. I could be wrong.
Yet everyone would always call for me to chime in, come in. We want the rabbit. We want the rabbit. It's funny. It brings clicks and views. It's funny. Oh my gosh.
But
When he stayed at my house with Andrea one time, and they would camp out with their camper in my backyard. One time he stole my shirt, and then Andrea found out he stole my shirt, and she ordered me the same shirt.
So, oh my God, Sean. Sean literally fucking gave me the Eat Pussy shirt to wear as the rabbit. Thought it'd be funny to have a giant white rabbit with a Eat Pussy shirt on. It's organic. And then when Andrea and I left, we realized we still had it. And so we're like, Sean, do you want it back? He's like, no, I don't want that stinky thing back. You wore it. So Andrea's just like, all right, well, we'll just buy him a new one. Get the fuck out of here. And then I kept wearing it because that shit was hilarious. Dude, seeing the reactions going into Walmart, seeing the dude eat pussy, it's organic. People love that shirt.
To kind of cover up for him. And the next thing you know, he was doing videos, smoking cigars. Like I smoke cigars, okay? So I smoke cigars in a lot of my videos. So that he was doing videos wearing my shirt, and he started smoking cigars.
What the hell?
Dude, it was creepy. It was like single white female. It was a shirt that said, eat pussy, it's organic. It's like a joke shirt, and I wore it to like a school board meeting.
So, hang on, guys. I'll show you. This. Can't tell. Pull the banner out. Look, there's the shirt right there. Andrea fucking loved that shit. Like,
I don't know how school board meetings work, but I do know that I've seen some videos of where the students are at the school board meetings, and is that appropriate to wear in front of?
Appropriate? No. But can we do it anyway? Fuck yeah. Should we? Probably not. So I'm gonna show you.
Sorry, as Gemi, I think, or Semi, or whoever that person is. Sorry, the morality police.
Alright, I'm gonna show you guys another photo really quick. Look, Andrea's wearing a fuck around and find out shirt. I got my fuck your ordinate shirt on with my bunny ears.
Who's the guy in the middle?
And then that was a subscriber that drove out from Hickory, North Carolina to join us. Because that day there was a Democratic picnic in the park, which the park behind us was wiped out by the hurricane.
Wow.
So we went out there and kind of just protested them and just have some fun. Just, to have fun. And this is the photo that this guy took that day. So, this is the only time that Andrea and I ever did cigar stuff. And it was absolutely hilarious. Oh, I couldn't stand it. I hated it. But it was, look at that photo. It's hilarious.
Yeah.
And then our flags and stuff on the background of the
He
truck.
used it as a prop.
Thank you. You understand without me having to fucking say it. Thank you. It's it's so fucking funny. It's all part of the gimmick.
It's a shtick.
Yes. But Sean's like,
and just I smoke cigars in a lot of my videos. So that he was doing videos wearing my shirt, and he started smoking cigars.
What the hell?
Dude, it was creepy. It was like single white female. It was the shirt that said, "Eat pussy. It's organic." It's like a joke shirt, and I wore it to like a school board meeting, and just to get everyone all riled the heck up. And yeah, I mean, it was the creepiest thing ever, man. Creepy.
Shit. Yeah, just
so. Well, I got to jump off here.
Everyone, this shirt spawned the shirt that you guys saw on my arrest, which the sign arrest video. This shirt gave us the idea to make one that said "Eat pussy in protest." So Sean can say what he wants. Andrea sent him a new shirt so he didn't have the sticky one because I sweat a lot with my Lyme disease and fibro. So, dude, it was a mistake. We ended up taking it home with us mistakenly.
Wait, is that a comment from Jay Duel?
Where?
You cannot make sense out of a senseless act. Huh. I just noticed there's comments down in the bottom of.
You cannot make sense out of a senseless act like suicide. Oh, shit!
I just noticed that there's comments down. Is there more comments or like what is that?
There had to been. There had to been from his stream. You cannot make sense out of a senseless act like suicide. What? Yo, people in his chat. I can't see that because I have the little pause bar above it. What the fuck?
Has anybody noticed those?
I need to change battery right quick. Oh my god, someone screenshot that, please.
I'm gonna have to watch this.
I gotta
yes,
rewatch
the comments have been rolling the whole time. What? Oh, Rabbit, I'm gonna have to watch it again and see who the comments are.
Yeah, I think so. What the fuck? Okay. You guys see that? So, guys, it's hard for me to see this comment because I have the play bar up because I have this video loaded into the studio and it's not on YouTube. So for me to see that comment, I have to load it in the full screen. But even then, you cannot make sense out of a senseless act like. What the fuck, yo? Dude, their chat even saying it.
I'm in DC with my girlfriend. She's been sitting in the seat next to me. You know,
I think that
having to listen to me
What?
talk about this idiot rabbit guy who's a loser, a wannabe, a punk, a coward, a guy who won't just confess, and of course this Donald Carney guy, his partner in crime. They're just horrible people. They're threatening everybody, and nobody is responding to their threats other than what Billy and Carney have done can be prosecuted as a crime in Maryland with some of the threats that he sent me to my phone and what have you.
Come on, he
so I don't
wants
think
to
he
be like
understands what he
you. That you
does,
should
but
be. That should be
he
flattering.
can keep running his mouth. I'll just go charge his ass in Maryland and let him deal with a court date up here, get a warrant, get pulled over down there, get extradited up to here. I mean, you want to go around threatening to come to people's house and do them bodily harm and stuff. A real person would just go ahead and do it. And I don't lose a bit of sleep over anything like that. Every day I wake up looking for an opportunity to defend myself without going to jail. And I would love for Billy to come up and give me that opportunity, or his partner, Donald Carney, the guy with no teeth because he smoked meth too much or what have you. But, they should come up. They know exactly where I live. They can come and end me anytime they want. I'm ready for it. These guys,
So who's the one threatening people? Huh.
I don't think they understand how mad everybody is at what they did by taking Andrea away. They're trying to talk crap and say she was a drunk and she was crazy and all this stuff. Well, okay, I'll give her that she was crazy because she married a dude who dresses up like a bunny rabbit who's a total loser. But beyond that, she was never suicidal. And I think that the whole thing that happened is horrible. And I hope you can get some publicity on this, sir. And I hope you have a great day.
Sean Porter, it was an honor. Thank you for coming on and talking about this. I'd like to have you on again in the future, and I'll try to be a little bit more organized while doing this. I'll try to keep up with the story because I have heard a lot of developments, and so I'll definitely take notes. And we're going to have to do another live stream.
Are you listening?
In the future. Thank you.
All right.
His ass ain't listening.
Are you listening?
Thank you, sir. God bless.
All right. God bless, bro.
God bless. Yeah, you fucking fake ass motherfuckers.
You guys, let's keep Andrea's story alive. Let's make sure that this agency investigates this properly. I could be wrong, but for some reason it feels
for
like
you there, buddy.
I could be wrong.
Guys, let's keep Andrea's story alive. Let's make sure that this agency investigates this properly. I could be wrong, but for some reason it feels like if Billy did have some kind of relationship with the agency or the department or the a sheriff or anybody out there, is it possible that they're trying to cover up for him? If that's the case, then we need to.
Why would the fucking law enforcement cover up for my weird ass? Who the fuck am I? Who the fuck am I to provide these guys enough substance to cover up for a fucking unaliving? Are you fucking retarded? Who, you, in your own fucking words, in your own kinds of fucking words, I'm a loser, I'm just a copycat imitator, I've done nothing, I'm just some sort of, I fall in line. Why would the sheriff's office cover for me? What the fuck are you smoking, bro? What the fuck? Dude, you're out of your fucking mind. San Joaquin Valley Trans. No wonder DirecTV's calling your ass out, dude. You're a fucking retard. What the fuck? Literally, guys, did you not just hear for like 30 minutes where they basically just shit all over me, having just no credentials or credibility or whatsoever?
That you were a piece of shit.
I've got nothing. What the fuck?
You're a grifter. You're you're not an activist.
This is hilarious. Oh my god, I'm so glad I blind reacted to this. This is fucking hysterical.
Truly highlight that as well. I don't know if that's going on, but if they have evidence and they're not investigating this properly. Look, how many times have you guys watched Cold Case Files, and you guys see on Cold Case Files that family members or friends 20 years later are saying things like, the cops, they didn't investigate this properly. I've had to call them, once a year, or once every 6 months, or once every 3 months to remind them to keep the investigation alive, to ask questions. And it's just...
Yeah, those are unsolved.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
Right.
Those are unsolved.
Oh my god, you guys are so fucking...
Those are unsolved.
Dude, no wonder Andrea and I stepped away from this community. You guys are so fucking out of your minds. This is unbelievable. Oh my god.
With this agency.
Oh my god. I think I might have to adjust the pothole meme and just add all these people's faces into the car with Chris Ryder. There's no way that this whole activism community is filled with these morons. Oh my god, DirecTV might be doing it a little bit wrong, just the execution of his methodology, but my god, is he fucking 100% spot on.
Yeah.
It is unbelievable.
And you didn't listen. I mean, I know that I was looking for it today when we were talking. I can't find the live. Oh, I think I did find it, but it was marked as members only. That San Joaquin called in and was drunk. Like,
oh yeah, I heard that, the phone call.
Yeah.
Going at each other.
Like crazy drunk.
Think, Max says, think of how.
Wait, allegedly.
Allegedly.
Why is it spicy?
So Max says, think of how the talk would have been different with him the other day had you seen this first rabbit. Who? Mag, who are you talking about? I might just be a little retarded right now.
And I'm a girl and I'm blonde, so apparently I'm stupid.
How dare you start giving out personal information?
Oh, I've already said that I'm a girl and I'm a blonde. That's why I'm dumb.
No.
Yeah.
Allegedly.
I was listening on these channels that night. San Joaquin called in and he was drunk. Yeah. You guys pay attention to that. Apparently I burned my leg. These heaters are dangerous, guys.
I'll tell you a story. So this is how blonde I am. Oh my God. So I was living in an apartment and I was living with my boyfriend, and the sink in my apartment was dripping. And so I was putting a bucket under and I was calling for him. I was like, hey, this sink is dripping, you know, like I wanted him to fix it or something. I don't know what I wanted him to do, but so I put the bucket underneath and, oh, that's right. He went and turned the water off so it would stop. Anyway, not the point. And I remember, and I was like, well, fuck, that sucks. And so I went and I picked up the bucket and I threw it back in the sink. Like, and he just looked at me and was like, and I was all, oh my God, that was dumb.
No, it was Manny Mata that came up the other day. Mag says, didn't you talk with San Joaquin King a few days ago? I think I might be the one messed up in the head. Intained in the membrane.
Yeah, that was the other night and it was Mata.
Mata. Which, good for Mata.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Sansa.
Hey, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, there's my Sansa girl. Let me see.
Hey, no. Don't go nowhere. Don't go nowhere. I want to show you. No, where you going? She said nope. Muggsy's under here though. Muggsy. Oh, I'm not gonna wake him up. You guys saw what happened when I woke his ass up last night. I'm not doing that again. He's probably gonna eat me if I do that. Oh, look at her face. Alright, here we go.
Like Andrea would have done this to herself, and none of us believe that. And I'll say this, okay? I was a little reluctant to doing the live streams regarding this at first.
I was half asleep. How fucking dare you apologize in my chat? That's my job, not yours. Fucking rude.
First, and then I did watch some live streams, one on Jersey Watcher, Rogue Nation. The Rogue Nation live stream
I saw you unmute for that.
regarding this was really good, by the way. And it opened my eyes to a lot. And I don't believe that Andrea did this to herself. And Billy, I'm pretty sure you're going to be watching this. If you're
I am now, like,
bye.
3 months after the fact. I didn't watch it till now, bro. That's how insignificant you are, bro.
not watching this right now. If you did it, man, just confess. Just confess. I think if you do confess, this community would probably gain a little bit of respect, you know, for you confessing and doing the right thing. None of us believe that Andrea did this. And as a matter of fact, it's fucked up what you did if you did this, because she went out of her way to help you. She was a good person. You know, you can see it all in her face. You know, her smile.
Look at these people talking like they knew her. This is so funny. Oh my god, I'm so happy you fucking wanted to review this. This is really funny. Oh my goodness. Oh.
And he's doing it for the grift.
He has to be.
He is. Because like he said, you know, I don't know much about Rabbit, or, you know, like she reached out, like.
No, other than email correspondence. And for anyone to claim they know anyone through email correspondence or through YouTube chats is fucking asinine. I don't think she's ever talked to him on the phone. If she has, maybe once. But I don't take me on that one. Like, at this point, I know Tim and Dove way more than she would have known San Joaquin. Just because there's a level of personal communications at this point. Tim and Dove knew Andrea better than anyone else. Like San Joaquin or any of them. So for any of these people to say that, I am pretty sure that Tim and Dove and Rats to the Moon, and even generally specific, but he doesn't want to be able, he doesn't say this. I mean, pretty sure all these people have more of a basis to claim that they were closer to Andrea on a friend level than any of these other people. These people in chat can provide more details from their personal conversations with Lion One than any of Sean or any of these other people. Alicia's different because Andrea would talk to her when she, you know. But that's a little bit different story on that one.
Miles, her support for all of us in the community for a long time. When you got with her, I didn't get many comments from her after a while. I don't know if you had some against me or some against anybody
that. Because she wrote him a letter
explaining the situation.
Explaining she unsubscribed.
Wow, this dude's out of his fucking mind.
That she was no longer involved as she was. And you did it. You did it, Rabbit.
My bad. It was clearly all this. Clearly.
Look at my pretty girl. Oh. Ooh. Good girl. Oh my gosh. Look at that princess.
Oh, gotta pee.
Look at it.
Yeah, clearly it was all my fault, guys.
Mitzi.
It wasn't the fact that, in Andrea's own words, that she found someone that she could be comfortable with. She could be herself with. That, oh, you know what? Hang on. And it's funny because these fucking people. These fucking people. In her own fucking words. Not this one. I turned the volume up like a dingleberry before it was ready. So you guys, I mean, Like, this is a vacation spot that I would go to. But look, in her own words.
Oh, you don't ask me to wear a mask. You don't bind me with the past. Every smile, every song I sing, you just let my spirit wing. No expectations, no disguise, just the freedom in your eyes. With you, I'm finally free to be who I was made to be. For me, you love me for me. No chains, no walls, just liberty. For me, you let my soul sing, and in your arms I have everything. You don't care what the world may say. You just want me to find my way. Every laugh, every gentle touch tells me freedom is enough. No pretending, no facade. Every flaw is still like louded. With you, my soul's alive. In your love, I truly thrive. For me, you love me for me. No chains, no walls, just liberty. For me, you let my soul sing, and in your arms I have everything. In the silence you still stay. In my chaos you don't sway. Every note you set it free. You just love me endlessly. For me, you love me for me. No chains, no walls, just liberty. For me, you let my soul sing, and in your arms I have always free.
Look at you, little princess. Mitzi.
That
Mitzi,
sounds like
Mitzi.
she didn't like you at all.
No, not at all.
Nope.
Not at all. And I mean, you could tell that was one of the earlier songs too, because I think this is it. Hang on. But no, not at all. Clearly everything was my fault. I'm the worst person ever. I isolated her. I told her she couldn't talk to nobody. You can't do nothing. Don't you fucking talk to nobody, Andrea.
Reporting. Look, man, it's not right. And if you would think if she really did this to herself, you would really want you know, for the investigation to come out, you wouldn't be looking at all of us who really want answers, you know, as us doing a bad thing.
Uh, look what you're fucking doing. You retards have literally just destroyed the entire legacy that Andrea created, thinking that it was something to fuck with me, instead of taking the 5 minutes of research to look in to all the stuff that she wrote and created. But no.
You know, I think even myself, if something were to happen to my wife, I would want, you know, everybody and anybody to investigate this properly. So with that being said, thank you to Sean Porter, and thank you to everyone out there that's talking about this, coming forward with information as well. Just like the girl that worked at that restaurant or that pizza place.
Yeah, what happened to her? Huh? What happened to her, San Joaquin? Her family caught wind, and they told her to shut the fuck up because she doesn't know what she's talking about? Going online, literally bandwagoning this whole story. You know, it's funny. Secret agent girl. Yeah, remember the drone footage I showed you of the people at the hotel there?
Yeah.
Well, what I found out after the fact is I stopped at the dollar store one day, and as I was walking into the dollar store out here in Bakersville, well, over in Bakersville because I'm in Newland now, I was walking in, and this lady was walking out, and this lady's got like super bright pink hair. All right, I look at this lady, I'm like, she looks familiar, and then she spoke, and I'm like, I've heard that voice, and I turned around, and I was like, are you the lady that works at the Spruce Pine Inn? She's like, yeah. I was like, and I said, I don't know if you remember me, but I stayed there, and the night my wife passed away, and she said, oh my gosh, she just came over and gave me the biggest hug. She's like, I've been meaning to get in touch with you. And this is the first thing she asked me. She's like, who is people? and I was like, oh my gosh. So like I basically I went through the whole kind of story, and I basically told her, I was like, you remember when my wife passed away? She's like, yeah. And I told her what was going on since that day, and from that night when I got that motel room to then, and I told her the whole story, and she was basically telling me that she felt weird energy from these guys, and she knew, like, she felt something the night that I was in the office with the lieutenant colonel, because she gave me a big hug that night, and she told me that she felt a really strong presence with me, and it was like she doesn't feel that with anyone else, and she just felt the need to give me a hug. And so we were talking, and what she told me was that Press Harder ended up fucking with the people at the motel to where she kicked them out and all that stuff. And she told me that her cousin ended up getting on board with these people. And I was like, what's your cousin's name? She said, Erica. And I was like, Erica Williamson? She's like, yeah. I was like, get the fuck out of here. Like, so her cousin is the pizza girl, right? So she told me that her and her family told her fucking pizza girl to stop with their fucking bullshit, because not only is she going online perpetuating some shit she don't know nothing about, but like and then like Renee had met me that night and all that stuff. She told her, like, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Stop that. Like her family literally told her to shut the fuck up. And it's unbelievable. So then you got all these people going and perpetuating this whole cycle of shit.
There's just a lot of weird shit about this fucking guy Billy, and
there's a lot of weird shit about me, Secret. I'm
still waiting for that.
I'm pretty straightforward. I don't know. You've talked to me for a while. Yeah, there's a lot of people in the chat talked to me for a while. Pretty sure not just the narrative of what happened with Andrea's passing, but the narrative of my entire life has been consistent. There may be a few deviations along the way, but that just may be because of semantical terms. Fucking hey.
That's what happens, guys. That's why I'm so protective of the community. You know, I try to help.
Oh, there it is. There it is. He's the gatekeeper.
He wants to be.
You gotta screenshot this face. I'm so protective of my community. Let me screenshot this face, guys. This is the screenshot of your gatekeeper. Oh my god. Yeah, DirectD's totally on it. Didn't her boss also? I don't know about that. I can't confirm, can't deny. I do not know. I have not been there. I have ran into her boss numerous times though. I just haven't asked that. Mata, hope you're doing well. And again, I thank you for our discussion. Tim, I don't know.
Hi, Mata.
I think we found the wannabe gatekeeper of the so-called 1A community. 100%. Oh, yes. Secret. You're fucking on that one. The problem is it ready? Because sometimes they're not ready to download yet. So we need to keep an eye on that. Yeah, and then I think we found it, guys. Oh, it is ready. I got it for
And
you.
and San Joaquin is mad that he's not the gatekeeper.
It is downloading right now. I got
Okay.
you. Got you.
Build a community, and when people come spam the community or
Guys, I want to say this. This dude right here, I ate crow last night for sure because I came in hot as fuck. And as I've said numerous times, I will admit when I was wrong, and I was totally wrong for going at Mata how I did last night. And I apologized numerous times to him, and I came in like a fucking ass. I came in like a wrecking rabbit, doing my total rabbit shit.
Need a new meme.
I do. And I ate crow. I totally did. And Mata and I had a conversation. We even had a short text conversation as well. But it shows you that is a genuine dude who wanted to find out because he was fed some bullshit. And he, coincidentally enough, the powers that be, you guys don't need to know. Just watch that shit for yourselves. But it shows you the character of the individual versus all the other people like this.
try to say things and try to, destroy whatever community that we have. Let this remind you guys that we
And that
are a
goes,
community.
and what he's saying right now goes to that video that you showed the other night, last night, I think it was, or whatever night, of her standing on the porch talking about those coming in here and infiltrating the community.
Yep. I'm going to pull that up right now. It's unbelievable how things work out, huh? The intuition that my wife had, unbelievable. Her gut feelings and all that stuff, it's unbelievable. Truly unbelievable.
Third eye, I haven't heard that.
I know NC Tyrant Hunter went to jail for that.
Yeah, we know NC Tyrant did.
Something
Yeah.
I feel compelled to. That's how much I think this. Now, he can't get his car out. This person's nowhere to be found, and this is kind of a common theme that's happening. This hurricane happened in September, and a lot of people came through here saying they were starting up a 501c, and then they ended up with an LLC, and they're helping and they're gonna do this and that. Most of them got a lot of money, and I don't mean like a lot is a is an interesting concept for people. There are people who have got thousands of dollars.
Oh, it's unbelievable how her gut was when it came to people. Unbelievable.
Over
$100,000 every day that I get that.
$250,000, and they
her
have left.
More and more.
They've left this community. They didn't do anything for it. And I'll tell you one of the ways they did it. A lot of these people hid behind the pillars of community and want to use well-known names in the communities around here to hide behind. They also hide behind businesses that are reputable, ministries, and churches on private property. That's really how a lot of this started. And the Rabbit and I saw this happening. We saw that after about the first week of November, we saw the dregs of society, the scourge, the dregs of society, the bottom feeders, the losers, the takers, the scammers, the e-beggars, the grifters, the fraudulent pieces of shit roll through here when it was a little more cleaned up, when the infrastructure was a little more put together, so it was safe for them. And I'll tell you what I know. There was a theme.
You notice? You see her mason jar?
Yeah.
It's filled with water. Yeah, imagine that with red wine.
With all these people, most of them, when you start talking to them, they immediately offer help, and they definitely tried to grease every community with, we got propane, free gas for you. And that's like one need that maybe some people had. People want their shit rebuilt. They want their homes rebuilt. They want jobs. And what I started noticing is these people were like, well, I want to stay here long term. These people from out of state, out of town, and it all said like, we're going to do this and that, and we're on a mission and we have a purpose. I've seen this. It's just volunteers, church groups, nonprofits. They all came and said that. And what I found when I talked to them is most of them had marriages on the rocks. They were really came from a shitty.
I love when her little smirk when she talks about marriages on the rock. That just is. Ugh, her body language is so funny.
They were drinkers, they were alcoholics, drug addicts, homeless, not really welcome back to their town or homes. They were drifters. They were mentally ill, lost in life, had nothing going on from whatever shithole, hellhole they came from. Their small towns that they came from are probably glad that they're here and out of their fucking town.
I love the head.
And they came here and they wanted to.
I love this.
Their small towns that they came from are probably glad that they're here and out of their fucking town.
It's so good.
Towns that they came from are probably glad that they're here and out of their fucking town. And they came here and they wanted to eat the donations. They didn't have money for food. They wanted the churches to do their fucking laundry for free and fold it too. They wanted free showers. They wanted to take their donations and to buy their cigarettes and meals at restaurants and keep drinking. They wanted to, glory hound and just take pictures of themselves giving donations that they didn't donate and money out that they didn't make, but grifted, e-begged for, to keep disseminating it around, sprinkling it around a little bit and taking pictures of themselves to give themselves glory. These are the type of self-aggrandizing people that came here. None of them were giving glory to God. Oh, and that's the other thing.
But we're crazy, zealous, religious folk conning everybody, right? We're not giving glory to God and doing it for the act of service because that's what we do. No.
Because they realized they're in the Bible Belt, we had a lot of demonic little parasites come through here who were not believers. They're New Agers. They're all into the New Age ideology. They're not brothers and sisters in Christ. They aren't believers. They are imposters trying to blend in.
Oh, what?
With the Appalachian people who are Christians, who are believers.
Just trying to
and to give themselves glory. And that's really how I had that discernment, is I would pray for discernment, but it was very easy to spot these people because all they did was want to give glory themselves and do little photos with themselves. Now I can tell you something from experience. These same people took from me. These same people scammed me, and these same people have stolen from me. And now I'm in small claims court dealing with people who think my private property that I purchased with money from my checking account, things that I purchased on Amazon like days after the hurricane, they stole and gave away to other people. There's probably a photo. Someone in this community or in a neighboring county probably has my washing machine right now. Isn't that pathetic that someone would steal my washing machine that I need, that I bought for myself to do my clothes while I'm traveling and while I'm at home? They stole it and gave it away. There's probably a picture of it somewhere in some nice person.
Third Eye, sleep well. Thank you so much for hanging out with us.
Good night.
Lion thanks you as well for being here. And I hope you sleep well.
Person thinks they're probably great and they stole it. This is the mentality, the bottom feeder mentality that we're dealing with. So in closing,
goodness gracious, everybody. But, you know, they know so much about her. They know so much about lying, everybody. Oh, goodness.
Look at you, supermodel. Supermodel. Mitzi. Mitzi. Oh my gosh. Look at you.
That's my stick.
Hey Santa, look how cute you are. Good girl. Who's the big girl? Who's the big old girl?
oh my gosh.
Sansa.
Look at my stick. Dun, 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 dun.
You are adorable. Look at you. Look at you. AKC gorgeous girl. 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah. Give me the ball. You're so adorable. You're a good girl.
Little doggy got squirrel.
Give me that ball. Oh yeah, good girl sitting. All right.
Good night, Bluto. Thanks for hanging with us.
Are we done with?
I think we are. That was the end of that video.
Was it?
We are trying to get answers and try to support each other, and justice for Andrea, justice for Lion One. Let's we'll do another live stream.
I keep asking everybody, what does that mean? Justice for Andrea. What does that mean? when she made the decision, and she probably made the decision long ago and just didn't consult me about it. What does this mean, justice for Andrea? Does that mean that all of you are going to have the fucking decency to apologize and help fix the image of the ministry she created that you all destroyed? Are you going to take the time to, apologize and hell, maybe even supply some donations and put forth some effort to rebuild what she built? No, probably not. Yeah. Sleep well, Mag. Thanks for hanging with us. Just calling out all this crap that Andrea, called out and I didn't even know.
Regarding this as well. All right.
To them, it's clicks and views.
All right. And that's it. Wow. Oh, my goodness. Oh, yeah. Look, there's comments the entire time.
Is there really?
Oh, yeah. Look, there's Press Harder. Reluctant Prophet. Claire saying Lovely Lion. Stephanie Jenks. Huh. Yeah, there's comments the whole time.
Whoa, what was that one?
Says Detective Ashley Beam, Mitchell County Sheriff's Department, which there's no such thing as the Mitchell County Sheriff's Department, everybody. There's no such thing. That's a fictitious entity. It's the Mitchell County Sheriff's Office. Sean, you rock, sir. Line 1 would never have done this to herself is what I believe.
Well, you didn't listen to her music.
Talking about Beam again. So this is what's funny about them. Hell, even GS said it tonight. This is what's funny, and it shows that they don't even listen to her older music. They're like, oh, that AI music. Motherfucker, go listen to Blue Tofu first, and then listen to her new stuff. It does no justice to listen to her new stuff. Now, listen to her old stuff, her first album, second album, and then her third, fourth, fifth, all of her albums. Listen to it. You will literally hear the progression of Andrea. Literally. And to her final.
That was one thing I wrote down in my book. And you can play it or not. We can talk about it later. But he says the music was AI. And remember I was asking you about how she did it?
Oh, right.
And you played me the music, and then you played her voice, and then you played it together for me?
Yeah. Interesting how that happens, right? Interesting how that, yeah.
And then you have a picture of her, like, recording it on there. It's in one of your videos.
And I'm just going to play this really quick for you all in the background.
Your voice drips through the intercom hazy electric pulse in the violet maze. My glass heart hums, you flick the switch. We dance like ghosts in the data.
Take a picture of her leaning over the table.
Hang on, find it.
Your smile's a code I can't decode, a shimmer lost on the mirrored road. I touch your face, it flickers, then a dream begins where you have been.
Granted, this is an older photo, but you all get the idea.
In your neon tango, soft light, static, silver shadowy melt through time, a velvet bite, two souls in chrome beneath the night.
So, alright. Where's my background? Put that back on. Yeah, so there's a process. For those who don't understand how music is made, there's a process to it. Oh yeah, but remember, Secret, you a subversive snake. Totally. Totally
I
is.
don't know what that means.
I don't either. I know it means this.
Don't be suspicious. 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 Don't be suspicious.
John Ralphio? Gone to take his son.
I had to keep the whole clip because I actually like the part where they run off. I think that makes it funnier. And well, I do want to just apologize to you all. My actions tonight were not so kosher, but I definitely want to call them out. There's something off, and I wanted to call them out on it, and I did. Yeah, there's a bunch of shit in the chat. Comments. What's the girl's name? R.I.P. Lion 1. People saying hi to each other. Slow the fuck down, David. We need the backstory with sequential names and dates, etc. This one's big. I can't see this one. Lion hung up with her friend. Okay, that's the one I read.
3:33. Yeah, you got home at like 3:30.
He found her and called 911 at 4:17 after shower and shave. I don't know what time I got home, guys. Seeker and I have a speculation, potentially.
Yeah.
100%. Obviously, she didn't do it to herself. She's a Carolina girl. Most of them are. No, she's not. She's an Ohio girl.
Ohio girl. And those girls are. Woo!
She's an Ohio girl that lived in Seattle, that lived in Florida. No. You all don't know Andrea Matthews. Sorry. Her dad did motion a movie. What? On a fam. You should get up with NC Tyrant Hunter. He will head out there with you. Yeah, look how well that turned out for him.
Yeah, that didn't turn out well, did it?
Good afternoon, everybody. Brandon Mitchell, John DeNicola, Stephanie Jenks, Gio. Yeah, these fucking people. They're all losers. I'm so glad these people are no longer hanging out in my chats. Rabbit doesn't care for him. That would be interesting. User and loser. I was interested in this because it's not far from where my daughter went to school near Asheville. .40 highway might still be closed from Rock Slide. Who's this guy blowing, getting away with this shit, allegedly? Is there any credibility in the sheriff's statement Friday that SBI reportedly has investigated? Well, yeah, SBI investigates everything. John, you're an idiot, dude. Why don't you make the phone calls? Where's John the fisherman? He definitely swallows. Read that one. Man, these so-called activists are. I'm looking at this at a different light. These people are fucking stupid. And the nonprofit was in her name. She never put her name on anything in the nonprofit. She strategically didn't put her name on that fucking writing. and the name was, and the nonprofit was in this Jen Wales an idiot. Why don't you go ahead and then fucking FOIA the nonprofit information? Because you're not going to see Andrea's name in it.
Oh, Teresa's here. Teresa, apparently you have some questions for me.
Oh, totally. They totally are, and that's why I apologized a bit ago. Totally are. They totally are. Yeah. Totally are running high. And I'm on my own journey right now. That's why I'm not following in this whole... I'll say this, though. Perpetuating the cycle of that shit with whatever may have happened with Tab and his family. I mean, for fuck's sake, look what these people are doing to me and what happened with my wife. You think it's going to be good for that motherfucker's mental health if y'all start, not y'all, but, you know, if they're... It's just wrong. Can't we go back to normal shit here? Never seen her in any comments.
What?
Hold on, where'd it go? Said never seen her in her comments any type of mental crisis ever, in all caps. Why would
you wouldn't.
Why would she put that out there in the public realm? A person who was deeply private about her personal life.
And usually the ones who are touting about it are the ones who want attention.
Yep. Uh-huh. Wow. Yeah, okay. I'm seeing all this in a total different perspective now. Shit, if I was back in North Carolina, I would head out there with you myself. 1A fam can push it real good. Subscribe to official Stan Joaquin. Clearly, there are a lot of questions that need to be. And then look, 3 days in a row, here I am answering questions, and no one's get this is so fucking funny. Oh my god, Secret, you subversive, fuck you.
But I don't know what it means.
Just people saying hi to each other. What would subversive mean, chat? Would it mean duplicitous? Like an aspect of that? Yo, my brother. Yeah, it's just people saying hi right now to each other. What are you gonna when are you gonna have me on? His rabbit suit has a hole That's funny. His rabbit suit has a hole cut in it on the butt.
Yeah. So you can poop.
I got a poop in it. Oh my god, that's fucking genius. I should sew one of the
It's like those flaps. It's like those flaps that they had back in the old days.
Old flap.
On their onesies.
Yeah, I should totally sew. That would make going to the bathroom way easier because you got to unzip the whole fucking thing.
Yeah.
It's wabbit season. I'll bet you Josh from Accountability for All will head out there and get some shit done. No, he won't.
Nope. I don't even think I've seen him talk about it.
Nope.
I can't read that.
It's just thank you SJVT fam and my dear friend David and y'all 1A fam. Be safe. Much love. Something about world's largest child trafficking ring.
Secret, I don't agree with GS on everything, but I do believe he has a right to an opinion. Absolutely, he has a right to an opinion. But the things he was saying was just, I can't believe somebody would say that about someone. I mean, it's just, yeah, I am the morality police, apparently, according to, you know. I personally like Muckster, and I know GS hates him, but do I have to choose? No, you don't have to choose.
I'm coming around to Muckster a little bit. I had a conversation with him offline, and
I don't know Muckster.
I
I
don't
just
either.
know
So
that
yeah,
I've seen GS rage quit and yell and scream and, you know, say horrible things to Muckster. And then the next minute I hear him, you know, oh, I hope you're well, Muckster. I hope, you know, so I don't. But no, you don't have to take a side. I don't want anybody. There's no side.
how can you take sides? It's kind of hard.
It's
That's like with the Tab situation. It's like people may think I'm against Tab, and at times I may be, just because it's kind of part of the fun. But like seeing that shit or talking about that stuff, like why? Like I mean, earlier it was funny. I mean, I clearly. So the secret, I was making fun of the wood chipper thing. Like, that shit's funny. Why would you fix a fucking wood chipper on the side of the
on the
interstate?
side of the road.
Well, then
That's
someone
right.
can
You were
just
like,
come hook
what
it up
is
and steal it.
this?
The fuck? Guys, let me ask you, why the fuck would you, why the fuck would you stop? And mind you, I didn't watch the live stream.
We didn't watch the whole thing.
I just quickly, why would you stop on the side of an interstate and fix the wheel, the tire on a wood chipper, so then someone else could just come along and hook the wood chipper up and just
unless he fixed it and then he towed it away,
which
maybe I don't know what he did.
taking the wood chipper. Was that his wood chipper? Where the fuck did the wood chipper come from? Oh, I think that's funny though. Let me just live stream myself fixing a fucking wood chipper on the side of the interstate. Okay. But in terms of making fun of his family,
No.
not for me. I'll make fun of that shit all day long because that's funny. Man, that's just fun. I think that's funny. But we should all call out bad actions, and GS went too far and continued to go. Oh, that's why I went off. But that's why I went fucking.
I just went on. I mean, it's all kind of a blur.
Was not our intention at all.
That wasn't my intention. Like,
nor mine.
It's a blur. Is because I went in and I was like, "You're crossing a line." Like. He was just being so cruel. And then he started calling me names and that I didn't like him. And it was like, why do you keep saying I don't like you? And then everything blew up. So
he keeps thinking you're somebody else from like Wrangler Stream or something. He can't pinpoint who the hell you are. I think that's what's driving him nuts.
I don't know.
It's none of anyone's business, nor is it mine. I've never asked you any personal details. It's none of my fucking business. I don't get what the problem is. Oh, I wanted to show this.
Well, you've asked some personal details.
Well,
but
some, yeah, but not much. Just for like my clarification on a thing or two, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
So this is one of. Look at that, March 7th. Well, that's when she uploaded it, but it was recorded at some point in October, right after the hurricane. Because remember in her email, guys, she talked about people swatting us over and over. This is one of the incidents.
Okay.
We've had several calls. Do what? Grab what? Deputy Dennis. We've had several calls from up here. So
saying that there was some kind of disturbance involving again. We're just here to make sure that
Where
everything's
was
good.
the call specified?
This lodge.
No, you can go and talk to Hoyt.
That's what I'm saying. We're just here to verify that. You know, we
Yeah,
get, whenever we get a call.
Explicit permission from the owner. We're working with the owners.
Yeah,
I think that's great.
I've been here since we've been here since 7:30.
We're also the ones in charge of both volunteer camps.
Okay.
Yeah.
And up in Little Switzerland.
Yeah. Like I said, we're not here to give you all our time, but whenever we get a call that's of that magnitude, we just got to make sure everybody's good.
I'd like to get an incident report from you with all the information because I'm going to FOIA who did that 911 call, and I'm going to press charges on filing a false police report.
That's fine.
So
what
I will
we
request
would
that information.
Okay, what we'll give you is it's called a CAD number.
Yes, I want all that information on a piece of paper.
We've been here. We've been here every day.
Are you guys from here?
Yeah, we live here.
Yeah.
We've been
Hoyt's in
working
there, and
day
Hoyt
one
and
from
Kelly.
the storm nonstop. So
No,
I have no time to deal with any of this bullshit right now because I just got done clearing 3 yards today and dropped off my volunteers back at camp, and we have to go debrief soon. Picking up my wife, going home, checking on our dogs, and we're going back to camp.
Oh yeah,
No time for
picking
me.
up my wife. This was back in October. Oh, you know, but no, it's sketchy. They got married 3 months before she mysteriously passed away. Apparently to these guys. Fuck.
Right now, so I'd like that information. You can clearly see there's no disturbance here. You can go check in with the front desk as well.
And that's what we're gonna have. And that's what we're gonna have to do.
Okay, yeah.
You know,
Please do
They
so.
know, they like us.
We're not up
Kelly
here
at the front
to give
desk.
y'all a
Hoyt
hard
is also
time.
there. I understand that, so please go do that right now so we can get this going.
We need to get going.
Right, so do we. Okay.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna let him get done doing what he's doing.
That's fine.
Okay. And then we're gonna move on from there. I'm not here to hold you guys up any.
Well, that's what you're doing right now.
Well, I mean, I'm sorry you feel that way, but I mean, we're just out here trying to make sure that everybody's okay. All right.
Okay.
We've been doing that for over a week.
And I agree.
One thing you can do while you're here is go make sure that armed checkpoint on a public road up there at the Switzerland Inn is cleared out. Because what they're doing up there is actually against the law and illegal. So while you're here, you might want to check on that.
Okay,
They're
armed checkpoint.
They're illegally detaining folks on High Ridge Road, right up the road, have an armed checkpoint set up on a public road.
Not law
They're
enforcement.
not law enforcement. They're private
Yeah.
individuals
Okay.
stopping people on the public road.
Detaining them.
They detained us behind 2 vehicles yesterday.
That's one of the calls that we've got. That's what I'm saying. Yeah,
They're
that's
not law
very
enforcement.
helpful information.
They're not law
We've passed
enforcement.
out that information, but no one's.
Well, we're McDowell County. That down
That-
there's Mitchell County.
It
So
should
we
be
have,
right.
No,
Is it on?
it's not. It's in McDowell.
I believe,
It's on the
as
line.
we've talked with
So
the
Little
Jensen
Switzerland
family, it
is
should be on
McDowell.
Yes, sir.
However, while you're here, you might want to just go take a look and see if they're
No,
still
that's
doing that
perfect because we
before
had
you-
a call of some sort
We
dealing with that.
we,
as
we
well.
know our rights. This is that Fourth Amendment right violation. They, on public, we understand the difference between private and public property.
Yeah, I'm.
And we understand elected officials, the sheriff's department, police department, that they have authority on public property. But
Now, let me just clarify what you're saying. You're saying that they're not law enforcement.
they're not law. They said they weren't law enforcement.
Gotcha.
They
Okay.
have no authority to
This
do
is
that.
the first I'm hearing.
Why
That's
would
just why I'm
anybody?
asking.
Why would
We've
anybody
reported it.
stop for armed men that aren't police or deputies or deputized?
Like I said, I have not heard
Yeah.
of this. This is all new.
So we
information.
Right.
reported it, but clearly it didn't make
okay.
it to deputies.
Okay.
Right.
Do you know if that report went in with Mitchell County or McDowell County? Or?
With McDowell.
It did
we
go
put
with
in
McDowell?
McDowell.
Okay.
Because
When did you call?
We called yesterday. We talked
Yesterday.
yesterday because the incident happened yesterday morning, and Mitchell County's not going to do anything.
But we've been here. You can go in. They love us. I've been up since 5 in the morning every day to get here by 7. We've been
Right.
volunteering, working our butts off. So, and we record everything because
That's fine.
I know
I didn't have
you're
a
being
problem
very
with it.
courteous public
It's your
servant.
right, you know.
Yeah, right,
I'm not gonna give you a hard time about that. That's, We're recording everything.
So
Hello.
I found you. Okay, you don't have any warrants. That's,
I
that's
know
all.
that.
Okay, that's all.
You can go.
I'm not going to freely give you my information.
Yeah, we
though,
don't
for
like Fourth
no-
Amendment
for a
So,
false-
violations.
so that's the thing. Is if we're
I know.
here for
I
a
don't
call,
need the
that's-
cops playing.
that's
I know all
all
that
we-
shit. Okay,
that's all
stop.
we're asking for.
What I would
We're
like
fine.
from you all is a CAD number with all the pertinent information you are
can call
legally.
in and ask for that.
No, I'd like that right now from you before you leave. You're not going to give that
No,
to me?
you can call
Are
in
you
and get
fucking
CAD
serious?
report. You can call in and get this.
Don't worry about it, because we got stuff to do.
Give them the address.
We'll
for
get
this
it
car.
done.
So you're
You have to go. I don't have access to it.
You're literally not willing to give me any
He said he
information.
doesn't.
You have to go through communication.
All right.
We're leaving. Like I said,
Okay,
all right.
let's go.
obviously, so.
You guys have a great evening. Have a blessed evening. Stay safe, guys.
Go check on that before you leave.
Yeah, I'm gonna talk to him. How about how far up the road?
Is that the switch one in?
We can't have.
On 226A.
Go if you go up like you're getting on the parkway and you're going into the switch. It's right
You
there.
see how that cop gave me his fucking attitude? I'm not giving you that shit. I'm like, alright, fuck you.
They're funneling people through a makeshift checkpoint with a
Look,
handwritten stop.
this is just one of the unlisted videos, guys. You know that Lion didn't feel comfortable sharing because the 1A community is full of fucking cocksuckers and retards. In her words, severe mentally deranged individuals.
Hi, boo boo. Hello. Oh my gosh. Come here, baby. Let me see you. Let me see you. Come here. Give me the ball. Give me the ball. Give me the ball. Hi, princess. Hello. Hello. Hey, let me see you. Look at the good girl. What are you doing? You wanna sit? Do you wanna sit?
Nope. No thanks, Mom.
Nah, I'm good.
Nope.
No, I'm gonna find a place to pee.
Yep. So actually, you know what? I think if I recall correctly, this trip was shortly after we had kicked Press Harder and BSBT out on the side of the road. We got the RV fixed and we.
Oh, is this going home?
This was backtracking home.
Yeah.
So we stopped at the bay on the way home. After we got the RV fixed. Because Sansa was still little at that point. Yeah. Oh, look at her go.
Good girl. Chase me. No, chase me. No, chase me. Wait. The meme. Wait for me. I got little legs.
Oh yeah, I gotta put this out. This is a good video. Yeah, Teresa, that's Mitzi's doing that right now to Sansa. It's pretty bad. Oh, here's that stance. Look at that. Look at that power stance.
I am woman, hear me roar.
Exactly.
I swear dogs were put on this earth to make us laugh.
Yeah.
Lick away our tears and to make us laugh.
And Sansa's my first dog too. Like Teresa, he does, but I haven't if not. You guys could tell he was having an off night. His body language was off the entire stream before we even got there. It's our neighborhood. So you can see if you're coming down that road, you're coming with intentions.
That is beautiful.
That's where we used to live. And then you'll see our little nook. Here, This is the first song. Guys, this is the first song Andrea and I ever made together. Did you hear it playing in the truck? Yeah. So, like I said, we would make music for ourselves. Right there. Rabbit Tracks and Lion Roars. That's the first one we did. Once I showed you, remember Secret? So I showed you how she could lay it out.
Yeah, you showed me like on the little keyboardy thingy.
Yeah. So this is the first one that she made. I'll have to go find it. And we would play it in the truck as we were driving around. Oh wow. But you know, it's AI music, guys. There's Linda. Yeah, Linda. There you go. Right here in Lion. This is literally Lion's own footage driving in our truck. You hear her first song that she made with all the music production stuff. Oh, right here.
Elizabeth.
Oh gosh. I'll let you address that.
Well, secret agent, you did your job well. You managed to drive a wedge between GS and Rabbit quicker than the test. I hope you're proud. Probably quicker than the rest. I hope you're proud. I'm not proud of anything. I didn't drive a wedge between anyone. I don't even know why they were yelling at each other. Not a clue.
I did that myself.
And if that's supposed to be quicker than the rest,
it was.
If there's people out there who are trying to drive a wedge between GS and Rabbit, has nothing to do with me.
First I'm hearing.
I have no idea what that yelling was about. Not a clue.
Alright, grab some water.
And my hope is that the two of them, had their screaming match or whatever, and they go back to being friends. I mean, I can't speak on behalf of GS or on behalf of Rabbit, but I can speak on my behalf, is that I really enjoyed the conversation that GS and I had, and it ended.
Come up here.
And, it was like, hey, let's, love to chat with you and finish our conversation about what we were talking about. And he had, ever since that morning, my night, he's ignored me. So.
And you're not the only one. Yeah, Tim's got a lot to say.
So, come here.
Look at that tail. Oh, hi, there you are. Look at that tail. Oh my God, did you see?
Good night, Tim.
Look, Shanta, that's you. That's you. Oh, yeah.
Don't ever correct him. Correct who?
Look, that's you. Look, that's you. Yeah, there you are. Oh my goodness. That's my Santa girl. Sansa, can you imagine if you stayed that size? Oh my goodness. Could you imagine if you stayed that size? Hmm?
Don't ever correct a GS.
Oh yeah, look, there's how the yard used to look.
Is correcting someone also considered challenging?
Oh,
I'm not
also,
a follower.
Teresa, I hope you're doing well. I don't think I said that. I hope you're doing well today. That's what the grass or the yard used to look like before we. So you can see that's the only garden before. So we kind of expanded on that a little bit.
Just such a little garden.
Yeah, so we were like, all right, but I don't know if this video does it justice. The one of them does because you can kind of see how the slope was. We didn't have a tractor or anything until we got the Kubota, so it was kind of hard to have two people with fibromyalgia out there trying to do a garden on Rocky Mountain slope and trying to figure it out.
Yeah.
So that's why we started small and went up, built from there. Oh, get them zoomies. No, that what Secret did was being secret, and that's what's triggering not just GS but a lot of the people right now. They don't know who the fuck she is, and that's what's irritating them. I don't, and I'm not even questioning it. I just don't care. I'm just going with the flow.
That's actually a lie.
Well, I mean, I know some. It's not like I've asked you for what's your first name, last name, this, that, and the other. Like, I know that you're your own person. You're not who they're claiming you to be.
Yeah.
At least I don't know who this Jeep girl person is, though.
And we've had this conversation offline, and nobody will understand this conversation. But I know, secret, quit being secret. Shame on you. But if, like I think I said it on Bow's live, is that if you believe in whatever you believe, I'm here for a purpose. And talking offline with Rabbit,
Are you gonna finish that thought?
I didn't want to make us sound crazy.
Oh. At this point, I don't think there's anything else that can be said from our end that's gonna make us sound. Everyone else is already making it sound pretty fucking crazy.
Is that Rabbit and I have figured out, possibly, maybe, if you believe in it or not, is that...
Oh, I see what you're gonna say.
Yeah, is that Lion brought me here.
Well, I'll say this. There were other people in the other chat that confirmed what you just said. So if they can feel that and put that in the text in the chat, and they're over wherever the hell they are in the world,
If anybody is married, because I'm sure you've all heard it before, is that if you ever ask someone who's married, you can even ask Rabbit, is how did you know they were the one?
just had that feeling.
Yeah. People just say, I don't know, I just knew. They can't define it. They can't express it. They can't put it into words. It's just they knew.
I knew that first day when I got out of that jail, and after she gave me that hug and we locked eyes. That's when I knew that there was something between her and I.
Don't start with the stars and moons and stuff. I don't know what it is.
It's one of those things. If you didn't know Andrea on a personal level, you're not gonna understand it.
And I didn't know her.
That's the weirdest part about it. That's why it's not questioning anything. There's just, I had questions about different things on the death side of things that I've gotten answers to, and from there been able to figure different things out. Because it feels like Lions, she had already put the answers out there for me to find. And unfortunately, I had a coordinated group of people mind fucking me for the past few months to where I was unable to pay attention.
He might have to have.
Is that a turkey?
Yeah. He's racing us. June 9th. Oh, wow. It's a day after my daughter's birthday. 4 days after Lions. Yeah.
I think there might be some typos in here, but I got drawn to Lion's story because my niece's husband, so your brother-in-law or your brother, did that on June 9th, and she is kind of stuck, or he is kind of stuck.
It's hard to try to. Yeah. Well, thankfully with Lion, she was very, very methodical about everything. I mean, look, she chose me, and within 4 or 5 months of us being together and having fully lifted her mask and shown me everything that she needed me to do to take care of her, look, she put it in writing that I was to be the person to not only have medical power of attorney, everything. I imagine that new relationship and having all that thrust in my lap. So she was very methodical in her planning, and to try and understand it all after the fact was hard, but with her methodical planning, she gave me all the answers. I just needed to flip the table back over and put the puzzle back in its place.
And mostly all I've done is ask questions to lead him to putting the puzzle pieces together.
Yeah, because no one's asked me questions. No one's giving me the time of day. After all these people have done what they've done, everyone's just like, fuck him.
Oh my God, that face.
This is all stuff we were putting together for our dog channel, and then we decided to not do the dog channel or the homestead channel because, as you saw in her words, the 1A people were just so fucking shitbags. So why would we put out our personal lives like that if these people are just going to act like assholes and potentially ruin it? And look, she was right.
He was headed to prison for Chomo stuff 25 years, and she says he did it because she wouldn't be able to handle him being away that long. I'm gonna have to go back and read that. So let me see. Got drawn to Lion's story because niece's husband. Okay. Niece's husband committed suicide on June 9th, and she is kind of stuck. Oh, okay. So she is.
Oh.
Okay.
Look, do you see the water bowl?
In the living room where they're supposed to be and not in the kitchen?
Yeah.
Yep.
That's where the water bowl normally goes. Right there in that spot. The water and food. So, you saw I showed you the picture of the ones in the kitchen.
Yep.
And then there was another one in here. So,
so your niece was kind of stuck because her husband was headed to prison. And she says he did it because she wouldn't be able to handle him being away that long. And this is how I got to talking with Rabbit.
So this is the driveway.
If she needs someone, bereavement and counseling and someone to listen, reach out. I'll help. Because sometimes people don't want to go to therapists or counselors, or they feel weak. And that's how all of this started with Rabbit. Was he asked me to help with, volunteer with Savage Saints. I said, sure. And he started to tell me about the story of how Savage Saints came about and what happened with Lion and breaking down. And I immediately was like, can I offer you one of my bereavement team? Reach out. And he said yes.
It is pretty washed out. So I'm gonna show how washed
This was
out.
before the hurricane.
It
Well.
is. Yeah. So right here, this is very washed out. I need this graded and more gravel again.
So this, she was making this video to her dad because she's basically like, hey, need some money here. Gotta fix the house up. When are you gonna send the check? Kind of need some money. I can't work. I can't let you know that I have a husband here that's able to work. I just can't have him work because I have anxiety too much. Need some money, Dad.
And maybe some trenches built. Definitely need it graded. That's where I'm gonna get a concrete pad done. All right. This
Oh,
is
and then look at this. Who fucking tore the stairs out there, Tim? Did your daughter do it? No, her fucking husband did it.
the steps.
Oh, who's
have
making
been
all that
taken-
ruckus in the back?
This is where the steps have been taken out with the demo, and that's where the concrete pad needs.
And mind you, Dad had been sending her money for a very long time.
Uh-huh.
So it's not like Rabbit moved in and all of a sudden she's like, I need money.
Right. This is just normal. We needed new stairs. And I'll show you guys what the stairs look like here in a second.
Done. I'm gonna, in addition to the steps, just these pavers, I'm gonna get redone. Boop boop.
And Teresa, that's normal.
Who's that girl? Who's that girl?
So this is what we ended up getting.
Ooh, pretty.
Yeah. I had just power washed them a little bit before. So there's the sidewalk
Ooh,
stuff.
I like it.
Yeah. That's what before I cleaned it. And then, so
Pretty.
yeah, she picked pretty good ones out there.
Oh, do you like the grass? Woo-hoo. Good girl. she she loves grass, baby.
So Lion wasn't very good with technology.
I was like, am I having it? Did
Yeah.
I computer
No.
screen there? Okay.
No. So sometimes like this is all unedited other than I just put it all together. So you'll see this is all just Lion's footage. So this actually for context is the day we got Muggsy. And we took Sansa with us. And it was the first time. Well, it was a multiple firsts. We were the first family that's ever been to the breeder's home to pick up a dog because he's always taken it to people or flown them out. AKC. Then,
Make sure it's not a puppy mill.
well, we just went out because it was cheaper for us to go up, and plus she could see her dad. We could buy weed. We could do a whole bunch of stuff. And we're like, all right. So then, we got Muggsy, and so it was the first time that a family had bought 2 dogs from him. The first time that someone brought a prior puppy back to meet the mom and all that. So you're going to see the dog that comes up inside the fence is Sansa's mom. And Sansa, at first, she didn't know what the fuck to do, and so you can see her tails all down. But at one point, she recognized everybody, the smells, and she just started to, like, fuck yeah,
My family.
yeah. So, Teresa Miller asked what happened with Hawk. So the day that we finalized the warehouse deal for the Savage Saints. The night before, I got the text from the landlord asking to be here at 10 a.m. Deal. Like, it's like a week before the date of the lease. You're letting me do it? Fuck yeah, I'll be there. I'll be there before, right? So I told Hawk, be up by like 8:30 because we're going to be on the road by 9. It takes an hour to get from my house to the warehouse. Get the fuck up. And go figure, the night before, he had just bought a bunch of weed, I think, from the Cherokee reservation. So motherfucker was stoned out of his ass. Didn't get up in time. Ended up waking up. I was running late, so I loaded up the truck trailer and I got on the road. I get a text from him at some point when he gets up, and this is what we do on the Rabbit, guys. What do we do, Secret?
Ka-ching!
Uh-huh. Where's it at?
What is that? What the fuck is that?
What the fuck? Hold on, I gotta find it first. Oh, there it is. Yeah, August 20th. Okay, hold on.
Holy Jesus. What is that? What the f is that?
So, I told him to, be ready to go by 9. We have to go to the warehouse. So I'm already on the road at this point. I get a text from him at 9:18. He said, "I thought I was going with you?" Question mark. I didn't answer. I'm driving. I'm not gonna answer the fucking text while I'm driving, bro. He had at 9:34. He says, "Hey Holmes, do you want me to pack my shit and leave?" Question mark. He says, "Venmo back the 2000 Shelby's mom sent you for the car," referring to the Mercedes because they were going to buy that off me. And he says, "And I'll be gone before you get back. Please and thank you." And then at 9:55 a.m., he says, "I'm expecting an answer, please." So I had also gotten a message from then until the time I responded from his girlfriend Shelby saying that Hawk broke up with me. I I would like you to send me back the $2,000. I'm like, okay, well, this is the second thing back. So I just sent it back, no questions asked, because there was nothing in writing and all that. Fine, have your fucking money back. I don't care, right? Whatever. So I sent him a text at 10:31 and said I sent it, referring to the 2000. Um, and at this point, I'm pretty sure, because at 10:31, I'm pretty sure I had dropped off the one trailer and I'm headed back to Spruce Pine to pick up another one. So he sends me a text at 11:44 a.m. He says, "I have to go out to Cattail and get my pole saw and parts. The pruner head and blade are still in the back of your truck, I believe." Then he says at 11:46 a.m., "I need you to Zelle me some money for the work we did at Mark's. I only got $22. That ain't going to be enough to get me back home." And that's the last I heard from him that day. So then Friday, August 22nd at 11:04, I sent him this. I said, "No, I will not be selling you anything for the fact that the Honda generator in box and the yurt was removed from the property." So Friday morning, everybody, I wake up and because I had moved stuff all day Thursday. Friday morning, my plan was to remove all of the nonprofit material from my house and get it all in the warehouse so I could finally have full separation of personal and business in complete separate spots. Like I would finally have this. So the first thing, the first items that I was going to load up Friday morning was the Honda generator. It's like a 2200-watt generator. It was still in the box. I have the serial number. I have the tags for it and everything still in the box, and the tent, the big yurt tent, still in the wrappers and all that stuff. Like it's still brand new stuff, and all of the tools, the propane tank, all that stuff. And I went out to the back porch, and I looked, and the yurt was gone. It's like, what the fuck? And then we're talking like I got one in the corner. I can show you how fucking big we're talking. And then I went inside because the generator was inside the house. To the If you walk in, it was like right next to the washer dryer area, right inside the back porch. weird house. And I was like, what the fuck? Generator's going to. The tag for it is on the ground. The little tag that was sitting on top of the box for the inventory sheet is right here on the ground. Generator's gone. Yurt's gone. Hawk's gone. 2 and 2 doesn't equal 12. It equals 4. Yeah. Do it. Do it. We're going to be wrapping up here in a moment. And I'm going to finish this text conversation. And then he realizes, he says, do you realize what an ungrateful prick you are being to me? Fucking crazy, dude. I hope you will examine yourself a little. I've stood by you and bent over backwards to be there for you, helping you in every fuck way possible. A detriment to myself? Question mark. A little gratitude would go a long way. Ask yourself who is the one mofo that has been there helping, or that has been there helping, living, supporting, praying, giving, working. You act like all I've given and sacrificed is nothing. Never even a fucking thank you. And then I said, then you steal from me? He said, I haven't stolen shit from you. I said, then where's the generator in yurt? Because I don't think you realize the cameras the landlord put up. There are even signs saying there are. He said, well, if there are cameras, you might think about that because that means you're on camera choking Lucho to death, which is this is the first narrative. And I said, that said, your actions violate the ethical clause in our bylaws. I am meeting with the attorney shortly to discuss the removal of your position from the board of directors since the position is at the discretion of my office and the closure of Food Dogs for Freedom initiative. And I didn't realize what he had said in this point until later. So you'll see what I say. Um, so these closures will be effective by the end of this business day, and you will be able to use your Food Dogs for Freedom tomorrow for your own purposes again. It just won't be under the Savage Saints. I wish you luck in your endeavors. He says, you sure you want to do that? I said, it's already, and at this point, that text was at 12:36. So we had an emergency meeting, I think at about 1:30. He said, you sure you want to do that? And I said, it's already done. You are free to use your Food Dogs for Freedom as you see fit, and is no longer a subsection of the Savage Saints. He says, no, the dog was put down by the veteran tech we have. She gave us the cocktail to do it, and he was put down. But he's spinning the narrative. And I was like, dude, the whole property's got cameras. What are you talking about, right? He said, I advise you to think before you do that. We don't have to live together, and we can still work towards the same objective. But if you're going to shit on me and do what you promised you wouldn't do, then I owe you no loyalty. And I believe it will truly damage the Saints in general. I said, you stole from me and then lied. We are no longer business partners as you violated the ethical clause in our bylaws. I wish you luck in your endeavors. He says, well, if you're going to shit on me, I will be compelled to share a few things publicly, so that's your choice. Do what you want. I said, no one is shitting on you. I removed your baby from my organization, and you can go on as you see fit. Good luck. He says, how much support are you going to get when everyone knows that you strangled a little dog to death for shitting on your floor? Like I said, I would advise you to think differently about the future of the Saints. So that's when I realized, and I looked back at what he said, and I said, I advise you to watch your words as you are now threatening extortion. Again, I wish you luck in your endeavors. Mind you, your words fall into the guise of a Class F felony in North Carolina. You just stated it as such. Like I said, I didn't realize what he had said back here because I'm like, I'm just telling this guy at this point, you're fucking done. So I told him that. He's like, I'm not threatening you at all. I'm just saying my support is going to ask why I am not a part of it, and I'm going to tell the truth. And what about that 800 you owe me on the car and the tools and my gear that's up there? I said, you just did. You're playing a real shit ass game with me, dude. I've done nothing but be there for you and bend over backwards for you and sacrifice for you. You took the generators and everything and treated me like shit for days when I've been hurting, dealing with some serious medical issues that are way worse than you can imagine. No compassion, no understanding, no caring. And I said, again, you stole from me at a value over $1,500 and then ran to another state. We are no longer business partners. You are no longer in my home. I have removed the entity in which you love so much. It is on you at this point. I am moving on with my life, and no one is shitting on you. Good luck in your future endeavors. Also, please be mindful as your words constitute a felony in the state of North Carolina. Do not contact me again. That's the last time I've ever heard from him, and I do not intend to hear from him ever again. So that said, everybody, if you don't have any more questions, it's been a while, and I know Secret's wanting to go, and I probably want to go to bed as well. He did not kill the dog. Lucio was put down because he was over 10 years old. He was shitting on the floor. He was walking around pooping at that point, and I'm pretty sure once he realized that Mama was gone, he started his decline. He had already had a decline prior, and it's none of your guys' fucking business, but what Andrew and I have with our dogs. And he was our senior baby. And I love my Lucha Bro, and I miss my Lucha Bro. I mean, you could see him in this photo, in these videos, that he was our elder baby. But no, he did not kill the dog. But that's why he's gone. He stole from us. He violated the exact clause that Andrea wrote herself because she had enough of people stealing from us and being just assholes. And that was that. So that said, everybody, we're gonna do No Fear in the Fire will be our outro for the night. Okay, everybody. And I hope you all have a wonderful night. I think that's kind of it on calling out that crap, unless we got some more to do tomorrow. But definitely, that's it for tonight. Secret, do you have anything to say?
No. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Thanks for the questions.
Yes, thank you for the questions, everybody. And I hope you all have a wonderful night. And Lion's going to wrap us up here. And take us out, baby girl. All right, here we go.
Flames surround, but I will stand, carried safely by your hand. Though the earth may shake below, still your promise holds. I know no fear in the fire. You are here, every shadow